this game. We got some nonsense going on in regards to Reddit. I'm incredibly grateful for the overwhelming support in the last 24 hours with these gifted memberships. Seriously, 100 memberships in 24 hours. So there's a part that they have called live stream fails. And what they try to do is take live streams of people or clips of live streams of people and make fun of them. I found out about it because a moderator alerted me to it. However, I do have to emphasize something, all right? Tips are very important to me in my business, and here's why. Tips are the liquidity of my business. And what I mean by that is that's the cash flow that I get that I can use to spend on things on a daily basis. But if everyone says, oh, we want to do a gifted membership, but people stop tipping, I have no liquidity. I have no cash to spend. You see? So all I did is I basically did a explanation of this on my pre-stream podcast a couple days ago. All right? I was trying to be as transparent as with you guys as possible. I certainly wasn't asking for anything above and beyond what people would normally support. Okay? If I need to buy a new game today, tips pay for it. If I need to buy something for the business, tips pay for it. Bills and stuff behind the scenes, generally tips pay for that. The Nintendo Online that I'm going to get on the Switch, tips are going to pay for that. Okay? Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, grocery shopping, tips. If I have a meal with my wife, tips. You see? The tips are very important. Redditors decided, oh, wow, if we do this a certain way and we don't actually show it in context, but if we clip something out of context and we put it on Reddit's live stream fails, we can make Darkside Phil look like an asshole yet again. This happens to me all the time. Take shit out of context, take one piece of what I said, spin it like something it's not, act like I'm an asshole. And what ended up happening was, because Reddit is a popular place where people have these internet discussions, the viewership started to skyrocket. Okay? 1,000 views, 2,000 views, 4,000 views, 8,000 views. As of this morning, that video has 25,000 views on it. Now, do you think these were positive people that came to watch my pre-stream podcast? They're watching a section of Reddit called Live Stream Fails. They're there just to shit on people. I'm just going to stop the fucking stream right now. What are you laughing at? Let's hear what's so hilarious. I'm being honest with you guys. And people want to say, oh, I'm laughing my ass off. What's so fucking funny? I would like an answer. Because if you think that me being honest with you is funny, that's fucked up. What's wrong with you? So they're trying, and I'm not even exaggerating, dozens of idiots come onto this video to shit. Darkside Phil is a scumbag piece of crap who wants money and blah, blah, blah. Ha ha, banned, stupid idiot. And it was hilarious because these idiots kept trying to do it overnight. They're so dumb. It says right there when you try to leave your comment that there's an approval system, but they're too dumb to understand it. And by the way, the aggregate views that this video has gained has helped me. When I get any video with views, it doesn't matter the reason for the view. A view is a view. It helps this channel. Okay? So they all came over in droves to try to shit on me. They failed epically. Because it doesn't matter if you downvote a video. No one sees that anymore. It doesn't matter if you try to leave a negative comment. It will never show up on my video. You are a moron. I'm telling you, if all I get this weekend are memberships, I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're going to laugh? Oh, that's funny. Oh, real funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, your one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week. That's funny, right? Oh, it's real funny. How about this? It's not fucking funny. You're a fucking asshole. Even though what you saw was out of context and you're too dumb to understand that. So all I have to say is, thank you, Reddit, for allowing stupid people to come over here and watch my content and helping the channel out. Really. No, I mean it. It helps. Because likely 20-some extra thousand views in a day will actually help this channel. The channel will now be propelled in related videos and search results for a day or two. Thanks for being stupid. You know? Keep it up. Keep up the good work, dummies. I don't even know what else to say. Like, you can't be dumber. no point in playing. Fuck this. Yeah, fuck this game. I'm not downloading it again. It's a piece of dog shit, and it's a waste of everyone's time, and I absolutely refuse to play it at this point. Seriously. It's a waste of time. I don't care. Let them talk about me as much as they fucking want. Every single time that someone on Reddit brings me up, it helps me. So let them say whatever the fuck they want over there. I don't care. It's a win-win for me. It's basically like a date time. You know what I'm saying? Like once a week, you get to maybe go on like a little small date with my wife. Now, ideally, sadly, it's not what I want. I want us to have a whole day where we can just do fun stuff together and have a real date day. We don't. Every scumbag on the internet, you know, all the fucking dumb fuck Redditors will quote it and say, look, he's doing it again, he's doing it again. And the fucking idiots have to illegally restream and rip the video. Ah, look, he did it again, he did it again. Fuck you. Really, fuck you. You don't do anything productive for anyone. You don't do anything good for anyone. You're just a bunch of scumbags. The dumb fuck Redditors who get a laugh, having a rough time. Ha ha ha. Someone needs help right now. Ha ha ha. This is funny. Live stream fails. No, your life fails. You're the one with the...
Eat it. Take that.
Not the person you're making fun of.
Welcome everybody. Since I decided to start a little bit early, so we don't scam people, enjoy this awesome video, by the way, in the meantime. We're gonna start shortly.
Oh, hilarious. And by the way, if you stop watching, I also win, because I don't have to put up with your drama either. So either keep watching,
he wins always.
Or don't
the
watch,
Snort always
and
wins.
It still helps me. I win in either case. So enjoy your stupidity. Thank you for a great day. Have a good night. See you in the morning. And fuck those dumb fucks at Reddit. Thanks a lot for all those views, you stupid idiot. Have a good night, everybody. See you later.
This video is, by the way, 2 hours and 20 minutes long.
Moderator, whatever, I don't care.
He's such a nice guy. It's just a moment of weakness.
I would never use Reddit. There's no reason to ever go on that site. I'm not even kidding. Like, I never in my life have used Reddit. Ever. There's no point to ever using it. It has no useful information or any reason to ever go there. So I don't know anything about a Reddit moderator arguing. Who gives a fuck about Reddit? Essentially, I had the best session of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 I've ever had. My own teammate. Shot my own teammate in the back of the head. That is not an exaggeration.
It's not an exaggeration. It was profoundly awesome.
Oh my god. Every single match, I was in like the top 3.
Enemy UAV detected.
Oh my god. And I had a positive kill-death ratio. I don't even want to look at my kill-death ratio because I know it's terrible. I know I'm doing awful. Sometimes I had 2 times, almost 3 times kill-death ratio. I was absolutely positively tearing it up today. That's not what I wanted to do. Particularly with the LMG. What an idiot. Yo, he walked right by me. It sucks. My mouse hit the side here. I gotta move. My mouse hit the side and I couldn't aim. But even when I was swapping to my alternate, my handgun to do that daily challenge, when I was trying to do things, just basically everything was kicking ass. Seriously. Oh my god. I can't see. Oh my god, that guy's just spraying and it wouldn't show his name, so I couldn't aim for him. I was just going crazy. And the thing is, people that were there were cheering for me and were like, yeah, good job. And the attendance was good. But during the entire time I played Call of Duty, that was 3 hours of Black Ops 7 today, I only got like $20 of support. That's not an exaggeration. It was like 3 hours of gameplay, $20 of support. No one supports Call of Duty. Seriously. It's bad. It's to the point now where, like, I've tried playing Black Ops 7 so many times, like 3 or 4 different times, and it keeps just not getting supported. I'm done with it. And the thing is, that's a shame. I had a great time playing it today. I really did.
There's a watchdog headed your way.
I got better at it. I unlocked new things I wanted to try, like akimbo SMGs and other things. I can't keep streaming this game when no one wants to support it. I just can't. I'm sorry, you know? So after Black Ops 7 ended, we did DSP Tries It, the Shake Shack Korean barbecue menu that just launched.
Hey, but big ups, Zillay did it for the kick follow.
And the cheese and barbecue fries.
I couldn't do anything. I lose. I fucking did a move and he wins. Fuck this piece of shit. You know what? Fuck this fucking piece of shit right now. He's getting blocked, of course. He didn't hit me. He didn't hit me. He just save mode shit. I completely destroyed him first round. Then he played his bullshit and he gets away with it. He sucks my ass. Really, literally. You are a fucking waste of human. You are a waste of meat.
This whole clip, by the way, quick editorial. This whole clip I listened to on the Shroom Dukem stream. This whole clip, I mean the 2-hour whole thing. Listened to on the Shroom Dukem stream as I do in my European time zone while I'm doing my work. And it genuinely, like watching the whole thing, genuinely fucked up my mood. It's so intensely toxic. It's such a high concentration of toxicity. And then in the afternoon, I got some out of nowhere work to do. And I was kind of glad I'm not going to stream that day. I was kind of like, you know what? Good thing I got to bullshit some fucking Teams meetings and nonsense. I'm so glad I have to work instead of streaming Dark Side Phil. It was one of those times. This is an insanely toxic video. And watching this video might make you think that he deserves to have to be in a conservatorship. Like, it's actually demented person.
You're a waste of meat on this planet. You could go to something useful, not you. So you're blocked. So here we go. I can't get master because these idiots have lined up with their troll accounts over and over and over just to fucking play me. It's all it. They don't want me to hit master, even though it doesn't matter. I'm going to hit master eventually.
He's gonna hit master eventually, you guys.
Scammies and fucking stupid troll accounts, they're still not going to win. I'm still going to hit master.
All right, we're gonna start in 8 minutes when I was supposed to start anyways.
Full chart.
Because it's also a lot of shit.
So this person says, lol, you can't even put sauce in a box for dipping properly. Except I did. But you don't know that because you only watched the detractor clip. The first part, I was like, oh, does it go in like this? This doesn't make sense because if you...
So you didn't put it properly.
I said, oh, no, this is how you do it. And then I did it the right way. They cut out the second half. Because that way it makes me look bad. But you're an idiot and you only watch the clip. You're a fucking dunce who doesn't watch the content. And you just exposed yourself for being an idiot.
You exposed yourself.
I'll allow you to speak. I'm just going to ban you.
Oh, come on, man. Please allow him to speak.
Your own question. Why don't you watch DSP Tries It? Instead of asking me a dumb question in chat, why don't you just watch the show, the episode that's been live since yesterday?
Hey, what's up, the Shroom Raid?
Okay.
Shroom Raiders.
Again, watch the episode.
Welcome, everybody.
Dumb questions on my stream. If you watch the episode, your question will be answered.
Shroom Dukem, by the way, is a part of the 24/7 coverage of Dark Side Phil. He usually covers it in between the night stream or maybe way before that until I start. So if you want to be a part of the 24/7 brainwashing, dent-inducing pipeline, make sure to consider Shroom Dukem as a part of your diet. Or your IBS going to flare up and you're going to end up in the psych ward like Darziak.
Instead of dumping dumb questions because you watched the tractor clips yesterday. By the way, my trolls are very sad. They're saying that I have very low support today, just for the record. They're all saying that.
Yeah, Tevin, that's it. Tevin should start a network, a lolcow universe inspired, where everybody's going to have a different show. And Tevin just going to jump on stream to whip us and complain about us not begging for money enough. It's going to be so fucking cool. Oh, it's going to be so cool.
Like 2 or 3 of them. How about we test...
We're not shitting on Phil enough. You're not toxic enough. Call him gay.
How about we actually see how stuff go? Rather than you sit here and be stupid as fuck, talking out of your asses. How about we see how this week goes? Morning After Kill says, does it bother you that Mario Luigi is Wings mod spending $1,000 a week there instead of here? What? Huh? Why on earth do you think that anything that happens to Wings has something to do with me? It doesn't. It doesn't affect me. I don't care. It's fine. People have different tastes. They change, right? People change over time.
I mean, it literally affects him, though. when OIC went to talk to Agent Proper, DSP wasn't happy and was complaining about it a lot. When who was that? Another fucking guy. I don't know. One of his dens. Anytime one of his dens goes and does like a detractor interview, he complains about it and is not very happy about it.
And tomorrow I like that kind of content. It's fine. If someone used to like me and now has gone on to Wings and is supporting him, good for them. That's their prerogative, and they have the right to choose what they like and what they support. Morning after kill. Okay. Boy, this guy.
Also, over the weekend, the DS Pikachu channel is very good, by the way, because he clips the Kino Casino DSP segment. And there was one of them in which they kind of gave up. The segment with the weights, which I kind of couldn't find raw anywhere, so I guess I'm not watching it. I'll just paraphrase and retell you what happened. The segment with the weights is some of the most fucking dented and insufferable I've ever seen him be. You could see Triple P legitimately about to like fucking crash out. He was so mad.
There's a difference between, hey, every once in a while, I'll talk about Wings of Redemption, or maybe I'll have him on my show, or maybe there's an interaction. Because we're both creators. We're in the same space. Sometimes there's some crossover there.
The same space? The lolcow
There's
universe.
a difference between that, which is controlled by me, or you coming into my chat talking about Wings moderators giving him support and that they used to be It's bizarre. You understand that's really bizarre behavior?
No.
It is. It's fucking weird. It's weird that
You think this right now is not bizarre?
Did you know that a former viewer of yours now gives money to
I mean, he could have just said okay. Or maybe even joke about it. He could have said, well, I liked him a lot more when he was only giving me money. And then that's it. Go on to the next thing. Like, I don't know why we need the actual addressing of this. Because he's doing exactly what the other guy wants him to do. And therefore doing the thing that he says he doesn't care about, which is very DSP. I mean, yeah.
He's his moderator? No. Want to know why? Because I'm normal. Because I'm not a fucking weirdo on the internet that stalks everyone and finds out what they do.
Yeah, that's, I'm talking about one of the multiple Kino Casino videos on the DS Pikachu channel, but the thing is, one of them is like 2 hours long, so I can't even show it to you if I wanted to. And I couldn't find it on, like, the Mimology channel. Supposedly, somehow, I don't have the raw fill stream from that day, even though I have all of them and a bot archives them automatically so I can farm them. I don't know. But I kind of think that's a good thing because there's so much fucking DSP retarded bullshit today. Oh, it's been 17 minutes. Okay, let's just start the stream, even though it's early, but I'm always early. Anyways, let's do the thing. Hold on, where's the soundboard? Where's that? Ladies and gentlemen, I can do it myself and then clap for myself. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish. No. Anyways, this is it. Welcome everybody. What's up? It's the first Swaycast of the new week. The summer of Sway is yet to begin, supposedly, I guess. And we have a lot of shit to watch, actually, because in the last couple of days, he's been insane in a variety of ways. Some of them are new and innovative, like the, what was that? The Pokemon card bullshit. Some of them are very worn out and tiresome, like the low-tier god bullshit. And some of them are very stupid and very expected, like the Subnautica crying about money and not hitting the goal. But the plot twist is he expected all of this to happen. Therefore, it didn't happen. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Anyways, let's start from somewhere. And let's start from, to wrap up the Darziak saga and never have to think about it or read any of the messages again. Because that was one of those where, yeah, unpacking it, getting ready for the TBS stream, which, by the way, was spectacular, really fucking funny. We got through everything, which is incredible. It was the longest thing we've ever done, but it was worth it. But setting up for that was an insane undertaking, and I'm glad it all worked out well. Anyways, Darziak released a less redacted version of the files that I just couldn't fucking bother going through at that point. I'm not falling for the next gimmick What's going to be next? A less redacted version of the less redacted files? But to summarize some of the things that I saw. First of all, one of the stuff that was redacted in the beginning, when it was like the big redacting, it was that he was crashing out, like quite literally the essence of the word, to the point where he ended up in the psych ward because he was considered to be a danger to himself and others. So after that point, DSP had no problem making him the full-time editor and all the other stuff, even though he knew that people would shit on him and make his mental health even worse. Because, let's be honest, he made some pretty good thumbnails. And he edited some pretty good videos. And he was pretty cheap. So what else? We have this here, which I thought was kind of funny. We have Darziak saying, "To be honest, I think your charisma is so powerful that everything you say sounds like gospel truth from both fans and detractors. So when you say something, people are getting so caught up in what you say that they forget it's just your opinion and not the voice from God." And this was so fucking dented and insane that even DSP said, "LOL, what? I don't know about that, haha." Because it's like, I mean, come on. It's so fucking delusional that not even DSP, the final boss of delusion, could believe this. Next, he says, "Well, the amount of criticism over your opinion gets around after all." I wouldn't know why. Maybe it's because he's got all the great opinions. And a funny bit here. This is the breakdown of that being said. This is the Darziak's review of that being said. So, as you meant, we saw in the messages, Darziak sent him a link of us proposing to give him an interview. And here he gives him the breakdown. And he says the following. "While it's always fun, it's always making fun of you, I can offer insight into each member from what I've seen. ALT Insider, the main guy. While he does mock you, he tries to keep a level head and get both sides of the story. Based, Fantastic Mr. Sam, the quiet one. Probably the only one that's closest and unbiased and sticks to the middle of the fence. His channel was more constructive with your faults. Meerkat Inc., the bad one. This guy just shit talks about you, no matter what you do. Would likely turn the interview into a joke, even if the other two weren't there. He's the one that likes to remind people he made the Alan Wake wallpaper for you with insults. I like to remind people of that? When was the fucking last time I said that? What? Anyways, first of all, it's true. I am the bad one. I think that's why our dynamic works, because I'm kind of the loose cannon. And I think that I just run my mouth the most, and I like doing that because that's a part of my personality. I enjoy doing that. And also, all the shit I say is true. All my reads on DSP are true. Maybe not all of them, but I'm willing to take the L. I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to have an ambitious take. So, yeah, I think it's worth it. And also about the interview, would likely turn the interview into a joke if the other two weren't there. I would do it if they were there, too. Because I've said before, and I've talked about this extensively, we've seen so many interviews with DSP that just like giving him a fair shake and talking to him, it does nothing. It's good for nothing. We've seen people try, as you saw for 10 million fucking days, how Darziak tried exactly this, and he got ignored. So the best thing you can do is shit on the fucking guy, make it funny, and watch him squirm like a little bitch. And then he just fucks off, like the Steve Cambion thing. Yeah, I thought that would be a lot better than asking him, "Phil, why did you say that this guy should jump off a cliff?" Even though that probably would happen. But anyways, that's the wrap up. I agree, very well thought out. The one thing I don't agree with is this guy just shit talks about you no matter what you do. I think... actually, I've gone out of my way, which I never have to do, to give him credit where I think is due. Even though people in the chat is going to say that I'm defending him, like, stop defending him, whatever. When I think I got a hot take, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really look at the chat, because I mean what I say, and I'm just going to say it anyways. And people crying about in the chat not going to change anything. So I've gone out of my way to say, hey, okay, I give him credit here. But most of the time, he does one step forward and 15 backflips backwards. So it's not very difficult to give him credit because I almost instantly have to take it away. So I would say Darziak's not correct on this. But everything else, I think pretty much good. And I think pretty fair. Even though I would even say that we're in general pretty negative. I don't know about just making fun of him. Like, we speculate about his wife leaving, about his mom dying, which is not nice things, not pleasant things. We're not like, I don't know, what is a very positive thing? The side scrollers, they're very positive, weren't they? Maybe. I don't know. But anyways, I'm happy I saw this. This was it was funny. It was funny. And I think Darziak, well, to be honest, like, let me be a nice guy, give him some nice guy advice. Darziak should completely abandon this shit because it's over for him. Like, he burnt his bridge with DSP, even though if he kisses enough ass, he can come back. But, like, why would you do that? When you're obviously going through a lot, you've gone through a lot, you have people in your family and people surrounding you who are going through a lot, why would you stick around? Why wouldn't you invest your time and effort in something that is fulfilling to you and makes you happy and that you actually enjoy instead of getting shit on by trolls online? Because, like, we gonna shit on him. Even seeing how he gave us a bunch of content, I'm still gonna shit on him because I still don't fucking like him. I'm not gonna pretend like I like Darziak because he gave me good content to make fun of. So, yeah, I think that's it, man. Darziak, just go do something else, man. Maybe find a streamer that is not a piece of shit, that doesn't have a hate following for 2 decades, who might appreciate what you do, and still know your worth and don't fucking put too much effort into shit that doesn't deserve it. Come on. Come on. Don't do that. What else? What else? Before we get into the segment about Dale, which is, well, that's going to be a segment. Even though I don't really have the clip, that's going to be kind of difficult. I have the Snort Burnell of it, though, so that might be fine. DSP Gaming, or was it this? What do you say here? Okay, we're going to do that in a bit. Right. Oh, he had camera issues here out of nowhere because I think he bought a new camera, something. I don't fucking know. Fingers crossed. My camera continues to work. Anyways, let's do the shout outs now. And then we're going to start with the clips. And the first is the low tier God segment because DSP came back from break and didn't address any drama, even though he banned a bunch of people talking about it. Anyways, big ups NYC Golden Glover says, I'm normal, says the 45-year-old hermit with no friends in family life. Well, he's got Jasper. Look at Jasper. He's his friend. You know, if you're a pet owner, you would know there's no better friend than your pets because they don't call you out on your bullshit, and all you have to do is give them food and pat them on the head, and they like you. Even cats, and cats are kind of assholes. Big ups Master Blaster says, Darziak was the COO of Burnell Productions. Yeah, Shroom Dukem called him the creative director. Tevin, I think, also had a good thing. Yeah, Tevin essentially said, if you ever had a problem with the DSP content, you kind of have a problem with the Darziak's content, because it's not DSP's content. None of those ideas are his. None of the what color the border should be, or what kind of thumbnail it should be, or how the video should be edited. None of that is his idea. So if you don't like a DSP stream, you just kind of take your complaints to Darziak. Big ups Adderall Dependent says, Darziak accurately summarizes why we love Meerkat. I guess, I mean, I've been around for a long time, so if you're still watching me, you know I'm fucking mean, and I like talking shit, but I try and be as fair as possible, because otherwise, like, why talk shit when I'm not going to be fair? When I'm not going to give DSP credit the one time a year he actually handles something properly, which doesn't happen well, as we're about to see. And big ups Max Powers 99. How about those New York Knicks? Well, congrats to the finals. Congratulations to you losing at the finals to the Floppers. The only hope who can stop the foul merchant SGA. I think the only hope is still the Spurs, dude. I think, yeah. And judging by the game from yesterday, it's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's not happening. It's not happening. This is actually fucking criminal what is happening in the sport of basketball right now. It's actually fucking criminal. Anyways, let me tell you actually the opposite. You tell me quick if you can hear this. Otherwise I'll need to fucking restart OBS and I can't be bothered. Can you hear this text to speech?
His boyfriend called my boyfriend.
Oh, I can hear it.
Damn, I feel so good right now. It's crazy how DSP is basically the Milli Vanilli of streaming, Darziak being the Frank Farian in this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I could hear that too also. Let me just see with the super chat TTS cuz that usually broken.
How about those New York?
Okay, it works. Everything works. Let's have a good stream. I just want to have a good game, have a good stream. So first we're going to start with oh, he accidentally showed his phone. We're going to talk about that. People have been saying he faked a tip and it got exposed, which is going to be interesting to get into cuz I haven't seen the clip. But when people say something like it, it's either very suspicious and it's kind of like, as Phil would say, circumstantial evidence, or it is pretty obvious, but I guess we'll see. Anyways, let's see what we got here. This is when he came back from his couple of day break and he was assembling a million machines and it was all very difficult.
I did it because I know that there is a insanely
Hold on, what are we doing?
I think the pignosis works.
I did it because I know that there is a insanely obsessed community of people on the internet based around this as a hobby.
Oh, this is the Pokemon cards. I was grifting on purpose to rage bait people into shitting on me.
And I knew that it was going to basically get people talking, and it did. Because I'm not kidding. Apparently over the last 2 to 3 days when I've been gone, okay, people on the internet have been talking about DSP is opening packs, and oh my God, he's a greedy, grifting scammer.
It literally is, though. Literally is. I don't think there's any better example of a grifter than Darkside Phil becoming a fan of opening Pokemon cards with the sole purpose of extracting as much monetary value from the whole ordeal, and considering he has no interest in the cards and he has no knowledge of how anything works. That's like the definition of a grift in a hobby.
Because
That's like the fucking Twitch thoughts, man. Like back in the day, which I guess now is like standard practice, but back in the day, you would have like a big titty girl playing Overwatch and being like legit worse than fucking DSP, but she would get a lot of money because she was a big titty girl playing a video game. And we didn't have many of those back in the day, believe it or not.
charging people to open packs on stream, and he doesn't even give them the cards and this and that, to which I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a Pokemon card streamer. I didn't start a new channel called DS Unpacking.
Okay.
Every day, all I'm going to be doing is unpacking cards. And I'm going to be making video content around it. That's not the point.
Does it have to be exactly what the quartering did that they call a grift for it to be a grift? It's still disingenuous. It's still not with the desire to enjoy the hobby.
The point is, I'll be doing this as additional pieces of content of already existing stuff, okay?
Because, like, I would still think it's a stupid gimmick if he was unboxing, let's say, Street Fighter cards and telling you, whoa, this is like the Golden Zangief that is completely naked. And this card came out in that year and so. Because at least he's shown that he cares about Street Fighter and at least he knows the characters' names. He knows how things work in that hobby. He's been a part of it for a long time. But this is something that he recently got the idea to do from somebody who is just blatantly... Well, I don't know. I guess Jeremy cared more about that than DSP does. But still, he got the idea from a guy, and he's just doing it himself now for making money.
I think it's cool as something new to do. I mean, I did it with the WWE cards last year. And by the way, when I did it with the WWE, nobody cared.
Nobody cared why. Nobody cared why. Because he wasn't trying to fucking sell the cards or talk about how much they cost. He did it because he was the WWE guy. He knows about the WWE. He is interested in it. God knows how much money he spent on the Champions thing. So that kind of at least makes sense.
There was no complaints. But now, because it's Pokemon cards, apparently now I'm doing it wrong because it's Pokemon cards. How
dude, this stream is going to be like 15 hours long. Let me queue up that video. I think it was called Pokemon newest, worst grifter, I think. Yes, by Opossum Bad. This is 35,000 views in 3 days. So I guess, wow, that's 40 minutes long. God damn. Okay, it's going to be a 3 million hour stream. Good thing I started early. Maybe we'll make it.
There's a big community around this. For what I'm gonna understand.
And then there's a follow-up video to that I think is called something along the lines of DSP versus the Pokemon community, but that's only like 22 minutes long.
People are like, oh, there's other people and the content they actually put on the internet.
And the video is by an actual enjoyer of the thing.
Oh, I bought a box of cards, and this is a box unboxing stream. All I'm going to do is unbox.
A box unboxing?
And they'll go through the entire box in one sitting. It takes hours sometimes to go through, but people will give them contributions during the stream, so it pays for itself. Okay, I never had any intention of doing that, nor is that this channel, right? Does this look like a Pokemon unboxing channel? No.
Well, it's a gaming channel, but how does that have to do with anything?
Like, oh, I want to give you $50, and for $50, you'll undo a pack of cards, and then you'll like give them to the person. You'll mail them to the person who gave you the $50. Well, I'm not selling Pokemon cards. I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards. And it's just hilarious to me because anytime that I do something, people try to come.
Oh, come on.
Already does.
No.
I don't care what everyone
This
else.
is the very awesome thing that narcissists do. They twist the point around to making it about hypocrisy, but they also reframe themselves as doing nothing like the thing they're being accused of doing or criticizing to do, which is exactly what's happening here. But then it's like really easy to clock and debunk.
Else already does. I don't give a fuck what any other community does or what they think that the criteria are. That's not what I'm doing. This is supplemental to a gameplay stream or a podcast. It's just an extra thing I'm doing. It doesn't mean that I have to sell cards, open entire boxes, or do it in any way that anyone else does it. Tough shit. I'll do what I want because I'm DSP and I'm
DSP.
Everybody else, and I'll be here longer than anyone else that does this.
Oh,
shit.
don't say that.
I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my own drum, and either you like it,
But you don't though.
fuck off.
You don't, though. How is it marching to the beat of your own drum to have unrecorded segments where you sit there and are like, okay, guys, why didn't you support? Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's discuss what we should play this week. Like, that's not your drum. That's being the dancing monkey. It's the opposite of the beat of your own drum.
That's simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community.
But hold on, I thought that was one of those things where you were allowed to disagree. He would say that all the time. It's like, it's fair, you can disagree, but I'll do it like that. It's different things. And I was like, you're a fucking idiot. Your criticism is not even real.
You can kiss my hairy ass because I'm going to do this however I want because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours, and I could do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the cards inside. That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card. I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself. I could wipe my ass with them. And it's none of your fucking business. So kiss my fucking ass. And
He's so mad. He's so mad.
And you'll like it. Because I'm DSP, and I am the king.
Wow, I'm the king. No, he lost his mind. And every once in a while, when something bad happens, you saw that when he came back from Connecticut during his mysterious week off that everybody said he was going to Connecticut, and he said he wasn't, and he actually did. Well, when he tries to overcompensate, so he's trying to conceal how emotionally hurt and, for the lack of a better term, completely fucking felted and whipped and buckbroken he is by becoming the king. It's like a defense mechanism. And then out of nowhere, he would just crash out on people and yell at them for no reason, like this. Exactly like this. Because I think the Pokemon fans are having very fair criticism concerning it's a guy that never cared about Pokemon trying to latch onto their hobby to fucking grift.
Oh my god, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss. And then I received a $50 tip. Long live the king. Please
There you go.
open a pack. All right. Well, there you go.
Oh, inverted DSP is so
man.
toxic. I hate looking at inverted DSP. It just feels wrong and uncanny. It's like those AI generated images of DSP before AI was as advanced as it is now, where you could tell, okay, this is supposed to be DSP. I understand that. I can see that. But also your brain is telling you it's not DSP.
All those Pokemon card openers are crying. Oh, he's gonna open a pack, and he's not gonna give the cards away. He's not gonna open the whole box on his stream. Oh no! Thanks.
You know, again,
Bucks.
here's the thing, dude. He's rubbing it in your face that the scam worked for no reason. Like, he shouldn't have done that. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to bitch about it in this way. But he got what he wants. Therefore, it works. Therefore, what he's doing is good because somebody gave him money. And this is negative reinforcement. And sometimes it's a great thing that it's happening to him because it makes him even more fucking insane.
Whoever the heck that was, that's very much appreciated.
And you've seen by now, even his closest boy, Darziak, the dragon lover himself, cannot influence him, affect him in any way with genuine concern and criticism. It's done. It's cooked. It's over.
It never ends. The grifting never ends.
And what I'm really looking forward to is the crunches. It has a weighted crunches attachment.
Oh yeah, this is the
Handle,
shit,
put 'em on
the
your
bullshit.
And then you just do crunches.
This, for complete coverage of this, go and watch Broside's Phil streams on the topic, because obviously he is knowledgeable and actually cares, and I couldn't wait for this boy to stop talking about the fucking weights and the bullshit, and I'm very glad I don't even have the clip. This is the most I have out of it.
Sit-ups in the chair with weight. And that's what I was doing so many sit-ups. On my
So many
weight
sit-ups.
bench, okay? I broke it. So the
Hey,
weight
come
bench was
on.
speaking endlessly. It didn't matter
You
how
broke
much I
the
tried.
weight
The thing was
bench.
being destroyed. I was actually wearing the actual casing of the weight bench off because I was doing so many sit-ups. The thing was wearing out, and I'd only owned this since August of last year, and the thing was basically freaking destroyed. Okay?
Fuck
He
you.
maxed out the machine. He worked out so much he broke the machine.
Second, and stop believing your own lies.
So now I don't have to do sit-ups anymore. Instead, I just do the crunches with the weight, and it's going to be so much better because I get less repetitions, but way more effectiveness with the weight. You know, I'll actually be able. Right now I have a great, like, rock hard stomach. But
No, you don't.
Definition.
No, you don't.
Definition, which
No,
is-
you don't. Yeah, what he's trying to say is now if I showed you my belly, it would look like I'm a fat fucking idiot, but I'm actually really buff. You just can't see. He's like one of those strong men who are actually kind of like that, where they look really massive. They're not really defined, but they're incredibly strong. But also, he's nothing like that. He just wants to feel like it.
Cool.
And it's like, bro, who are you fucking lying to? I don't give a shit if you're buff. Like, that changes nothing about me. I'm still gonna. I have so much other material to work with, judging by the amount of links we have for today. So DSP being buff changes nothing. I think he wants to change something for himself, but I don't know. Maybe it's not working. I think he's not getting enough compliments from the dance.
He was talking all that good stuff, then got drop kicked in his mother freaking tips. Thanks for all the entertainment, the bad one. Big ups.
Hey, big ups, dude. Oh yeah, he got drop kicked on the late stream, but he expected it to happen, so therefore it's not a win for the trolls. Because there is no limit to how much this guy cares about what the trolls are gonna say. Oh, it's so good. And now the new angle is that he thought anytime something bad happens, he knew it was gonna happen. Matter of fact, he might have even done it intentionally. It's kind of the king snake thing, but with anything.
Okay?
You're just fully morphing into a snake.
It's exciting. Now, here's the thing, though. Obviously, it took me all day to build this thing. Okay? So, because again, I had to get the boxes in the house or whatever, and then I had to build it.
Yeah,
I wasn't done till like dinner time. Then we had dinner.
Okay, I'll let the video play to see if that's gonna be in the video. But there's a very fun part.
Oh, we're not doing anything with that now. So I was fully intending that yesterday I was gonna actually use my weight machine for the very first time, and I was sore as hell because I had lifted those boxes up the stairs. I think that's what it was. I don't actually think it was building the machine that did it, but I think it was just getting the heavy ass boxes up the stairs.
Why would you be sore by that?
Killing me.
Why would you be sore by that as a guy who regularly works out to the point where you maxed out your current workout equipment? And those boxes are like, what, I think 70 pounds? I think I converted it to like about 34 to 40 kilograms for the Europeans, which for not even for me, it wouldn't be a fucking problem. And I'm not nowhere near as close as buff as Phil. And Phil should be carrying that shit with one arm.
I woke up, I was like, oh, my leg, I can barely move.
Why? I thought you stretch all the time. You're in shape. How many times has he said that he's fit?
No, Tyrone. No, Tyrone. Wait. Oh!
Low tier god, LTG.
Oh, no. Okay. So let me paraphrase and retell you the story about the weight delivery. So this guy gets out of the shower at like 8-something o'clock. And he gets a call by the delivery guy. And he's like, whoa, this thing is here early. Come pick it up. And he goes and picks it up and then realizes they left an empty pallet, like a wooden pallet, that the thing came on in several boxes. They left it on in his yard or his porch, whatever he's got in his fancy-ass home. And then Phil is like, I don't want this. This isn't mine. And he calls the delivery service, the shipping service, and is like, crying or something, complaining that this isn't his. And they tell him, well, essentially it is yours because it's a pallet. And then he complained about what to do with it. Then he said that his wife helped him. Well, he couldn't carry the boxes upstairs, so he had to open the boxes downstairs and carry the separate items individually upstairs because he couldn't actually do it because he wasn't strong. Also, he got like a mat, one of those gym mats that are kind of thick, but also a little bit bouncy that come in like square shapes. He got a couple of those to put the machine on. And so and so. And so and so. This is like, if you're into gym workout stuff and fitness stuff, this will probably get you to buy a Bowflex so you can pull a Chris Benoit, honestly. Dreadful segment. This got Kino Casino to like almost just quit streaming. Anyways, now we are on to the low tier god experience, and I think it starts here somewhere. Yes. So LTG did a thing, which is a very LTG coded thing to do. And he posted this tweet and said, if they want to make money calling me a pedophile, then I'll make money off of it too. Introducing the pedo god meme coin I made on Solana. So he literally wants to make a pedo coin for himself so he can rug pull people with a shit coin, which is, I don't know. I don't know what to call that. Amazing.
Fucking based.
It's amazing. It's godlike. And then we have a little bit of lolcow and lolcow violence. Because Gideon, a guy that does like calling out pedophiles content, he has quite a few subscribers. He has a lot of subs. And Phil throws his gloves in the ring or whatever, the Mickey Mouse gloves, and is like, low tier god is now being A-logged by an 8 million sub YouTuber for being a pedophile and groomer. His response? Made a pedo coin to sell because he should be making money on this. He deleted the tweet, but it's real. LOL. He pulled his best fucking Keemstar impression. This is a drama alert from DSP Gaming. Which I think is kind of fucking cool. The DSP is curb stomping him for this because it's funny as hell. Like, this is a really dumb as fuck thing for low tier god to do. And obviously, if I was DSP, I would be going hog wild on this. Anyways, though, we have a follow-up where he wants to actually inject himself into the saga. Hey, Gideon, in regards to LTG, I exposed his faked success on my stream back in April. Didn't do that. I actually have proof of how he fakes it, because one of his whales also dropped me subs. Hit me up in DMs if you're interested. They call him the Black DSP in the FGC for copying me too. But the original tweet, I believe, we got the edits here. Where was that? I think he made a tweet first and then deleted it, but it said they call him the white DSP. That might have been Photoshopped because I myself didn't see the actual tweet, but it was funny as hell. Anyways, what was I gonna say now? Blank? Yeah. Anyways, DSP's idea of how he proved he fakes his success is that LTG is getting like Argentinian subs on Twitch or whatever, and his number of subs on stream doesn't actually correlate to how much money he's gonna get because they're cheaper subs, which is not really, I guess, well, if you want to inflate your sub count, sure, that's probably what he's doing. But you can also say the same thing about DSP because he's also got an inflated sub count. Anyways, though, he didn't prove anything. Didn't really prove anything. He just wants to be involved in this so he can use a bigger platform in a bigger content creator as a stepping stone, much like he did with Review Tech USA and Kino Casino, to shit on this guy that doesn't give him the light of day, which is a ultimate DSP behavior, by the way. This is incredible. And here we got a guy who ratioed DSP almost like 10 times, says, during the interview with Kino Casino, they were trying to get Phil to block and ban a known pedophile in his chat. And Phil defended the pedophile and was sad that he was pressured into blocking him. To Phil, that pedophile was a valuable member of the community and didn't want detractors to win. So, what are you doing in this, DSP? In his blinded hatred of low-tier God, he's willing to pull a Darziak and essentially put on the vest on himself in the hopes that LTG is going to be caught in the blast radius. All right, so we're back to this video for this guy to give us the segment, and let's see what we got.
Very good time right now. His life could be a little better. I mean, he's already going through a lot of bad shit. For example, he apparently tried to have a DNA test taken to prove that his daughter wasn't really his daughter so that he wouldn't have to pay child support. But then even though he's the one who initiated this, he decided to pull out at the last minute.
Which, ironically, he could have done to prevent the whole thing from happening in the first place.
I can make a joke right there because that's something that he didn't do. Excuse me.
Hey, come on, you asshole. Now it's gonna look like I stole DSP's fucking joke. And I haven't even seen this. No, I didn't steal DSP's joke.
Anyway,
never say
not to
that.
take the test at the last minute, which made the court rule against him, and they ended up increasing the amount of money that he now owes to his baby mama, which he hasn't been paying, and he owes back pay for it, okay?
And now he just becomes like DJ Academics. The guy that doesn't like drama. And by the way, he doesn't like, what I learned from the Quartering documentary, is Phil is very staunchly against looking into people's personal lives to make fun of them and to criticize them and to make content out of it, which is, I think, very ironic considering what is happening right here.
This just happened in the last, like, month to 2 months. And things are already getting bad for him in this regard.
Did you guys know he's not even paying child support to his baby mama?
Sub YouTuber, I guess his name is Jirian, and the way that I'm understanding,
Jirian?
This guy actually started off on like TikTok, making videos exposing child predators. Like he actually was making videos about that guy EDP and shit like that. And apparently he blew up on TikTok making those kind of videos.
I can't believe EDP still exists. Remember when he said he was dying of like, what was that, kidney failure or something? Or he had like cancer, he had like 3 months to live back in 2020? When is that going to happen?
The YouTube channels blew up. So this guy is like a huge sub YouTuber.
Huge sub.
Because of this.
Owner of Subway.
So I guess he already had known about LTG from years ago, but he didn't know the extent of the rabbit hole and how deep it went. He just thought, much like me, he just thought, oh, this is just some asshole who's very braggadocious, very narcissistic. You know, he plays fighting games and Then he rage quits them and shit like that. And he thought that was the extent of it. He didn't know anything about LTG's past, about how we watched it together, that tarnished.
We watched it
clip,
together.
where he's saying, oh, you should find a woman who's underage and groom her for years. And then finally, when she's of age, then she should be your woman. It's like, what? What on earth are you saying publicly in videos?
Yeah, you should have said that privately to Phil, so he can give him some good ideas.
That's like me, right? That's like me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely insane. So, anyway, he now finally has gotten wind of all of this going on and has been doing, every day he's been doing new streams on LTG. And so an audience of millions are now being exposed to LTG in a way that he's never been exposed before. Like I said, most of the internet just thought that he was just some kind of a big-headed asshole who said stupid shit.
No, I think pretty much everybody has known for years he's toxic as fuck. They just enjoy his humor because he's genuinely a really funny guy, which is a shame because he's a terrible person. So it's kind of like, you know, it makes you feel guilty for thinking some of his jokes are funny. And a lot of his jokes are very funny.
Games and stuff like that.
Unlike Phil, who you can't even use that. That's not even like a redeeming quality.
No one knew the extent of the crazy shit that this guy has said and done over the years, and the fact that he...
No, they knew. Come on. There's almost on a weekly basis a clip of LTG that get like 50,000 likes on Twitter. That is him being toxic as fuck, or saying something incredibly misogynistic, or saying something incredibly racist towards his own race, or saying something incredibly insane. I think last week it was when he said he was mad that people wouldn't market him, and they were like, yeah, one day I'm going to start getting awards. I think he might have even AI generated himself getting an award for an image just to show people and be like, yeah, one day I'm going to start getting awards, so don't get used to me and enjoy me while I'm still here. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Sure. I'm surely enjoying.
Kid that he ignores. He freaking has said these horrible things about, like, basically grooming and pedophilia and stuff. Crazy shit. Okay? So he's been just absolutely being destroyed by this Jirian guy for days and days. And apparently yesterday on stream, Jirian said, you know, I wonder if LTG, how his income works. Because how is it that he has these thousands of subs?
Oh, this is going to be an annoying as fuck segment. Now it's going to be about,
well, I kind of proved it.
Streams actually have thousands of viewers. Like,
Clip this and send it to Jirian.
Basically, like, he had a former mod come on and was talking. It's like, you know, I don't have any evidence, but it always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat. Well, guys, if you're not aware,
that's because he didn't, bro.
For all of this during my King's Court stream back in April.
I thought, wait, wasn't that a joke? During your joke stream, that was a joke for jokes and humorous purposes on April 1st, the day of jokes? You exposed him? Wasn't that like a fake expose for fun?
100%.
100%.
Faking all of his income.
How though?
Because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs.
And
then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless because this guy's in one of these countries where basically the sub is worth way less than it would be if he was American. So in the
okay, then what is he faking though? What is he faking? He still has the appropriate amount of subs on the leaderboard to reflect how many, the actual amount of subs. He doesn't say this much money off subs, then he would be faking. I think DSP is so fucking desperate to find, like, the smoking gun in the sea of smoking guns. Like, you don't need to fake this shit and do, like, fake-ass coping science to debunk and expose LTG. He exposes himself on a daily fucking basis for being, like, a terrible piece of shit. And a deadbeat father.
If you buy a subscription to my... Well, it's a membership on YouTube. If you buy a membership to my channel on YouTube, it's $3.99.
Okay, yeah, tell me more.
Buying them for less than $1. Okay, so it was absolutely crazy that this guy comes in and he dropped 50 memberships. Oh my god, that's gonna be hundreds of dollars. No, it ended up being like $40. And so that's how LTG does his stuff. Is he counts every single contribution as equal and makes it look like he's incredibly affluent, when
Incredibly
the
affluent.
majority of the income he gets is all devalued, and he probably has certain people who do this for him to try to blow him up and look.
Yeah, but that's not proof. That's not proof. Like, I guess it's a logical conclusion. Sure, he does look like he has whatever 1,500 subs on Twitch, but he actually doesn't get paid that amount. But you're gonna have to try a lot harder to expose him, dude. Otherwise, people have exposed DSP of millions of things, if we're gonna use that same logic. Otherwise, he did cheat in Demon Souls. He definitely cheated in Demon Souls, because that makes sense, just like this makes sense.
In reality, he ain't. In reality, he doesn't make nearly as much as I do. And I know this for a fact because I've taken a look at his metrics, and I know for a fact.
How have you... Wait, how is he taking a look at his metrics? What does that mean? You looked at his YouTube studio?
Making residual income like I do.
Is it like the same way that I look at DSP's metrics when I look at his channel and I say his views are down and that he's trash? I guess so.
He doesn't even make the stream income like I do, and all his subs are basically devalued or fake. Plus, he's spending money likely botting himself or having other people bot him to make it look like he's popular when he's not. He's a phony.
That's like me.
I don't know, man. Like, I would completely believe it if it turned out that LTG was botting. And I haven't watched his streams. I don't know how many people he pretends to have on stream. But I would figure that the amount of gold dust you can get from that guy, there would probably be quite a few people just watching him and hoping that he crashes out. Or doing the DSP troll thing in the chat where you hope to get banned. So I don't know.
That's like me.
Because, like, sometimes we fail to understand exactly how washed up in dogshit DSP is for the average person. The average person last heard DSP exist, like, in 2012 or 2016.
And I like bananas. I need banana, tasty banana.
So anyway, I tweeted Jirian last night, and I said, hey, if you want to talk about this, we can talk about it. I don't know if he would want to talk about it on stream.
Why is he called Jirian, bro? Is he actually called Jirian?
Or if he just wants to have a private conversation about how he operates, because I have evidence of stuff, that's up to him.
He has evidence of stuff. He doesn't have evidence of stuff. He has claims of evidence of stuff, and those things are different.
I mean, this guy has been one of the biggest phonies ever on the internet for many, many years, and now finally the crap is hitting the fan. It's just like I've said over the last several years. Why is it that these people have flown under the radar?
Oh yeah, he says Jirian like he's Nigerian. It's like it's shortened from Nigerian when it's not. It is Gideon, which is how you read it and how it's written.
For so long, but everyone
Jirian?
blogs me.
When you call him Vizon.
Guys like Review Tech USA.
Oh, my friend Jay Snyder, also known as Vizon.
All right, guys, let's be honest. Like the quartering, and this guy now.
This filter is tripping me out.
It's Gideon, not Jerry. Well, how do you say his name? Gideon?
Yeah, just fucking read it. Gideon.
I've only seen clips of his stream. How do you say Gideon? Gideon? Is it? Someone tell me how to pronounce
Freudian.
names. I have no fucking clue. Okay,
Man, I'm stupid.
I apologize. So, anyway, in regards to this, all right. Basically, I can help the guy out. I mean, with some information, but that's up to him. If he has no interest in it, it's fine. I get it.
No, you're not gonna help him at all, dude.
And so he probably.
Oh, hey, this is a great clip. This anybody with a soundboard, you need this.
I get it because I'm a lol cow on the internet.
I'm a lol cow of the internet.
And so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it because probably it'll bring him negative attention or whatever to be talking with someone like me. And that's fine. But the truth is I actually have all the information because I was already researching this for April and I already figured the whole thing out and I already talked about it.
Oh, for the joke stream?
Exposed the dude. And then he unblocked me from Twitter to say that I was gay for him. And then he reblocked
Hey, you are, though. He did the funniest shit ever.
But, not Gideon, but LTG did that. Okay.
LT Gideon.
Anyway, it's up to him. If he
No, it's not gonna happen, man. You're cloud chasing. This is the very definition of cloud chasing.
he can DM me on X.
And also, it is even more pathetic because usually when people cloud chase, the sole idea is to get more attention on yourself and more views and more hype. But this is not just that, but to use that attention to shit on your ops, which is next level. It's very DSP. Like, it's incredibly DSP. That's why he loved doing the whole stream with Kino Casino shitting on Review Tech USA, because that was exactly the purpose.
Or he can send me an email or whatever. You know, I don't know how to contact the guy otherwise because he doesn't have open DMs or anything like that.
Oh my God, he's drinking Tyrone sperm.
Okay. But anyway, LTG is not having a good time right now. He is hard.
He's never having a good time. That's why he's delusional as fuck.
And deservedly so. Because the guy's a vile human, and he parades around the internet like he's not involved with all these horrible things. He hasn't said these horrible things. He said far worse things than I've ever said, that's for sure. And it's just terrible that he just gets away with it, and people just want to put their fingers in their ears like this and go, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, dude, it's right there. You could play the clip of what he said about tarnished pennies.
But hold on, that's out of context, Phil. Come on. That's a moment of weakness. Is he not a fallible human? Maybe he's not a fallible human for Phil because he's black. I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of racism. But I would think when something like this happens to Phil, it's a moment of weakness. He misspoke. It's out of the thousands of millions and hours of stream, they found this one moment of 2 seconds where he was talking about the used pennies or whatever that fuck shit was.
And this story he told about some girl, well, I guess it was like on Facebook or whatever. He met her when she was 14, and he talked to her until she was 18, and then he slept with her.
Yeah, because he's a fucking freak.
Definition of grooming. You can't
literally
explain it better than that. That's actually what grooming is. And you did it. And you openly, publicly admitted to it. Like, what the hell? Why should you have an internet presence? Because this is the problem is people see that shit, and they'll be like, oh, well, look, this guy has 5,000 subs, and he's a successful streamer with all this prominence, and he makes all this money, and lives in a house.
Yeah, nobody believes that. Who believes this, dude? They believe this as much as when DSP tells people that he's happy. Yeah, we don't fucking buy this. He's obviously fake, obviously a raging narcissist, obviously incredibly insecure about himself, obviously living in shitty conditions, obviously not very good with money, and obviously down on a bunch of child support. And everybody can fucking tell. I don't know who you think he's convincing otherwise.
No one should be following his example. No one. No one should be a horrible person to women on the internet and then get away with it and become prominent and rich. They shouldn't. I mean, quite frankly, the guy is a lowlife.
He is.
He shouldn't be having any level of
And
success.
DSP is a high life.
It's fucked up. So he's finally getting exposed. And it is, it is what it is. I guess we'll see. But that's what's going on right now. Okay?
I'm just like him. I'm the white LTG. Everyone knows this. LTG is a sexy man. $30, he'll turn on his webcam. But I look up to LTG and I idolize him as a paragon of what the male should embody, what a true male should embody. You may not realize this, I'm the person who gives him about $30 every day so he'll turn on his webcam so I can see that massive Adonis-like form. $2 super chat says, great drama segment about a groomer by a groomer, except I'm not a groomer. That idiocy that people always say about my ex a million years ago is not true. I only met my ex when she was already of legal age, and she messaged me. I didn't ever talk to her ever beforehand. So, good luck with your nonsensical stories that you made up because you don't like me.
I mean, sure. I don't think that she was 17. I think people really want her to have been 17 so they can call him a groomer. But also, I've talked about this infinite amount of times. She was vulnerable, fan of his, big age difference. He shipped her across the country almost immediately, which is taking advantage of the power dynamic that already existed between them. So yeah, that is, like, in a sense, grooming. It's not all about the age. It's about isolating somebody and making sure that they like you and they have no way of leaving you. And eventually he left. She left.
Donation.
So I guess that didn't work.
Here's our metallic Tyrogue. Metallic Tyrogue, which I think is rock type. Or is it ground type or rock type? It might be ground type, actually. Pow pow punching. Or is it fighting type? I don't remember. Okay, so tonight's late stream, folks, is the baby in yellow. Okay? indie horror game on Steam. We bought it and played like 20 minutes of it, but didn't really take it seriously. Tonight, we're actually going to take it seriously and try to make advancement in it and play it for real and see if it's actually scary or not.
Where is the vlog of Panda Lee explaining it in the vlog? Where is the vlog? How is this such a big thing and no one has ever seen the vlog?
Around 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay.
How has it not been proven?
Okay.
That's what I care about.
5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm going to do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. Gotcha games. I love spending my entire life's fortune on gotcha games. Every day, I'm clicking, I'm pulling. I can't wait for the big win. And there goes my life savings, and there goes my livelihood. There's still this back.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's no explicit direct proof that we can look at nowadays that she was 17 or was not 17. So just don't accuse him of dating her when she was 17 when you can't actually prove it. That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of other shit to accuse him of.
And it's still in the back of my
And I'm still saying that he is a groomer. It's just not about the age. It's about taking advantage of the power dynamic between them. That obviously he was the successful fucking 30-something-year-old dude, and she was the high school student.
neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's
Of course, it's still weird. He was like a 30-year-old grandpa.
I love it.
And she, like, go watch her in those videos. She's, like, mentally, like, fucking 15. It's fucking nasty.
I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone, just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. That I just can't help it. I eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help.
All right. Maybe we can save ourselves some more time and also get a recap on the next thing through the Snort Burnell. I think we could do that. Oh, yeah, he showed his phone. He showed his phone. And, well, vaguely, I guess it's going to be somewhere here. Okay, let's get a load of this shit.
$50 super chat, a $50 tip, 17 gifted memberships or more. I will then open an additional pack of cards. Okay, so if someone does a $50 contribution tonight, we'll open another pack. All right, but right now, there are none on deck because we're not doing anything related to Pokemon or trading cards, okay?
For a $50 contribution tonight, whether that is 10 gifted subs, 5,000 kicks, 17 or more memberships, a $50 super chat, or a $50 tip, we will open a pack of the Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. So we'll see how many people contribute over the stream. At the tail end, we'll do it at the very end, okay? If we get one. If we don't, it's not a big deal. Listen,
It's not a big deal, but we're going to talk about it all the time.
Which was absolutely unexpected. So we'll see how it goes.
Hey, look, I'm not sweeping for him. I've literally called him a groomer literal dozens of times in hours worth of clips. I'm just saying, you can't prove in 2026 that she was 17. So you shouldn't use that as a part of the evidence to call him a groomer. It's literally it. It's just common sense.
Just throw me money.
And I don't care if it gives him a win or not, if you try and say that she was 17. It's just not fair. And it doesn't make sense.
Just give me the money. Give me your money. How do you donate? You're new, you get a job. And once you have a job, what happens is you do some work at that job, and in exchange for the amount of work that you've provided for the job, they will pay you. They compensate you financially. And then once you have that financial compensation in your account, you can then use that account to distribute that wealth for various reasons. Like you could actually go to a store and buy things with it. You could actually contribute to one of my streams.
That is also true. The restraining order against Kat, she doesn't need proof that he beat her to get the restraining order. She just got one. So there you go. There's also no proof of that.
You know, that's how it works. The king of hate.
I want to say thanks. Great attendance tonight. I mean, I'm not going to complain about this level of support for an indie horror game, seriously. But I just want to say, remember, one of the things that we are changing is that if you do a $50 contribution, then I will give you the option if you want me to unpack a pack of Pokemon cards. That's just the new thing we're doing on all of my streams. For $50 super chat, super sticker, tip, 10 subs, 17 memberships, etc. Okay? You can just decide whether or not you want to see me do that. So, yes, so far no one has taken advantage of that. We've had tons of support, but no one's taken advantage of that yet. We have another hour. I would obviously
Another hour, you guys. Yeah, this is just the new vest. This is just the new vest.
tonight if you could do it.
Hey, you guys, if you could do it, it's last chance. You know, it's not a big deal, but I will still talk about it all the time. Just so you know, just in case you didn't know that this thing consumed all my content, you will know now.
Sooner rather than later, so I know to have the extra time at the end of the stream. I would appreciate that, but no pressure. We don't have to do it tonight. We did a million of them earlier. We did 6 earlier, so that was a lot, okay, for one day.
That's right, begging as well. I am one of the biggest beggars on the planet. Everyone knows this. So tomorrow, the first stream will be the DSP morning show, which will be much shorter than today's podcast was. And after that, we're going to be doing more of the Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight game. We're going to continue with the plot and see where it leads us. Hopefully fun things. You know, so far the game's been great in my opinion. All right, guys, thank you so much. No Pokemon pack tonight. No one contributed $50 to see it, so we're not doing it tonight, which is fine. We did 7 earlier, or 6 earlier. So that's a lot for one day. All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye-bye. That's the grift. For sure, 100%. That's the grift right there. It never ends. The grifting never ends. This guy is a charlatan. He's a fucking con man. All right, here we go. Another $5 from a complete dunce.
Hey, what did this guy say? Darziak is a beloved member of our community. It's disgusting you took advantage of a disabled person for monetary benefit. Considering in the very fucking beginning of the unredacted DMs, Darziak literally says, I'm in the psych ward because I am a danger to myself and others. And then DSP is still like, yo, you might want to mod for me and do a bunch of shit for me? And then get paid pretty much nothing? Base?
So thank you to the complete dunce for $5. There we go. I appreciate that. That's our biggest contribution of the
Yeah,
day.
we're going to do the Subnautica thing eventually when we get to it. Because it's like from last night. And this is from like 2 days
I
ago.
was going to read their message. No, I'll just take your money. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, Phil, if that's what you want to be, you fucking yellow-bellied chicken coward, go for it.
Yellow belly,
Charge
boy.
$10 a pack to open the packs, okay? That's to break even. not
Okay.
profit.
But why would you want to make a profit?
If I do a $5 animation to open a pack, then I make no money. So why did I buy it? That doesn't make any sense.
Did you buy it to make a
What you're saying
profit?
Makes absolutely no sense. Now think of it this way. If you do it as $50, or I just open packs for free every once in a while.
What does that even mean, every once in a
You'll
while?
See a pack or two, right? That's nice. You'll always get to see a pack whenever I play Pokemon. You'll always get to see a pack whenever I play the trading card game. And then if someone else wants to see one, they have the ability to do it. And it's an added bonus for everybody. And I make money. And then guess what? I won't go through the box in a week. I won't have to spend $350 a week buying Pokemon cards. I won't have to spend over $1,000 a month buying Pokemon cards because I won't be opening 10 packs a stream. Does that make sense? I mean, realistically, I want you to think about it this way. What if, all right, on a stream, 50 people all donated $5 and it ended up being 30-some packs on one stream? In one stream, I could open the entire
Yeah,
box.
that's not going to happen. Come
You
on.
really haven't thought this through, have you?
I don't think you thought anything through since even the Pokemon fans are calling you a scammer.
You did. I did. Okay.
It's all about the money. It's all about this first, and then the content second. All that matters is more money.
There's a bunch of clips I haven't seen before.
Because you said it wasn't about making money. Well, first off, if it wasn't about making money, if this wasn't my job, nothing would be monetized, no contributions would be accepted, there would be, no ads running on the content, I wouldn't be in the Kick Partner program. So what you're saying is foolish, okay? What I said was that I didn't just buy Pokemon cards to monetize them and sell them. I wanted to accentuate the content I was already making. I wanted to supplement it with something more interesting that's a little different than just raw gameplay. That's different. It's not about, oh, I have a business now where all I'm doing is making videos where I open packs and I'm selling cards to people on the internet. But it's a nice added thing to supplement the content, to give added quality to said content. It's the same as me improving my camera, me improving
How is that?
lighting, me
How
getting
is
better
that even
microphone, me having
accomplishing it?
animations over here is supplements the content. Does that make sense?
How does that supplement the content?
Of course,
You're doing something that has nothing to do with the content on the gaming channel.
It's my job. How could I make a living doing this if it wasn't for money? That's a foolish thing you're saying. But I appreciate the $2.
Come on, bro.
A lot of the times they were toxic relationships or things going on behind the scenes you never knew about. Abuse, scamming, all kinds of shit that happens that you guys just don't know because all you see is that facade that content creators put out to the internet, right?
Can't wait for more Pokemon cards. I love this new thing you're doing. You have many detractors absolutely frothing with anger. They're jealous. No, I know. They're incredibly upset that I am doing something that's successful. They can't stand it when DSP is successful because they have to admit it. Because here's the thing. If it wasn't working, they'd all make fun and say, ha, your idea isn't working, right? But now because it's working, they're furious because they're like, he's making money. People are liking his content. No! And detractors are jealous. Just dropped 10 subs on.
Whoa!
Like that. Boom. 10 subs. Thank you, detractors are jealous. That is amazing support. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
The detractors are jealous. Oh, man. Like, in the last couple of days, we saw even more and more reasons why nobody should be jealous of this guy.
Support. Of course, I'm going to ask you, does that mean you want me to open a pack of cards?
I guess, even if everything he says was true about himself, you probably still wouldn't want to be.
I'm assuming it does because you're talking about the Pokemon cards, right? Oh, our first.
Oh, no, we're not doing this.
Very nice.
What?
They're looking pretty nice today. Look at that.
Oh, how are you going to say that? Fucking gay.
Baby, yeah.
He's gay for himself.
Yeah. Right.
$50 tip. It says specifically, Pokemon card opening.
Oh, so I guess this is the fake tip.
It's good you don't care about your
Supposedly.
detractors. Some are actually psychos, but I'll still say sometimes you lash out at regular viewers as well. It's obvious it's not a joke, but enough of this. Just my 2 cents. Have a great
Enough of this. Opinion dismissed, bro. You're giving money with opinions to Dark Side Phil. Just give him the money instead.
stream.
Just
appreciate
wasting
your
his
feedback, and I
time.
appreciate your support.
And the problem is there's no health in the game unless you hit a finisher on somebody. They killed me.
Okay, and this is some gaming stuff. We don't have time for that. We have so much other bullshit. I think here is when he shows his phone. Or supposedly. What, did we miss that? Okay.
Got 3, so my wife's gonna have a couple. I'm gonna have one.
Oh, and he ate like a
Okay.
taco?
They took 3 tacos.
Whatever this
like
shit is.
They crushed them all together into one mass and wrapped it in foil, and that's how they put it in the bag. They didn't think that, gee, maybe we should wrap the tacos individually, or gee, maybe we should like, put it in a container.
Now eat it!
They literally just smashed them all
Oh
together
no.
into a mushy mound.
How could that happen to Phil?
That's idiotic.
Anyone but
So I don't
Phil.
even care about how it tastes. Right now, I'm going to tell you, hey, Chipotle, grow a fucking brain. You don't put 3 tacos.
Hey Chipotle. This is a promo specifically for Chipotle. Back in the day, he would clip this and tag them on Twitter.
Crush them into a mess, and then send them to someone's house and be like, this is a meal. It's not. It's a mess. It's slop. That is insanely lazy. Even Taco Bell
He's so mad, bro.
usually wraps tacos.
So
they
fucking
don't
mad.
Get crushed together and become a mess. That's fucking stupid. So immediately I can tell you whoever runs Chipotle and does it like this,
John Chipotle, you're an idiot.
fired. I don't care.
You
if
should
they're
be
the
shot
finest
into
of
the sun.
company. They should immediately be shit canned. All right? That's just dumb. Because as you can see, my taco is a mess. Everything is falling apart. I don't know how I'm really supposed to eat it because it's all smashed together.
Dude.
going on right on this bowl, but I wasn't going to pay over $4 extra for guacamole.
When did he show his phone? Come on, Snort Burnell.
No, that's not worth it. So
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, I have lives.
I just skipped
forgot
it.
there's lives.
Okay, we got a nice, what is that, a galaxy or whatever? And here we got, this is very well enhanced, by the way. We got Twitter, we have perhaps Discord, and we have something that is way too bright. Here, let's go back a frame. Okay, what do we have here? There is PayPal. There was a Facebook I saw, 100% Facebook. Here somewhere, one of those three is Facebook. This is Discord, I think, right in the middle. And here we have some other ones that I don't recognize. And that's kind of... Oh, yeah, we have a Facebook here. I don't know why Phil would have a Facebook. A Facebook? I have no clue. I don't know. We have some other shit here that looks kind of stock, but he's using custom emotes too. He's got the, not the emotes, the icons, the icon pack. Okay. Here we got phone and a bunch of shit. Like, there's probably mobile games here in somewhere, but it's just not good enough to see. And here we got something also we can't see. Maybe Twitch? I don't know. Oh, we got... Was that SoundCloud? Fuck's sake. Hold on. Okay, this Netflix. Oh, he showed us so much. This green thing, I don't know what that is. Okay, let's go frame by frame. I just wanted to see the mobile games, dude, because that could have been the opening of a whole new can of worms if we saw, like, I don't know what. I don't even know what mobile games exist. Like Clash of Clans. Spotify. Hey, we got Spotify here. PlayStation. That, I don't know. It looks like SoundCloud, but it's definitely not. This star, I have no idea what that is. Twitter. And this should be Discord because he's got, like, the unread notification ping. And that's kind of it. What do we have here on the next one? Do we get to see that? Steam, Kick. Are they... I think they're alphabetical. So, if you are profoundly autistic, you might actually come up with some sort of an algorithm to find a way to order them. Because usually on Android phones, let me kind of check on mine. Even though mine doesn't really work like that, mine has just it's a vertical menu. But it's still alphabetically sorted. So I guess here we have K, here we have S, but here we have N. So, I don't know. I don't know, actually. But it is pretty funny to speculate. Do we have another tab? There's this orange thing. I don't know what that is. Oh, this going frame by frame is annoying. I think that's the last of it. What do we have here? I don't know. Or maybe, no, they seem like they're very weirdly organized. So it's probably not the alphabetical. I don't know. And here we get to see something down here that looks interesting. Up here, this perhaps PayPal. Maybe these are the financial apps. I don't know. Because some phones just organize them by the usage of the app. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I can't see exactly. And this is going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard to enhance. Because if you use AI, it's just going to make up a bunch of shit. So these are like the most commonly used. Then we got, this is like some speaker control or some shit. Then we got, so I don't fucking know. I actually don't know. A bunch of stuff. We got Kick.
My phone was briefly on camera, and so now my detractors are micro-analyzing the phone screen.
Yeah.
As if I care.
Well, then show it. Show it then.
Posted in chat. Hey, do you play a Resident Evil mobile game? Yeah.
Oh, they found that.
Time to time. Who cares?
Is it a gacha? Is that gonna be the next thing? The Resident Evil mobile game. What is that even? I haven't heard of it. Resident Evil mobile game. Okay, a Resident Evil survival unit. What is that? So that is it's Raid Shadow Legends, essentially. Yeah, you kind of have the same thing. You got different stuff. You upgrade your base. And I don't know. Yeah, it looks great. Includes random item purchases. That sounds good. I really like those. Oh, hold on. What is this?
Let's find out what's going on.
Do you have a point?
Talk. Who do you work for?
So I got 3, so my wife's going to have a couple. I'm going to have one. I got it delivered, okay?
Okay, yeah, we saw this one. No, we're not watching this. This is absolute fucking dog shit. So this was the Batman stream. I guess, what does he do here? Let's watch a segment of devouring.
The guacamole, which sucks because I'm eating this and I'm like, man, guacamole would be going perfect with this bowl right now. But I wasn't going to go crazy and spend that much, okay? No, I'm not poor. That's the dumb narrative of broken idiots on the internet who are jealous of me. I'm not poor, stupid. Then I'll be back tonight. 7 p.m. Pacific time is the stream start. We'll actually begin playing the game around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. It's trading card game store simulator. Pretending like you own a store where you buy and sell trading cards, but also you open packs to look for rare pulls that you can also sell and buy with your customer base. So it's cool because that's what we've been
more
doing.
Of this.
Packs and doing this with Pokemon cards recently. It's a hit on my streams. Now we'll simulate that on the late stream, and I will be opening up another pack of Pokemon cards.
And the thing with the phones is very funny because in the Darciac files, he complains specifically that the detractors, they notice too much. Because they noticed that, I don't know, some comments were deleted somewhere or something, and Phil is like, man, these fucking idiots, they notice everything.
Completely for...
What's up with his arm, though? He hurt himself again?
I will be opening up another pack of Pokemon cards.
What is that? What's going on here? Maybe he hurt himself unboxing that workout machine.
Good for now. Like
Anyways, I think this might be the latest one. And yes, so I guess we can actually jump straight to the recent pre-stream where he plays the James Bond game. Yes, 007 First Light. Oh, I forgot this had shitty music. Oh, let's do some shout-outs first. Big ups, guys. Let me just play you the TTS. Shout out Max Powers, dude.
Who's more delusional, Drake or Phil?
Phil. Because Drake is just a good actor. He's just acting, pretending to be a badass and a really good rapper, and people believing it. And DSP is not a good anything. That's why he needs a dragon lover to set up his overlays and stuff. So, yeah.
So, what he was beating during the incident was his own drum. Must have been an intense rhythm. He couldn't stop the vibrations.
Well, that would make sense. That's the only way he could be going to the beat of his own drum, if he's beating his own drum with his own drumstick. Well, there's only so much you can do with one drumstick, though. It's probably not a great beat. Big up Soul on the Lich.
Meerkat is looking like someone I want to spot at the gym and share a protein shake with. How long till we see
delicious
trainer Phil, where he offers workout tips for money. If you want guns like mine for the low price of $50, I'll make it happen.
I think big ups Fantastic Mr. Swaggy for the glaze as well. I think next week, like as soon as he starts using the machine a lot, he's going to want people to talk to him about it constantly or ask him stuff constantly so he can talk about it constantly. And even if you don't, he still will. Because he is doing this now. So yeah, you got so many insufferable segments coming up until he inevitably injures himself and is never to be seen again talking about working out. Because he's going to have, like, his bad back's going to come back and he's going to be crippled for life. Next up, big ups Toastface Killer.
Hello bad one, my elbow is here greater than points at elbow.
Dude, come on, I'm the bad one. But that's good. Darziak thinking you're the bad one means that in reality you're the good one. So I'm the good one. I'm coping.
It's very telling that DSP's biggest problem with LTG is that he's urban and appears affluent. Also, these "I have the power" crash-outs make it clear that he's very frustrated with the lack of control over his stream, his finances, his life, etc.
Exactly. And we get those when he's like really desperate and shit's going down for him. We get those a lot where it's like, I have all the power here. I can do whatever fuck I want. And when he bans somebody and power trips about how he banned them so they need to stay outside the stream, shit like this is actually crazy. And for the LTG part, he has a big problem with Dale appearing affluent because that's what Dale criticized Phil for. And he told him, go back to your broke-ass stream with your broke-ass clothing and stuff like that. So obviously. And DSP hates people thinking that he's poor because he's not. And because he hates poor people. Because I guess they steal stuff. They stole his handcart and the wheels off his car.
Baller alert.
Tough guy Phil, he def talk to LTG this IRL.
I don't know. At some point, I think he might actually be demented enough to do that. And one day he's going to show up with like sunglasses on stream and refuse to take them off for like 2 weeks. I think that would be really funny. But eventually, I don't know. Or maybe he's completely, which is probably more likely, he's completely non-existent outside. Like he is invisible. He's like a ghost. And if you tell him something, just going to run away. Or maybe he's got like a pepper spray and a taser. I could see this being realistic. He like got a taser in his pocket because anybody could be a detractor. He could go to Taco Bell at the mall on his day off, and the cashier at Taco Bell could be like, "Whoa, big ups, duty," and then DSP gonna be cracked for life. He's gonna be completely eradicated mentally. I think this might have happened at some point. Like, maybe at least somebody just giving him low-key a troll shout-out in real life. And if that happens more than once, he's just going to be permanently paranoid. Considering, the Comcast guy, the UPS guy, his flight got delayed when he went to Connecticut. That might have been a troll. That might have been the Delta Airlines troll. The air traffic controller that was like, nope, this flight is not making it off the ground on my watch. Darkside Phil is on it. We need to stop him from going to his mother. Big ups NYC Golden Lover. Shout out J-Dog Arcade, dude.
Baller alert.
Later he will retcon this era and talk about how bad it was for him on a personal and professional level.
Perhaps, yes. Or maybe it's going to be the other way around, where he's going to say that this never happened, where all the bad things that are happening now never happened. Like, he never was scamming people for Pokemon cards. He never did that. And he was never begging for money, because now he's doing so much better. But I don't know, I guess it depends on how things go in the future. Shout out Arsans.
Crazy how you can always use Phil's own words against him. Big ups, everyone.
Yeah, this is why I love these segments where he's really tough, he's really badass, he's really cool, he's the master of his own destiny, he's beating his own drum, he's beating his own everything. Because eventually, like we're going to see on the Subnautica stream, he makes like $30, and it's back to like 2018 poverty mode, where he couldn't afford to exist. He couldn't even afford to buy video games. What was that one? I think Gotham Knights was the game that he just couldn't afford to buy. Because that's when the Scorn segment happened. Yeah, that was it was the game. Big ups Aloha Snack Bar.
Baller alert.
Kitanye, another 9-hour stream. Let's go.
No, we're not gonna do 9 hours. Actually, we might be done a lot sooner than I thought, because I just speed ran through a couple of segments. Hey, big ups UGGKK for the. And this, I'm feeling like DSP, dude, because Stream Elements tells me everything in American dollars. So now I have to say thank you for the $10.75 American. But anyways, you get it. because it's all automated anyways. And my leaderboard is automated, so I'm all automated. And big ups Grand Ops in 33 months. And one more Fist of the North Star, 24 months. Okay, let's get into this. This is from yesterday, I believe. Or no, this is not from yesterday. This is the Baby in Yellow stream, where I think absolutely nothing happened outside of some of the clips we watched on Snort Burnell and garbage. And he played the Baby in Yellow game that is just like a walking sim, and eventually like a jump scare happens, I think. It just kind of just looks like that.
And now it's time.
That's what the game looks like.
Start with a piece of bread, then cheese.
Oh, this is a very DSP game, as in he's gonna like playing it a lot, but it's not a DSP game in the sense of he's gonna get a lot of people caring about it, because it is a streamer game. You can make this very fun. And here's the Baby in Yellow, I think, somewhere. It's one of those games that progressively gets spookier.
Nah, I can't believe you would even suggest that I would be such a horrible person. Now,
What would you do?
You're bottling. Shut up. All right, well, I guess technically we have to play along with the game, but that's what I would have done in real life if this happened. Okay, now I wouldn't have put a baby into the fridge. Absolutely not. I never would have done that under any circumstance, no matter how demonic the baby is. I absolutely would not have done that. I can't believe you would even suggest that I would be such a horrible person. Now have your baby in your bottle and shut up. You missed. Take your bottle. Quiet. Oh, no. So basically, I think what's happening here, because someone had said this is kind of very similar to the game Sorrows. Well, if you remember in the game Sorrows... Oh, hello.
All right. Yeah, obviously we're not watching any of this shit. Anyways, what is he going to talk about here? 007 Last Light, which to me looks like very, very by the numbers AAA experience. I don't know. The combat kind of looks cool, and it is sort of open world-ish, I guess. It's kind of those hub-based open worlds. But doesn't seem, I don't know. It's something is missing, kind of. I don't know. Or maybe it's just it's not worth it for that price, dude. It's like full price. At this point, I feel like I've played this a million times. But maybe because I'm a really dedicated gamer. Hold on, we're talking about Pokemon here. Hey, big ups 100-bit Shroom. Do we have TTS for the bits? No. We don't even have a pop-up. The Yellow Baby stream made me feel like he was talking down to me the entire time. It was toddler maxing. Well, he knows exactly what subset of his audience is going to gravitate towards that specific type of stream. So he makes sure to toddler max it for them.
Popular because
Jade was probably hype as hell. Hold on, he's okay. Okay, this is great. This looks great.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Of course, super. I see more people there. How y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Of course, Super Bonchan. Okay.
What has he said?
Super Bonchan, no one gives a shit.
Oh, goes, we need that comment.
Assholes in the Pokemon TCG community are making fun of us for opening card packs.
Of us?
Do you know what this is the equivalent of? When I was playing Street Fighter.
No, it's not. No, it's not. In Street Fighter, at least you knew how to play the game half decent, and you were involved with the community and the gaming thing, you know. And this is nothing like that.
Street Fighter 4. But I wasn't
nothing like
playing
that.
High level, nor did I have desire to become a pro player in Street Fighter 4. All I wanted to do was put out Street Fighter 4 content that entertained an audience and got attention. I did so. I was getting popular because of it. People loved my content, and the fighting game community hated my guts. They were incredibly jealous because they were like, wait, I don't get it. He's not a pro player. He's not going to every tournament. He's not grinding to get good.
Is that what they said?
A bunch of positive attention on himself.
What? No, what? They complained about Phil getting views on YouTube videos?
I don't get it.
Yeah, but even if they complained in the same sense that DSP complains, that people are making videos about all the tech in Street Fighter 6, which prevents people from learning the tech themselves so DSP can beat them.
Pissed at him, we're jealous.
Yeah,
so
sure,
why
man.
Do you think
we're
that
jealous.
There's a community out there that's angry that within 3 days of me having a box of Pokemon cards I've literally unpacked 17 of them, out of which I think like 15 of them were paid for. Why do you think that they're upset?
Because that literally reinforces that you're a grifter. You just explained why. Because you got the cards not because you care about what the cards are going to be and you can provide value to the card opening experience. You want to extract value from the card opening experience. You just explained to everybody why they hate on you.
I'm successful at something.
Oh, he's
and
successful.
they're grinding away, and I'm successful at it instantly.
What are they grinding away at? Enjoying a hobby?
It's pretty simple, you know? So, not a big deal. I don't care who's angry at me.
Oh, speaking of grinding away, I've been playing a lot of Forza 5 recently because I'm on PlayStation and Forza 6 didn't come out. Very sad. And I finally caved and I'm buying a wheel with pedals. It's a very beginner wheel, so it's not as fancy as Phil's, but I'm actually going to use it. And I might even stream driving on the wheel just because I think it's going to be fun. And I'm probably going to be fucking trash. So you get to watch me drive Volkswagen Golf, and being terrible. But I'll take you all around Mexico. You're going to see the entirety of Mexico. It's like going there. And I'm going to be driving. And maybe I'm even going to be drunk.
I want, how I want, when I want, and people will either like it or shut the fuck up.
Wait, I want the Juan combo.
So, not a big deal. I don't care who's angry at me. I will do what I want.
You care, though.
How I want, when I want, and people...
Okay, I need this. This is getting turned into a song. This is going to be a song. I just need to clip it, which is going to happen right now. So, you're going to have to wait for a second.
I want. Pretty simple, you know?
Oh, but then I'll have to remove the shitty background music. Fuck you, DSP.
So, not a big deal. I don't care who's angry at me. I will do what I want, how I want, when I want, and people will either like it or shut the fuck up because no one cares about their opinion.
Well, obviously you care because you're caring right now, and you just admitted that you're a fucking scammer, and you're piggybacking off of somebody's hobby to make money, which is awesome, and he loves doing it.
People will either like it or shut the fuck up because no one cares about their opinion. Very simple. Okay. So continuing on. What do we?
What I want, how I want, anytime I want.
Do you want to do the Pokemon stuff first? Because we got a lot to talk about in regards to that. And I also want to ask you about the future of that. Or do you want to talk about my workouts? What do you guys want to talk about first?
Oh, do you want to? Insane.
Do you guys want to talk about my workouts?
Remember, like a month ago, you couldn't talk about his workouts because that was trolling, and he was never going to tell you anything about it. Like, actually never going to tell you anything about it. And now he tells you everything about it because he got a machine that's fancy.
So first off, Skeletor 6666 did a $5 super chat right as I was about to start up the stream today, and he said, let me find it. Looking forward to this. Me too. I'm looking forward to not only chilling with you guys.
No, I'm looking forward to skipping this. And there is a toxic message here. What did this guy said for $5? Was that a tip? Oh no, it's a super chat. Let's see what he said. Andrew. The fuck did you say, Andrew? Where is that even? Did it get instantly deleted? Because you can do that. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Skeletor did this.
So, looking forward to 007, and hopefully it ends up being, an entertaining game.
Okay, detractors .win/bans. What time is this? 11:33 on the DAT from yesterday. So this is 8 p.m. A lot of bans. Wow, a lot of bans. Yesterday, 4 p.m. I don't know if it's his time. Let's look up Andrew. 0 results. I don't know. Oh, there is... What was that other... DSP sucks? Sucks.com? Was that it? Yes, it was. And here we got the super chat tracking. So I can find that, like a reverse lookup. And here we get Andrew. Bang! Andrew Miller for 5. Well, bro, he wasn't even fucking trolling. So yesterday, one day ago, this is on the 25th, Andrew, this same guy, Andrew Miller, was it? It was. Send him a super chat, $2, and say, "Hey, Jer, love your content." Because, you know, opening the card packs. And here he says, 17 hours ago, this is same time, "I've been struggling with health issues this year. Finding your channel has made that improve. Insomnia is a thing of the past for me. Thank you, Jeremy." Yeah, and he got, I don't know if he got banned for that, but he got not read for that, which is...
Find out.
I don't
Some
know.
good stuff there. And then Andrew with a $5.
It's not that bad, I guess.
Thanks so much, Andrew. There's no chance I'm reading your top.
No chance.
Message.
Toxic
Say
negative.
thank you for your money.
Toxic negative for making a joke about DSP being boring when DSP himself knows that he's boring. There's no way DSP doesn't think that he's boring.
I appreciate that. Okay.
But it was very toxic and negative.
Stuff like that and get it out of the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
people asked about the workout stuff. Let's get it out of the way. This is pretending like he doesn't want to talk about it, even though he does and will.
And stuff like that and get it out of the way. Because some people have asked about it yesterday and everything. And this is something that I talked about when I came back from my break. So for those who don't know, because if you're not in the know, it's because you probably aren't paying attention to the stuff that happens in between all the other stuff.
But you constantly talk about it. How am I supposed to not be on the know?
I got free weights and I got, well, not really, it's just 2 dumbbells, okay? A dumbbell set where each dumbbell was 52.5 pounds, okay? And I got a weight bench and I was doing free weight exercises on and off since August of last year. I started slow, I built up, I was doing all these different exercises, but what ended up happening was after doing it for like 4 or 5 months, basically you get to a point where it's just not easy to do anymore if you're doing free weights. And what I mean by that is if I was going to keep going and keep pushing myself, I needed more room, okay? I needed a better bench because my bench was creaky, a piece of garbage, honestly. And I needed, how can I say, when I was using the free weights, it was basically making a lot of noise. Like, my house is from the 1990s and some of the floors creak. So here I am doing exercises and the floor's going, you know, at all hours of the day. It was very annoying, okay? So I had a creaky bench, creaky floor, not enough room to do the exercises I was doing. So basically what I did is I condensed the exercises. Instead of doing a ton, I started doing way less.
Okay. That sounds like you just didn't feel like it.
Impact, you know? So still was working out my arms, my chest, my abs, stuff like that. So I got, you know, lax when it came to the other things like my legs and my shoulders and back and stuff like that. But what ended up happening was I got to a point where I'm like, I want to work everything out. I do. And, you know, my wife also wants a better means to work out than just these free weights. So we started looking into weight machines and exercise machines. And at first we were...
By the way, this could have all been summarized by saying, I decided to buy a weight machine. And then that's it. That's it. You didn't have to go through all this context.
Almost dead set on getting like a Bowflex or something like that. The problem is, again, space. Not weight, but space. We have a limited space where we can put this thing. Do I have a big garage? I do. But our garage is not climate sealed or controlled. And sadly, okay, in the afternoons, the sun hits the front of our house, including our garage door. And in the summertime, that garage is over 100 degrees every single day. Nothing can be done about it. There's no way to properly aerate it. All right? In the winter, it's freezing cold.
To properly aerate it.
Easier than you can in the heat.
Aerate, Lord.
To make that garage anything but just a garage, which sucks.
Okay, you don't have to explain yourself. Like, why do we need to hear about his stupid garage when you're not even doing the thing in it? It's almost like he's making excuses before somebody points out that you could do it in your garage. Because you know what? He thinks about the trolls more than he thinks about his fucking fans. Just whatever. Just stand on business. Say, I decided to put it in this room because that's what I decided. It doesn't have to have a reason for everything.
So we're faced with
break it down what the reason is.
Workout room in the house. Okay.
Ooh, workout room.
Different rooms and things to do. Eventually, we decided to taking this. We call it the Nook. What it is
the Nook.
Giant side area.
Yeah, that's where Darziak used to live. He was chained to the radiator, but sadly they had to let him go. He broke pig noses.
Shouldn't have said that. This
It was the Darziak nook.
moderately sized side area. It's kind of narrow, but it's long, and it goes off of our master bedroom. When I moved in here, it was being used as a home office, but it's so narrow. Like, for example, if I were to film in there, it's too narrow to even have a camera and properly set up so that I would be able to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be able to use that as my studio.
Okay, more explanations and excuses. We do not care, dude.
For a long time, we just used it for storage, and we did nothing else with it. Then last year, we cleaned it out, and that's when I put the weight bench in there and the weights, and I was using it as my workout area. But it's just, again, it's not enough space to properly do all of the exercises with free weights.
Yes, it is. Come on.
The only real solution.
No,
would be
it's
to get
not.
a weight machine.
You don't need to convince me to buy a weight machine. You can just buy it yourself. You're pushing 50, dude.
That lets you do a variety of exercises in a
Just buy yourself the fucking thing.
compact.
Just have the normal midlife crisis like every dude has. Just buy yourself something stupid. Look, I'm not even 30. I'm already going through a midlife crisis, buying myself a wheel and pedals. So I can drive and look at the sunset in Forza Horizon.
Spacing. Does that make sense?
But then, that's an investment. I need to do that the same thing for you now. That's an investment because when Forza 6 comes out, I can play it on stream with the wheel. You guys would love to see that, right? You would love to see me play Forza with the wheel on stream. And I'll be drinking, and I'll be, I don't know, anything, taking drugs. I will shave my head, and I'm going to go to prison. It's going to be really fun.
So we looked into it, and like I said, we were thinking about getting a Bowflex. But the Bowflex, the problem is...
Please get a Bowflex.
They bend outward like this really far. And I was measuring and everything. I was like, it ain't going to fit in here. You know, even if we wanted to do it, it'd be light, but we can't fit that thing in here. So my options were limited based on space. And we ended up getting this really nice weight machine. It's not super duper top of the line. I was going to get a top of the line one.
Why didn't you?
The top of the line ones
it's
are
too
way
big.
too tall. And the thing about this Nook is that it's at an angle. The ceiling of it goes down at an angle like this. So it wouldn't have fit. So I had to get one that was like a step down from the top of the line. But it's still a pretty good weight machine. 150 pound stacked weights. But you can do upwards of 200 pounds of resistance because of the weight of the machine itself when you're doing the exercises. It does pretty much everything. Like every muscle group can be worked out on this thing. You know, both your quads and your calves, your biceps, your triceps, your upper back, shoulders.
Yeah. Okay. We get it. Let's break it up. I need a distraction.
You're Phil, and the impossible happens. You lose your channel. Quick, what's the first thing you do?
Okay. First thing, other channel. We got DSP Reacts. We got DSP Throwback. So immediately boot up an emergency stream on DSP Reacts.
Treadmill was a lie.
Hold on, in a little bit. Sorry. DSP Reacts, emergency stream, tech support with YouTube. I'm going to hit up my contacts at YouTube and figure out what's going on. How did I lose my channel? Also, if they ban all of my channels, because I'm just that toxic and I get nuked, we're going full-time on Kick. I'm going to move to, I don't know, a place where I can do gambling streams, and I become the next Bossman Jack. Or if that gets banned, then we go back on Twitch. But in any case, I don't think DSP ever going to get banned on YouTube, ever, for any reason. I think there's some legacy mechanism in place that he's essentially on the whitelist because of all the different reports he's got with time, and the YouTube system just kind of ignores him, which I think also affects his ability to be, quote-unquote, in the algorithm. So he wouldn't be in the algorithm, but it's kind of like he's shadow banned, but he still kind of exists, you know. But yeah, I think I gave you a pretty quick recap of what I would do if I was DSP. Big ups, Cristolinity1.
Baller alert.
Tell me what you wan, what you really, really wan.
Wan. That's a good one. I didn't expect the TTS to say that. But also, that's a good one. I'm surprised nobody's made that remix yet. Or a cover or something. That's, it's very high potential. High...
Baller alert.
High
I think the
potential.
treadmill was a lie, or was it tossed?
Oh, the treadmill. Wasn't that an exercise bike, though? The exercise bike that his parents bought for Kat, which I guess, I don't know where you put that in the timeline. She might have been fat at that point. So maybe his parents were like, get that fat bitch exercising. But he couldn't put it together because he's Dark Side Phil. So they returned it, essentially. And maybe they got money out of it, I guess. Maybe that could have happened. I don't know. I don't know about a treadmill. Maybe they had one. Maybe they didn't. But from recent things that he said, on his break, on his stream break, he goes on walks with Kat. The same way you would go on a walk with, like, your grandma that is elderly and almost about to die, you know? So we don't even fucking know in what condition Kat is. Allegedly not fat anymore, but it is coming from DSP.
Back, because I'm doing so many right now.
He's doing so many exercises, he
Okay.
forgot them.
So what I've done is I've chosen 8 different exercises, 4 of which I'm going to do one night and 4 of which I'm going to do the other night, and I'm going to alternate, and it's all different muscle groups. Okay. So for example, the first night, which was not last night but the night before, I did.
Okay.
They call it the seated chest press.
Seated chest press.
Where you're on your back and pushing up. You're seated upwards, and you just push out like this. So it's like the seated. You're doing
I think.
You're doing it sitting up.
I don't know if that's a hot take nowadays, but I think eventually we will get some form of a DSP workout stream, but it's going to be essentially a scam. It's going to be he's going to demand a bunch of money to do it. He's going to get the money and then do like the most bare minimum form of that thing ever. It's like he's going to do like 5 curls or something, and he's going to keep demanding more money to keep doing more. So that's going to be probably the greasiest thing of all time, because he knows that's what the detractors want to see. And for him, what probably will be true, it will end up being a humiliation ritual, because we're going to watch DSP struggle to lift weights, and people are going to say he did it the wrong way, because he most likely will. So it's going to be very funny for everybody. So he needs to milk it for as much money as possible. And he might at some point show us his weights and shit like that, because look at how excited he is to talk about this. So yeah.
Okay. The wide lat pull down, which essentially is just there's a bar up here that's weighted and you just pull it down like this. Okay, and that works out all your shoulders and your back. The abdominal crunches, which it has this attachment that you put on your shoulders, you hold it with weight, and then you just do crunches in the seat.
And I think inevitably he's gonna get in better shape, even though, I mean, it's not a very high standard, but inevitably he will lose weight because he's using like a borderline professional machine in which you just have to sit down and pull on a thing. So as long as he keeps doing it, he just will. Unless what happens is he doesn't see progress, and he also doesn't eat well, because you can't just be in the gym. You need to have a good diet. So he's going to think of some sort of an injury that he's got or some other bullshit, and that exercise machine just going to keep existing in the storage nook, which I think is very likely to happen.
It really works out your abs really well, like way better than just normal sit-ups. And the standing downward row, so into this one, you actually have to be standing up, and from the front of the machine, you grab that bar, the weighted bar, and you just pull it down like this, and it's just tremendous workout for your
tremendous
triceps.
workout.
It really is a really good workout for the triceps. So I did those on night 1, and I did 4 sets of each with various different weights. Like, the thing is, I haven't done a really good workout like this since I was in my 20s, all right? So I don't know where to start. So I'm just trying random weights. Like, first I tried this one with too little weight. Oh my God, this is way too easy. I got to increase the weight until I find the one that feels like it's a challenge, okay? Some of them I thought I was going to do way more, and I couldn't. I was like, oh God, I can't do it. I got to go way lower to start. So basically, it's challenging at first because you got to figure out how much.
Okay, it's not challenging. No, it's only like physically challenging. But of course, it's I'm gonna skip this. This is just garbage, man. He talks about this for so fucking much, and this is like right at the start of his whole thing. So obviously he really wanted to talk about this.
So, first 2 days, 2 thumbs up. The machine is excellent. It's perfect spacing for what I have in that nook. It's allowing me to do all these awesome exercises.
And of course, we're going to talk about the machine so much and not even going to say what the machine is. Like, come on. And why? Why? Because bro side Phil's going to look it up and he's going to say it's made in China and it's not the best thing ever. And then Phil's going to die on the hill that it's the best thing ever. Like, come on.
It's working well.
It's
The only
working
thing I'm
well.
sore, but that's okay. I'm going to get better. Now, I'm actually debating tonight, should I work out again or should I give it a day of rest? Because I just did all these exercises for the first time, essentially. My body's burning. It's like, hey, maybe I should do a night of rest just so I don't overdo it. You don't want to get overzealous early on and then end up hurting yourself. So I'm debating. Maybe I will take the night off tonight and then I'll resume it tomorrow night. We'll have to see. But so far, so good. Yeah, it was worth it. This thing, it was very expensive. But at the same time, I think I'm going to get tons of use out of it.
Tons of use.
You know,
You're
eventually.
going to become a bodybuilder.
You know, at my age, I should be working out. I should be healthy, eating healthy, and doing the right things. And this is an amazing step.
Yeah, man. Who are you convincing that? Who are you convincing that? I still think, and I've said this many times, I still think he went to the doctor once every 15 years, and the doctor told him, Phil, you need to start working out healthy because you're like a pre-diabetic or something, or you could die anytime unless you start doing something. So he just started like panic doing curls, which I don't think is going to make a difference, but still is DSP. As long as he can convince himself something is true, it's true. As long as he can convince himself that the store-bought high-protein pretzels are really healthy for you, they're really healthy for you. And he's been looking so much better since he started eating them.
The weight. And then the last year, you started to see me buff up. And this is why. So now, I think this is going to be, for it. And okay.
Oh, we got more of this, by the way.
That's what's going on with that. If you have any questions, go for it. Am I implementing cardio as well? Right now, I'm not. Here's the truth. My old workout.
And now a million excuses pending. Just say yes.
With my old workout, that was cardio.
What?
I'm not kidding. Like, I was actually doing so many sit-ups that my workout was taking an hour to do. And I was completely, you know, out of breath, busting my ass, completely soaked in sweat.
So, okay.
Okay.
I don't think that's how cardio works.
Cardio, because I was already getting it.
Yeah, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. As long as he can convince himself some bullshit is legit fucking true, it's legit true. So he doesn't need cardio. Shut up. He doesn't even need leg day because he walks around sometimes.
I'll give you some perspective here. When I was fat, okay, because I was, for me just to walk from my house to my mailbox, because we have a community mailbox.
Oh, and by the way, his legs. I think the other day he showed, well, last week, he showed one of his legs on stream. That shit is legit atrophied. Like, his legs are atrophied. There's nothing in there. It's like a Dark Souls NPC.
My private community, to walk over there, grab the mail, and come back, I was freaking winded. My legs would be sore. I'd be out of breath. Now I can literally jog to the mailbox.
Whoa, no way.
I'm not even like breathing quick. All right, so that's because of what I was already doing. Now, admittedly, now that I'm going to be doing more of a strength training regimen, perhaps I will need to do more cardio because, yeah, I'm not going to be doing so many sit-ups that I'm getting that kind of cardio effect out of it anymore. I do have a treadmill, but it's a folding treadmill. It's not a great one. I used it a few years back when I was at my heaviest. I basically used it to burn off the water weight.
Yeah, well, that's what's really funny. He does. Yeah, he just said he has a treadmill. That's what really funny because he keeps himself to the standard of essentially like a terminally ill guy or a borderline disabled person. So his standard was like, oh, I hope I can go to the mailbox and come back alive. And now that it's a little bit easier, it's like, dude, I'm so fucking healthy. When in reality, you probably shouldn't ever be fucking winded going to the mailbox of your house and back.
For like maybe 6 to 8 months, I used it when I really needed it. And then basically I didn't need it anymore and I stopped using it. But I could eventually set it up again. It's just a question of where. because I don't really have room for it.
Yeah, in the garage,
It's not
dude.
gonna fit in that nook with the weight machine. It's like, well, I could put it in the garage, but then the same issue arises when it's the summertime. It's gonna be too hot in there to use it. So I don't know. I'm going to think about what to do about that and see if I really need it or not. If I, will I need cardio badly moving forward? I might. If I bulk up, now I might need the cardio, I don't know. We'll have to see. But right now, no, I'm really not doing any dedicated cardio. But that's because I've just changed my workout routine.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 6 months. 6 months for his body to adapt.
And Joe just said, would you get an exercise bike? They're only $70, $80. So again, same issue. Where do I put it?
It's retractable. Our exercise bike that is relatively like average quality. It's retractable. You can put it in the literal wardrobe.
What's the point?
What's the point?
Where to put it? I already have a treadmill. So do I really need the workout bike? Okay.
Oh, dog shit music.
That is what's going on with that. And people are just saying dumb stuff. I don't know why I even read the kick chat half the time.
They're just saying dumb stuff. What did they say? Hold on. The best equipment is whatever you'll actually use. You ever wrestled a Yeti? How did you move the pallet? That's a good question. How did he move a pallet? I mean, they're not like really heavy, but he couldn't even lift like, 70 pounds? That was one of the boxes, so probably. Good question. That's Cat treadmill. She doesn't use anymore. Ride the bike on the treadmill, says the other guy.
Read the kick chat half the time. I go over there, I read a few lines, it's like, and I go back. So anyway, that's about it. If you guys have any questions about it, throw them my way. I'll let you know my progress. What's going to happen is I'm going to try to get into a routine where I'm thinking I do like 4 to 5 days working out in a row, and then I take out 1 to 2 days off, and then I just go right back to it.
All right.
It would be great to
We
get
asked.
an absolute regular routine so that I know what I'm doing every week. I'm a guy that's routine. You know that. Take a look at how I
that's the
operate my streams
tism.
with my schedule and everything. I absolutely am a guy who needs a schedule, who needs a routine. I love having that consistency, so I know what I'm doing every day. I feel at peace when I know, okay, this is what we're doing today. It actually not really upsets me, but I feel out of place and maybe not as comfortable if I'm doing something on the fly and I don't really know what to expect from it. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So even though I am getting better at that, okay, I do feel like having the routine will help. So maybe if I have a set 5 days a
It's
week-
like when you take a step back, it's so fucking sad. Because this is the type of talk you would have with like a buddy over a beer or even with your therapist. And this dude is like, this is his content. It's like, let me tell you about myself and what kind of person I am and tell you that stuff. Not because it's interesting and entertaining, but because I got nobody else to share this with. It's kind of sad. It would have been sad if it wasn't DSP. DSP, nothing ever happens to him that is sad.
that I'm going to do these
It's
work,
always funny.
and I'm alternating the exercise regimen, and then I have a day or two off. It'd be perfect, but I don't really know yet. I've only done it 2 days, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet,
All right, you said that already
For muscle
3
work,
times.
you'll need a day off for each group. Cardio, you do not need as much recovery, but should take a day off a week. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, for example, I'm glad you brought that up, Oddly Normal. Taking a look at the exercises I'm doing, right? So day 1, I did the seated press, which was chest. Okay. Then I did the wide lat pull down, so that's shoulders.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Here's a transcript you can read through and see what he's doing in the exercises. They're awesome, and he's gonna be on a break tonight or whatever.
Oh God. So there you go. I think that's enough of that. Hopefully you enjoyed this segment. If not, too bad.
Too bad. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Hard abs? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
Why not?
All right, so now let's get on to the segment everyone's waiting for, where everyone
Oh, what is that?
wants to talk about.
Oh no,
Pokemon
no.
cards.
Awesome.
As you can see, the box is looking
Let's
a
be
hell of a lot
begging.
more skinny. because even though I just got these cards on Thursday and started opening them, I've only had it for 3 days, Thursday, Sunday, and Monday. We are, I think, more than halfway done with the box. Let's actually count. 1, 2.
Oh, we actually literally counts.
11.
I can't
So
believe
we've
this.
already opened. Wow. 7.
Every opportunity to waste time. Actually, this might even be the one thing he's really good at, exceptionally good at, is maximizing the amount of your time that he wastes. The dude says, I'm going on break. I'm going to go on a walk with my wife. I'll be right back. And is gone for like 25 minutes. Going to go to a bathroom break. Going to take 10 minutes. To the point where you're going to start thinking, what the fuck is this guy even doing? Did he fall down the hole? We're going to count individual cards. We're going to talking about stuff. We're going to talking about the schedule. We're going to talk about the schedule. We're going to look up games on Steam and then say, I don't know. Just like godlike it wasting so much fucking time.
Packs of Pokemon cards in 3 streaming days. No, I never expected that I'd be opening that many packs of Pokemon cards at that kind of an accelerated rate. That's pretty wild, in my opinion, that ever even happened, okay? It's nuts, right? So, the way it's been working is when I play Pokemon...
Oh, we need to recap that.
Play the trading card game like I did last night. I'm just going to open a pack of cards, okay? That, I think, is the way to do it. Let's just do some freebies and have it as part of the content, right? Now, what I've been doing is if you tip $50, if you do a $50 super chat or $50 super sticker, if you gift 17 memberships, which is the equivalent of around $50 of support, 5,000 kicks or 10 gifted subs, okay? I'll open a pack of cards. And at first, I thought this isn't going to be a big deal. Maybe we'll do like 1 a day if I'm lucky. We've done 17 in 3 days.
Hell yeah.
So that's pretty insane, right?
No, not really. Actually, it's insanely expected for DSP to find a stupid gimmick and constantly beat you over the head with it to the point where it works for a bunch of the dents that this gimmick is specifically tailored towards.
Really enjoying it. And, I mean...
I'm actually even shocked that it took him this much time. That he was stuck on the stupid naming Pokemon scheme for so long. He should have done this right off the bat. I have no idea why it took him so long. Maybe he's not really all that good at scamming, considering that most of the ideas of many things that are happening on his stream is just Darziak's idea. He's got no ideas of himself.
Basically, it's a lot of fun, to be honest with you. I'm getting to get into it to try to learn about this because, again, I'm a complete newbie. Never had these in the 1990s. Know nothing really about them. Don't know what's rare, what's not, what's the value, how do you grade them. I don't know nothing about it, right? So... it's been actually quite fun doing it, all right? So, just to show you guys what I got going here.
Okay, don't show me. Don't do that.
If there's one that has, like, evolutions, I would try to put them next to each other. So, for example...
Oh, this is so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Maximum dumbness.
Okay. So, the 3 evolutions.
Whoa, look at this.
Tinkaton. So I put all 3 cards like that across. See that? So, and they're basically the rarest version is on top. So if there's a, this is a reverse holo. If I have a holo, that's on top or whatever. So these are basically all the cards that don't really have any value, to be honest. Okay, they're not really that big of a deal. Any of these.
Why did you just leave them?
The binder so far. Okay. And then the cards that actually have some kind of rarity.
Okay. And where are they? Oh, this is the special one.
The hard card holders, although admittedly...
The hard card. The hard arc holder.
The best card that I've gotten so far, we actually pulled last night.
It's holding it down.
It's this full art Spearow.
Whoa. This costs $3 million. It's a limited 1 of 1. And the music is so obnoxious, too. It's like, it's actually watching a fucking, like a scam stream for children. One of those that run like 24/7 because they're like a pre-recorded video. and have loud ass intense music blasting and a guy shoving stuff in your face and being like, tap at the screen, send me a gem, send me a heart. Oh my god, we got 500 hearts. I'm gonna do a giveaway if you guys tap the screen. And it never happens. An actual like exploitation stream.
Awesome looking.
Whoa, this is awesome.
The other one that we got as a full art is the Premium Power Pro.
Whoa, no, we're not doing this.
They all look great, and they're all worth like $1.50 each. So,
Well,
have I found
okay,
anything
too
of
bad.
Any real rarity and any value? No.
And again, we got the gacha scheme, but it could be in the next pack. It could be in the next pack, and I'm sure Phil is really excited to open the next pack. 'Cause that's gonna be the big one.
17 packs that I've opened, we haven't really found much of anything. Okay? But it's been fun, and I am now learning all about Pokemon cards. And what happened is someone sent me all this information last night about how to judge rarities and what cards I'd actually be looking for.
Oh, so we got the next Darziak already wrapped up. Unless it's still Darziak, which is not completely out of question. Maybe they got some great Wi-Fi in the psych ward. But we got the next one. Remember Mr. Papavera? Mr. Papavera was really into Pokemon and Minecraft. I think maybe Minecraft just. I don't know. He's going to find a dent. He's definitely got a new boyfriend behind the scenes.
As I move forward and try to make progress here with collecting and the like. Okay, so we're going to look at that in a second. I just want to say shout out to James, because James did a €2 super chat and said, holy shit, First Light is being talked about as Game of the Year. Well, we'll see. I don't, to be honest with you, I'm just going to play it for myself and judge it. I don't want to listen to it.
So was Crimson Desert, and he hated it.
Huge PR push for it to try.
Massive
to
PR
amazing,
push.
I don't believe them. Like, I want to see for myself, so I'll judge for myself today. Thank you, James.
Hell yeah.
Workout is yoga. In fact, it helps with soreness. Will help with joint.
Oh yeah, do some yoga, DSP.
DDP yoga. I have the set DDP yoga. I have it. I got it many years ago. So we could look into doing something like that maybe in the future. And I agree with you, actually, that having that flexibility and everything is probably a good idea. The thing is, I really don't think I would have done it until I was feeling fit enough to do it. And honestly, now I do. Like, now that I've been working out and everything.
He doesn't do like a basic workout. And I'm not talking about yoga, but like not actual flexibility training, but like warming up and I don't know, like literally being warmed up.
Everything. I bet that if I were to do some kind of yoga and stuff like that, it probably would work out well. My only issue, space, right? I had an workout area. It's got a giant weight machine in it now.
Oh, come on, dude.
To stretch or do anything, and that's kind of a problem. So
Well, throw some shit out. Come on. How do you live in that house that we've seen how big that house is? And you're just two people and still don't have space. Like, how much garbage do you have in the house?
Okay.
Oh, it's some nonsense.
So someone
Come on, say something.
I love you opening the packs. Did you ever think about doing a special marathon event based around buying a box and just kind of opening it, the entire thing?
No, it's not gonna happen.
Brand new to this. You know,
So?
I'm literally brand new
What?
to all of this. This is I'm only 3 days in of doing it, and I've already absorbed an incredible amount of knowledge, and I'm absorbing more daily about how this works and how we're.
Oh, okay. So first of all, this complete absolute bullshit. This had nothing to do with the question, but I think the real answer is that the nonsense is working. Whatever he's doing right now is working hard enough. So he doesn't have to do a Pokemon opening event marathon. He's going to do that when it stops working as like a, I don't know, an attempt to rejuvenate it, I guess. Because this, what he just said, it has absolutely nothing to do with what the guy asked. I don't even know how this works.
Doing it.
Like what, opening the card and showing it to me and then putting it in the sleeve is so fucking hard.
And all of that. So no, I mean,
No.
about that. Would that be something people would be interested in? I buy a whole box of Pokemon cards, and literally that's the event. All day we just sit here and we open the packs. I mean, the thing is that I think is fun is that we do it for like 10, 15 minutes, right? Maybe 20. If I sat here for hours doing it, wouldn't it get boring?
Well, I mean, it gets boring.
Just like
It gets boring. The 10, 15 minutes gets boring because you have to stop doing everything and then put the gloves on or not even do that and set up everything, which takes another like 10 minutes. So obviously is very out of place and boring.
The reason that this is working right now is because it's a new thing. It's something interesting that we're doing right now, and it's new to my content. Once this becomes a regular thing, it's not going to feel as special anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like diminishing returns. What you do it the first time, great, but then you get bored doing it. I don't know. Maybe you guys tell me. Like, I'm enjoying doing it right now. Although, admittedly, I'm a noob, and I know you're kind of laughing at me because I don't really know what I'm doing. But I feel like it'll get better over time, and it'll actually be something, you know, I'm more informed in, and it'll make more sense. For example, let me show you something. So someone actually sent me some really good information in regards to Pokemon cards. You ready? Let's take a look.
Okay, what is this new information? Oh, this is the worst segment. And the music is so fucking loud and so trash.
For
Fuck.
Pokemon cards. Now, this is general. This is not all Pokemon cards, I believe, but this is in general the different rarities of Pokemon cards that, you know, that exist. And so, as you can see, common, uncommon, and rares have these numbers to show, you know, the number of the set. And basically, those are considered, see, common, uncommon, and rares, either a circle, a diamond, or a black star. So those are not really worth anything, right? Not really much at all. Then you've got double rares, and these are the ones that are like the reverse holofoils or the standard holofoil cards. And those are 2 stars. There's ace spec rares that are these purple stars. I haven't seen one of those yet, and I don't know if that's in the set that I'm pulling from. Ultra rares apparently are 2 silver stars. I haven't seen any of those. Special illustration rares are 2 gold stars. I haven't seen any of those. Illustration rares are 1 gold star, and that is the Spearow and that potion, power potion or whatever it is. I have those. So those are gold stars. And then there's what's considered hyper rares that they're showing 3 stars. But from what I'm to understand, in the current set that I'm actually pulling from, they don't have those. It's a special symbol that looks different. I'll show you what I mean in a second, okay? So that's the rarity. Now I know when I pull a card, ooh, this is supposed to be the hit, right? Look at the star spec. So the star spec will tell me how rare of a card it is and if it's going to have any real value or not. Basically, no lie, most of these down here on the left have nothing. It's not until you start hitting these on the right that you're going to get any kind of real value out of the card, right?
And again, we're talking about value.
Now,
How do you not call him a grifter? He wants value out of opening the pack. He wants value out of what is in the pack. And not only does he want value, he wants to turn a profit. This is literal grifting, dude. Come on. It like, how do you not call him a grifter? It's not a scam because it's not like misleading.
At least idiots bid on packs on Whatnot to have the hit stolen. This dude wants 50 for him to open up the pack.
Right. Well, scammer, I guess there's literally 0 point to like go into semantics about it. But scammer would be like misleading you and telling you like, yeah, I might. Like scammer is the guys I talked about with the endless looping stream that make the kids tap on the screen. That's a fucking scam. And this is the literal grift. And that is targeting retards who are the only people who are going to fall for this because, I mean, fucking look at it. Like, come on. God damn it. Big ups now, Ronan. For the 5, dude. And big ups Chris Stolinity.
Baller alert.
Earth is Atlas holding up the burdensome digital weight of fails meaningful content.
Yeah, this is I can't. I mean, also YouTube is holding that weight. There's like terabytes of dark side film material on YouTube that no one watches. They probably get like 0 views a year. Some of those playthroughs because there's 70,000 videos just on one channel. I don't know. It's astronomical number of videos.
in regards to the actual set that I'm pulling from, which is just the standard Mega Evolution set,
So these are the cards that might happen.
are the cards that are essentially the most valuable in this set, okay? And actually, I have a couple of these, but not the right versions. Like, I have Acerola's Mischief.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ninjetico. Like how DSP refuses to learn anything about the card game itself and the mechanics. And the only info he's interested in is how much these cards are worth.
His determination.
He doesn't even give a fuck. Like, how do you even play this? I still don't know. I watched probably like 3 hours of him talking about this game unboxing cards and talking about how much they cost. I have zero idea how you even play this game.
Versions. I don't have these rare versions. Okay? So basically, here you go, and here's the value of what these cards currently are. So as you can see, the full art version of Acerola's Mischief Supporter, the Mega Genghis Khan EX full art card edition, Mega Absol EX full art card edition, Mega Latias EX full art. I don't have full art. I have the regular.
Oh no,
The
he's got the
regular
full
version's
sun.
$1.50. This one is $92 if you get the full art. Same thing with Lily's Determination full art, Mega Venusaur EX full art, Mega Lucario EX full art, Mega Gardevoir EX full art. So these are supposed to be considered the new hyper rares. As you can see, they don't have the 3 stars on them, but it's like this weird giant like gold star. And so they're golden cards. They're actually gold foils. And as you can see, they look amazing and they're insanely valuable, hundreds of dollars each. And I think that's ungraded, right? Like if you were to send those in to get graded, they'll end up being way higher value, right?
Right, probably.
So
And listen to the fucking background music. Actual like lullaby music. Actual like children baby music for listening to while the baby is sleeping.
When we're pulling now from packs, these are the cards we're looking for.
Like this here is
right?
art.
This is what we want. And so now I know what I'm targeting. If I get one, I'm like, ooh, is it that? Or if not, okay, well, what rarity really is it? Because we're really looking for the full art.
Yeah, how much does
or
it
the
cost?
golden cards. Those
How
are the
much
ones
can
that
I
have
sell
the
this
real
for to make
value
even
when
more
I
money
pull it
off
out.
of your hobby that you actually care about?
There you go.
Give me money so I can make more money.
I'm
And
trying
I
to
can
do as
open
much
up
as I
packs that
possibly
make money.
can to learn about what we're doing, okay? And I hope that you guys understand that I am still a noob and I am going to hopefully get better at it the more we do of it. So here's the thing. Today, we are not doing anything related to Pokemon or trading cards. Zero. So if you want to see an unpacking, $50.
Hey, big.
Either, again, a tip,
Promotional segment.
memberships,
A call to action.
5,000 kicks, whatever it may be, and say when you contribute, yes, I'd like an unpacking, and we will do one. All right, to be honest with you, I don't think we're doing one today.
Oh, vest gimmick. Remember the vest times? To be honest, you guys, I don't think we're going to hit the vest goal. So, everyone, get ready. This is the end of the vest streak. I just don't think it's possible. Because, like, yesterday we barely hit it. And I don't know if we're going to hit it today. It just makes no sense to me. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh my god, you guys, you're never going to believe. I have just received the exact amount of dollars that it would take for me to hit the vest streak. Amazing.
I think that anyone who's going to tune in for 007 or anyone who's going to tune in for Subnautica 2 tonight is interested in seeing unpackings of cards. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think like we're going to do one today.
Maybe I'm wrong, you
3
guys.
days
I don't think that's going to happen. Like,
where
come on.
Everything we were doing, you know, is, you know, related to
And this is everything.
Come on, doing the card game.
Remember the king streak with the filling up the king's coffers? Exactly the same thing. You guys, if you want to know how this works exactly how I'm saying it does, but I don't think we're going to do it. Yeah, we have hit it for 256,000 streams, but today I just get the feeling that we're not going to do it. I have just received,
But today is
and
the
so
first day
on,
we're
so
not, like,
forth.
nothing we're doing today is related to it. So
Except the last 20 minutes that were directly related to it, by the way.
I really don't feel like any.
Which means that you can give him money right now while he's still talking about this, and it would literally directly relate to what he just talked about, therefore making all of this complete nonsense. Which might happen. I don't know how this stream went. I guess now that I'm skimming through it, not. Didn't happen, allegedly. Then he played James Bond. Then he went on break. Then he walked his wife on a leash so she doesn't run away. But she's probably not that fast anyways. Then he came back. Then he didn't open a pack. Whoa, this shacks me. Maybe his feeling is correct, you guys. And here it seems like he did some shout outs. Someone sent him what? What is that? $53? Tipped what?
Like it looks like the
Oh no, that was $5. And then nothing happened. Whoa. Whoa, I can't believe this, you guys. I cannot believe this. Phil did not open a pack. And then we're going to watch the outro, definitely. Because he got 120. I think he hit the goal, though. I think he got it eventually because he did like a little bit of stalling. Anyways, let's get this shit over with.
Do I get more? Or we're already 17 packs in, 19.
And again, we bring up the exact figure and the exact number. It's literally like a fucking mobile game, bro. He is gachaing you right now. This is the gacha mechanics. All the years, all the investment that he spent into champions, you can call that a course. That was like a paid course to learn how to scam retards just like him. And now he is the guy scamming.
To go. The rate we're going, okay, very well, we're probably going to finish this box by sometime next week. So here's the question. Do I get more? Or do we just say, okay, that was the one box, that was a fun experiment, and we don't do it again? If I decide to get more, do I get the same exact box again? Or do you want to see me get another box? Just so you know, there's already a new set. It's called Chaos.
Oh my god. FOMO. FOMO. There's already a new set, you guys. And you better start paying up, because by the time I buy it, it's no longer going to be new. So it's going to be less special and not as cool.
I forget what it's called. It's Mega Evolution.
Oh, hold on. So he got a 50. Oh, is that the fake 50 that people say is fake? So chat revolted because somebody donated 50, but Phil wouldn't open a pack because he said it was for James Bond. It was for 007. That's why he didn't do it. Okay.
Chaos Dimension or something.
Okay, we're going to find that moment.
Like
I want to see why people are saying that it's fake. I think it could just be like a real tip, but he's just such a fucking scam artist that he couldn't get himself. Or also lazy. Because you know what he said? When you give me the money, make sure to write the message that it's for the cards. Otherwise, I'm not going to open it. So he's just going to pocket the money, not do the thing.
And it just came out. I think it just came out like Friday of last.
Oh my god, it just came out. It's gonna get sold out.
Now they're expensive. Chaos Rising, that's what it's called, Spoons.
Oh, the little look he gave to the camera. Now they're expensive. This is so good. Now they're expensive. And he made very brief eye contact with you. Just like 2 frames of eye contact. Just like a little hint. They're expensive. So, you know, I want to get my money's worth. And also times 10.
Chaos.
Literal, like, 1 frame of eye contact.
You can buy them. Now they're expensive. Chaos Rising, that's what it's called, Spoons.
Well, not literal. You know what I mean.
So I could buy them. I could, but it's a different box. It's a different set, so it would be different
backs.
That are rares in that set, I believe. From what I'm to understand, the Chaos Rising set is based off of Pokemon Legends ZA.
He's such a filthy scammer. Such a filthy scammer. He's born to do this. He is already giving you information and excitement for the next scam. This one is not even fucking done yet. We got 17 packs more. He is already setting up the next thing, and it's more expensive.
Okay. So it's gonna.
This dude, he might actually like qualify for a PhD in whatever the fuck this is.
Have the Mega Evolution cards from the new Mega Evolution Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I continue?
Yeah, he might actually end up charging 100 for those, because if it works too well, he's gonna have to calibrate the scam. Because, you know, you're not going to be... If you can extract $100 per dent, why extract 50? But also, I think $100 of a single contribution is still way too big for him. I think 50 is reasonable, because one guy has to give you 50. It's not like you can hit a goal, because obviously goals don't exist. The goal is now a slur on a DSP stream. You might as well call him any other slur.
I think I'm gonna.
You fucking goaler.
Let's see, because now first day where we're not doing anything Pokemon related, right? Will anything have anything to do, like, for example, will the momentum keep up, or are we just going to fizzle out and then no one cares? Because I definitely don't want to buy another $300 box of cards, and next thing you know, no one cares about them. I'm stuck with these cards. What do I do with these now? Okay? So let's see how it goes. If the momentum stays and people keep, contributing and saying, yes, we want to see more unpackings, then I'm 100% down for that.
But what do you mean if people say you charge people money for this? It's not like somebody in chat said, yeah, I want more unpackings. Well, pay up, bitch. Pay up. God damn, bro.
Baller alert.
Had a similar thought yesterday. Phil doesn't really play mobile games anymore because now he's playing them in real life.
Yeah. Well, his streams have always been influenced by the worst parts of gacha games. And all his streaks were gacha based. Like, first of all, it's a streak, which is the most basic mechanic in a gacha game, is getting you to play it every day. The next thing is getting you to do the daily objectives, like, fight twice in the arena and pull 2 characters, which is easy enough for you to do it, but also it demands some level of investment. And if you do it every day and every day, you're just going to get committed to doing it. This was what the 3-tiered goal would be like, because his basic level of, checklist stuff, daily challenges, was getting the 50. Because once he gets to the 50, then we can move on to the second thing and be like, okay, now we're going to get 100, and I'm going to put on a vest, a hat. The vest and the hat.
Everything in Failup's life.
Just real quick. Just let me finish. The vest and the hat were just cosmetic items that made you feel better because they're like exclusive events. Well, not events. Exclusive FOMO-related rewards. You get your character to be in a fancy skin. You get this. You get that. So yes, it's always been a thing that he used to milk the dents with because he himself has been milked in that exact same way. That exact same mechanism of conditioning and of reinforcement and engaging you with commitment, because you need to do this every day. And not even just the dents tune in to see if that happens. If I don't watch DSP every day, which most of the time doesn't happen unless I'm streaming often, I would still check up on the raw Phil stream thumbnail to see if he hit the goal or not. Or I'm still gonna check up on on Twitter to see if somebody posted if he hit the goal or not, because those things are engaging. It's a mechanism of engagement, the goals and all the stuff, and you can do that in a perfectly reasonable way, like a normal streamer would, having a normal goal where you're just gonna do something, or having some sort of a reward for people that they're gonna enjoy. And you can do it in a way that's not predatory and exploitative. But what he is doing right now is, by every definition, predatory and exploitative, and just straight up a fucking grift. And there's no two ways about it. It's one of the most blatant and shameless scams, well, grifts that he's ever done. Because a scam, like I said, would be something misleading. It would be him lying to you, like saying, if you give me $50, I'll unpack it and then give it to you. And then he doesn't. That is just like straight up a scam. But this is technically, semantically, it's not. But we don't need to get to that extent where we're technically and semantically being something.
Baller alert.
As everything in Failup's life, it's slow. Ito took Sway only 20 years to learn how to understand the science of charlatanery and snake oiling his mentally wheelchaired audience.
Well, I don't know if it took him 20 years to learn it, or it took him 20 years to embrace it. Because he's always been like this. He's always been a charlatan. He's always been a snake oil salesman. He's always been a con artist. But nowadays, he has to lean on that more and more. Because the games don't get money. The DSP Tries It shit doesn't get money. He doesn't want to do drama stuff full time. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, what, you gonna shit on fucking LTG every day and make fun of his glasses or repeat, like, 5 things? Like, he can't make it fun. Kino Casino can do it every day. They can do it as a full-time job because they understand how this shit works. They understand how to get more attention to themselves, and they understand how to make it fun. And he doesn't. So the thing that he has to do, he is kind of cornered into doing this, is finding new and innovative ways to exploit the few retards that he has left who are willing to give him that money. And that's just how it's going to work. And we're going to get a lot of buyer's remorse and a bunch of people that are like, oh, I gave you so much money and you just shat on me eventually. But that's just how it always has been. And you see Darziak. Darziak is a prime example of the target demographic of Darkside Phil. Socially rejected, emotionally damaged people who are looking for some sort of a meaning and some sort of a contribution to some sort of a community that would fulfill them and would make them essentially like distract them from all the fucked up shit that is happening to them or has happened to them. And DSP loves these fucking people. And Darziak did his fucking best to guide him in a positive direction. He gave him legit, if I could find this, which I can, paragraphs from this redacted. You probably haven't seen this, but this is like legit fucking massive. Hold on. Is this it? Yes. This is it. This is the unredacted part of one of the massive messages we saw. Look at how big this is, with actual, like, genuine, sincere criticism and advice on how DSP's behavior looks from the outside looking in. And this got ignored. So the orange part is the unredacted part that did not exist in the original leaks. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Why turn into a petulant child over the whole lightning thing? Blah, blah, blah. I'm fine with you saying ways to support you, but I'm saying I'm getting low support in this stream is not a good look. I understand the struggle, blah, blah, blah. Stating the obvious, but if there is anyone who could have got to DSP is the guy that he told everything. The guy he told when he was visiting his mom who was on her deathbed. The guy he told when he got copyright strikes on his channel. The guy who constantly was snitching for him over everything the detractors would do. And he just didn't give a fuck. He actually didn't give a fuck. And what did he reply? Hey, sir, is the thumbnail for today ready? Are you done with the DSP throwback videos? And it's like, man, that's it. Like that at that point, like, you cannot change this. And this is only going to get more exploitative and worse. And it's not even going to be entertaining. I guess, well, maybe this is, if you're wondering how the fuck is this even real. But at some point, the repetition just gets to you, man. Big ups Master Blaster.
Snortion slip. Pull packs, then corrected himself.
Oh, yeah, he said pull several times. And he said, let's see if we get a good pull or whatever. Because, I mean, it technically is a pull. You're just doing the same thing as in Champions, but in real life. So it made sense. And big ups Repsy for the Twitch follow. You're making a massive contribution towards the goal. And if I hit the goal, I'm going to play Forza with the wheel, which I unironically will do that, regardless if we hit the goal or not. I just like it.
Let's see if that momentum stays. Right now, I'm not really convinced. I think it was like a thing for the first few days, and it's not going to continue. For example,
and now again, you see that reinforced. Oh, you guys, it was just kind of a thing for a few days. I don't even think it's going to happen. And then it's going to happen. And he's going to be like, whoa, you guys really like this. And this same script is going to happen tomorrow.
With videos.
The same thing as in, hold on, I'm lost, Joe Dub. The same thing with the videos as in what? Tell me in the chat what you actually meant about what more specifically. Because the Rambo videos thing I can think of is the same way he tried to figure it out for Darziak. Is like, hey, Rambo, I'll pay you this amount of money when I realize how much ad revenue I'm going to get paid from this and this and that, which is what he did with Darziak as well.
about a half an hour left on the morning show. Once we start playing 007, we're going to focus on 007 for 3 hours, all right? So if anyone was interested in unpacking, I say contribute now. Let's do it as part of the morning show and get it done.
Hey, there we go.
Focus on 007.
Yeah, this is also going to be a part of the Pignosis. Much like with the goal, let's do this now, you guys, if you're going to do it at all, so it doesn't become invasive in the other content.
For the rest of the stream. Okay.
Literally going
So
to
if you're
happen.
watching right now, and you're interested, and you want unpacking, now would be the time.
Would go, well, anyways, videos. Yeah, but this happened in real life with Panda Lee. This happened in real life with Review Tech USA. When the Snake stream, Rich would make a good point, which is like 1 in a million. And then DSP would do like Fair enough. Anyways, I'm talking about the thing that I want and just keep going with it. With Panda Lee, the same thing. He would, like, when they were in the kitchen with Panda Lee cooking, and she would say something that would be sort of a criticism or at least something that he didn't want to hear, he just pretended she didn't say anything. And that made it even more cringe. This is just who he is. He is so fucking delusional. He is so fucking up his own ass that there is no changing this. That's why it's kind of crazy. People have asked me many times and have talked between each other, how do you fix a DSP stream? Well, you remove DSP. Like, he is the cancer in his own content. He is the cancer across all his channels. Maybe Darziak's advice would have worked on Review Tech USA, or maybe even PWR, but on DSP, no chance. And I think he likes Cat so much because Cat is also so buck-broken and so traumatized that she would be perfectly fine just existing. She doesn't have to give him criticism and tell him what to do and be upset with him. She could just exist, and that's fine with her, because otherwise, if it wasn't for this guy, she would probably literally be homeless and not existing at all.
Focus for the rest of the stream. Okay? Red Eyes Black Dragon did a $5 super chat, says Ascended Heroes is peak, the one with the Mega Dragon Eye. I saw that too. That there's all these different sets. This is regular Mega Evolution. There's Ascended Heroes. There's the new Chaos Rising. So I don't even know the difference between them all because there's so many. Like, I don't even know what to get. They're all available. Of course, they're all expensive. But they're all available. You could buy them all as long as you're willing to drop a lot of money. But
yeah, but you're... I think that's the thing. If you got money for something, then you should no longer be complaining about buying the thing being expensive. Like, if we had a goal on a stream about getting a new PC, and I hit that goal, I should no longer... Like, I forfeit the right to saying that this thing is expensive, because you already gave me the fucking money. Like, what, am I going to guilt trip you? Am I supposed to make you feel sympathy for me? You gave me the money. And he not only hit a goal, he is probably going to 10x his investment, if not even more. You can do the math based on how much he expects to happen. In the average prediction for how many he's going to open for free. Like, you just can't complain about the shit being expensive when you got way more than what it's worth.
You know, do people want more? So let's see what happens. Let's see today. Will any be requested? Let's see tomorrow when I go back, because tomorrow we are going back to Pokemon. Let's see what happens then, and we'll go from there. Okay? Game Dude, how are you? Good to see you.
Oh, it's Gay Dude.
Thank you, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Okay, and it's been pretty crazy, the amount of support I'm getting for it, and I really do appreciate that.
Well, you guys, this will definitely not last.
You know, I bought that on a whim, hoping that it would pan out to be something.
Of course,
that would be
bro, come on.
supplementary to my content and make it a little better.
I thought you were affluent. When you're affluent, you can't make comments like this of like, man, I made this investment hoping that it would turn out to be something. When you're affluent, you can just invest in whatever fuck you want, and even if it doesn't turn out, you're affluent.
I think obviously people like it and it's working. So let's see how it continues. You know, again, initially everything is popular initially.
Oh, there we go. Another reinforcement. He already said this like 3 times.
A lot of things fizzle out. So let's see.
It's just to pad out the segment. And then immediately we need to respond to somebody talking about it so we can keep talking about it. Because the longer he talks about it, the bigger chance there is that a dent that hasn't been watching is going to tune in and realize what he's talking about and give him money for this.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Sebastian Blue Water says, so is this better than the wrestling cards from last year? Oh, so much better. Number one, the WWE cards I unboxed last year have no value. I mean it, too. Even though they pretend, oh, it's collectible cards, it's bullshit. They're worth nothing. None of the cards I got were worth the diddly shit. No one cares about those cards. You might as well just throw them out. Okay? The majority of those cards were nobody wrestlers who were in the developmental territories of WWE, you know, NXT and shit. No one even knows who any of them are. They're worthless. You know, this is garbage. At least in regards to Pokemon, I'm actively playing Pokemon games. I recognize the Pokemon. The art is cool. And then you can get into it as a hobby, and it means something, because guess what? People actually do care about Pokemon cards. They buy them. They sell them. They have a value. There's a market. that WWE shit is just pissing money.
Ironically, by the way, somebody posted this in Discord. I just want to have a quick derailment. Because not only does a DSP mean, as you all know, digital sound processing, but it also means dark side fill. But it also means a direct support professional who is, to put it harshly, a tard wrangler. People don't really know about my job. It's not as glamorous as a doctor or a nurse. I take care of and support vulnerable, intellectually disabled adults. I help them with day-to-day tasks and help them to get out in the community and live life the way they want to live it. I help them meet goals. And do things they want to do, whether the goal be something as small as holding a spoon correctly, or something bigger like starting their own business. Hey, a sandwich shop. I love my job. I love witnessing small miracles and interacting and caring and compassionate people every single day I do it. I love our clients and all the amazing, incredible things they've done, despite a world that constantly tells them they can't. This is like the bright side Phil. This is the positive spin on a DSP. This is how DSP gonna present himself in his CV. That's the DSP resume. How you gonna package it?
Well, I'm actually like, I support people, like I support my community, because I know like some of them like have like mental issues or something.
Wait, all right? These cards actually have potential.
But yeah, good job to that person.
Skeletor says, hey.
However, unfortunately, you share an abbreviation with Darkside Phil, so that is how I'm going to remember you.
Isn't it funny? Every idea that Kick hates ends up working out. Of course. Absolutely. That's how it works.
Yeah, shout out to Iwamoto for posting this in the Discord. Anyways.
Okay.
What is next?
Okay. It actually was Spoons who gave me the original website to buy the cards off of. All right?
Okay.
Spoons is a Kick chatter. So it's not everyone.
He's going to mail you a spoon.
Sadly, a majority kind of negative vibe from the Kick audience. But yeah,
they suck.
It was actually the Kick audience that helped me to get the cards to begin with. So I want to give credit where
I
credit.
don't care about you. You're
yeah, I like also the angle that he uses with Kick is like, if you dislike anything that I do or criticize it, you're disingenuous and actually not a real fan. You're a troll. Which the not a real fan, I think it was what was it? No true Scotsman's fallacy. That's the funniest shit ever. That's like one of the most basic fallacies people use, especially like dumb as fuck people. It's like, if you don't like Roman Reigns, you're not a real wrestling fan. Well, why? I mean, like, you're not even gonna like anything. You're just gonna say it. Well, I mean, fine. I guess I'm not. And it's like implying that you need somebody's approval to be a real something. Especially the approval of a random guy online.
All right. So now, all that being said, all right, the last few days have been absolutely great. All right? But now, it's a new day. There's no Pokemon today. There's no card games today, right? So now what we need to do...
He's gonna transition into unironically begging, but ironically begging, actually. This is gonna be an ironic beg.
Let's get some subs, let's get some kicks, let's get some memberships, let's get some super chats, let's get some tips, let's go!
And of course, he's gonna do the fake laugh thing because he realizes how actually fucking absurd he is after begging and like actually selling you this previous thing for what, half an hour? Including looking at all the websites and all the cards and telling you what's in the pack and how much money it costs. Now we got to go back to your regular scheduled begging. Because we forgot about that.
Forget this whole Pokemon card thing. Let's get some support again. Let's go. Let's get back into the swing of things here. I mean, come on. So far today, take a look at this. Geez, look at this leaderboard. Are you kidding? No subs, no kicks, no memberships. A $2 tip is our biggest tip.
And it's funny. And it literally works, though. It literally works. This guy sends him $10 and says, let's go. I guess, I don't know what you're paying for, actually. There wasn't even anything entertaining so far.
There you go. Eric's with a $10 super chat.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
And this is the type of shit that actually gets him more delusional and more demented, which I kind of like. Guilty pleasure, but still, like, don't give him money.
Thank you, Erix, for a $10 super chat.
But, like, the most awesome thing you can do to a delusional narcissist is feed his delusions so he can become even crazier and even more detached from reality.
By far our biggest contribution,
Which is
of the
great.
day. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Because today, like I said, we're probably not gonna have any Pokemon.
Oh, here we go.
Openings, to be
Here you
honest.
go again. Here
So,
we go again. Let's be honest. Today, I don't believe it. Do you believe it? Prove me wrong. Prove me that we're going to have an opening.
we're just gonna have to get some support the old-fashioned way.
I don't even believe this, man.
Copious amounts of asking for it. There you go.
Well, I mean, yeah, this, like, why is this funny, though? Like, why is this a joke? I get, it was a joke when he used to do it with Kino Casino, because they would make it funny, because he would be, like, the literal... Like, he would have a co-pilot, a begging co-pilot. He would have a dude, like a co-beggar on stream with him. And every time DSP would beg, Triple P would also beg with him. And it would actually be entertaining because I've never seen shit like this. But this, and especially considering that he's just emulating Triple P, is not entertaining. It's just not it. And trying to wrap it in like irony, in sarcasm, as if he doesn't mean it.
Kick is being
Like,
weird
you
today.
do, though.
Automodding a lot of people, and I don't know why. That's the AI mod. That's not a moderator. That's the stupid AI doing it. Very weird.
yo.
I love how if it makes money it's a good thing. I need to head to LA, pick up a few kilos of Fent, and hit Skid Row in that case.
Hell
They
yeah,
could be
dude.
my dents.
What? You can, yeah, well, I guess if you want that, you could probably find out some sort of a grift for those people. They're kind of like, as easy as taking advantage of Cat, I guess. Kind of can't be that hard. Just give him some crack. Or Fent, sure.
DSP is Homelander. What is his butcher's crowbar?
Oh, I don't know. You exposed me for not knowing any The Boys lore. I don't know. Let the chat decide, and I might read out something that seems funny to me. But big ups, Crystallinity 1. What is the butcher's crowbar? The one thing I know about The Boys is the meme about, what was that? Sucking cock and eating ass? Was that it? Like, that was it. That was it. Because after the finale of The Boys, for 2 days, I couldn't get rid of that shit on my Twitter feed. It was like, yeah, man, like different variations of sucking dick and eating ass. Because apparently the Homelander said that.
I don't even know what the criteria are for the AI mod. It just does whatever it wants.
All right,
James says
sounds
the
good.
most expensive Magic card is over $2 million.
Oh, now we're going to do Pokemon stuff.
Most expensive Pokemon card
Yeah,
is
Magic stuff.
$16 million.
Oh, so he latched on to the more profitable thing. That's what he's trying to say.
No $16 million in that box. Like I said, the most
Maybe
valuable
there's
card in
$6
that box
million.
is just over 200.
Oh, the
No, I've
crowbar.
never seen Moonraker.
People
I've
are
not.
saying it's the home defense hatchet in the Jaha 300 shield. The Jaha 300 shield. Help!
If I pull all the cards right now, I'll see if there's a good one in there. That is true. That is true. However, no one's contributed to have one opened. And
Yeah.
let me tell you
Oh,
something.
man.
I'm a patient guy.
Oh, dude. All of this stream has been about this. And once, like, the moment I thought it was going to stop because he did all of his begging and more, we're back on it. And now we're back on it with, again, the veil of sarcasm, even though it's not sarcastic at all. He just straight up asking for $50.
Wait. I can wait. It's all good. Even though, I'll admit, it's exciting to open packs and see...
There you go. FOMO.
I know what cards I'm looking for, and I understand the rarities. It would be even more exciting to open a pack right now. I'm a patient dude. I can wait. I don't have to open
Whoa.
whatsoever.
Literal
I can wait, so
grifter. Goddamn.
I'm good. I could never open the rest of those packs, and I'd be happy. No,
It's actually fucking disgusting.
no temptation whatsoever. None. Zero.
But you see, he's laughing, so it's not serious.
Well, there's
Yeah, we do not care. Actually, we do not care.
people are saying in Kick Chat. It's just I'm trying to make heads or tails of what people are saying in Kick Chat. It's just like gibberish.
Okay, maybe you can just go back to talking about Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're saying. Anyways,
Some extra time.
it looks like we're not gonna do this.
And then we're gonna jump into 007. So whatever you guys want to talk about.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you know what you want to talk
See
about.
what you want to chat about.
Let's talk about what you want to talk about, Phil.
I'm gonna look like LTG all beefed up. I'll look better than him, trust me.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get tan too. He's gonna get spray tan.
He's gonna get a tanning bed and put it in his garage.
That's gonna be the next piece. You need a tanning bed. You need obviously we need to go to Turkey for a hair transplant. Maybe while we're at it, whatever Botox is gonna get rid of his snort sacks. Maybe even, you know what? Let's just make a special marathon and just raise money for a complete facial reconstruction surgery, and we can just make him look any way we want. Maybe he's even gonna give us like a couple of different templates to pick, or maybe it's gonna be like a character creator, like a Dark Souls.
Wait, do you?
You guys, I've changed myself completely. I have a brand new
Want to
face.
be healthy?
Eventually, though, he's gonna like unironically have to have like some dentist appointments and shit, and it's probably not gonna be great, and it's gonna cost him a lot of money.
Because they want to do well for themselves and their family, and then there's people who do it just for show. Mr. LTG is Mr. Show. He's probably taking every shortcut, taking every supplement,
Probably.
every possible thing, just like everything else about him. It's all fake. He didn't do it the right way. He just did it in a way that he could say, oh, look at me on stream, and act like he's some kind of hot shit. Even though everyone just clowns on him anyway, no one cares about that he can pick things up and put them back down again.
Phil, that's you. That's you.
No one gives a fuck, right?
Well, at least he is actually in decent shape instead of claiming he's in decent shape and looking like he just fucking died. And flexing for the camera, even though he might have done that. I don't know. He's been bragging about a lot. I mean, like saying that low tier god is not flexing his appearance, that would be no, that's not true. That is not true.
Well, Super Bonchan says, well, in all seriousness, we should get a new Pokemon set right away because it gets more expensive the longer you wait.
Oh yeah, you should get 5.
How about this? We got 19 packs left. So if we open 10 more packs, all right, by the end of Wednesday.
Yo! Holy mother of greed. $500 in $50 increments from a single person. That's fucking insane. He needs to find 10 separate people to give him $50.
10 more packs between today and tomorrow.
And again, you got this is like actual fucking mobile game gacha game logic. Hey, you got a limited time event. If you spend more money, but in a shorter time span, you get extra value. Literal gacha.
Box tomorrow. There you go.
But you're gonna order it anyways, man. Like, what?
There you go.
Wow. This is a joke, though. It's a joke because he's putting a fake smile. That's how you know he's joking, because he's literally fake.
Wait, I mean, there's no goal. What are you talking about? I'm just saying it's an arbitrary measurement. If we open...
Oh, so it's literally a goal.
Between today and tomorrow, so there's only 9 left. Well, now I'm down to the last 9. Then I will order another box. So once we burn through those 9...
It's not a goal. It's an arbitrary measurement.
We can go right to the next box, okay? But I got to see that the demand is there. This is not a goal. We just got to see that the demand is there. And if the demand is there, then I will answer the demand. But you got to test the market first. You see?
Incredible. The Dents deserve this, though. They deserve this. If you're a Dark Side Phil supporter, you deserve to be milked for everything you're worth.
Sets are the cheapest. They go up in price over time because they stop printing them. Gotcha.
You deserve to get scammed infinitely in perpetuity.
On Lego Batman. We just got to chapter 2. I've only played it 3 times. So that's what I mean. Like when I play a game, I'm balancing it with everything else. So even though I started playing Lego Batman before everybody else, I'm already way behind everybody else.
Yeah, because you're Dark Side Phil. You stopped playing the game to open up Pokemon cards, bruh. Maybe that's why, or maybe you're behind because you talk more about playing the game than actually playing the game. Anyways, let's go back to talking about Pokemon because we didn't talk about enough. As the baby music starts playing,
Obvious, there isn't that much demand. I think the demand was initial for the first few days. Already, there hasn't been anyone contributing during the morning show for an unpacking. So already, that's a big difference. If you're not aware, every morning show and podcast so far.
yeah. By the way, the next step is discounts. I'm gonna open up a pack if you give me $30. Just now, limited time offer. $30, we open a pack.
Since I've announced this, we've had unpacking.
Just now, just until the end of the stream.
First time. So
You got 15
there you
minutes.
go.
And somebody's gonna cave.
The grift is wearing out.
Hey! Well, I mean, okay.
It's not a big deal anymore.
He was joking, guys. He didn't actually mean it. He didn't actually mean it. And I think this is more offensive than dudes who grift like politics or pretty much anything else because they just appeal to a broad audience. And this dude is grifting his own fans, like people that already like him, already support him, already watch his gameplay. He is trying to swindle them. Because, like, the quartering, yeah, he was doing, like, rage bait, culture war shit, but that's appealing to, like, literal millions of people that just come and go. And this dude is appealing to his own small fan base, already stretched thin as it is. And we did another one of those nose rubs that babies do. Itchy, itchy nose.
Playing 007 right here. I'll be playing it right here from my studio.
And then, again, like I'm saying, he's stretching it thin to the point where we all know that there's a select few people that give him a lot of money, either on a sock account, anonymous account, or just out in the open. And they're going to start spending money for the stupid boxes and stuff. So then he's going to start crying about the goals not being hit. Even though, of course, that goes to the goal, but still, is so much semantics in that he's going to find a reason to beg for both from the same people.
Dominant one was Spider.
Yeah, we're not. Here he's talking about stuff. Literal minute later.
How much is it to buy one of these packs retail? You can't buy them retail. You literally
They
cannot
don't
buy
exist.
Pokemon cards retail. There's people who line up outside of stores at 4 a.m, the morning that the shipment is coming in, and they wait in line to buy and then scalp the cards. So you can't buy Pokemon cards retail. Like, I'm not kidding. They just don't exist anywhere. The moment that they're hit the shelf, there's people already lined up to buy them.
And Phil's in line. I'm in line at the Pokemon store. I'm in line at Walmart. I'm in line at Walmart. There was that one song that just goes, I'm in line at Walmart. That's really fucking funny. Can I actually fucking play it right now? Can I find it even? As
Yeah, I know,
this
it's insane.
stock music plays?
Like,
What's
I
insane?
didn't even realize, because, it wasn't until the last couple of weeks that I was even conscious of any of this stuff when we started talking about it. And I didn't even know this.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Has a Pokemon machine.
Well, and now he's patting himself on the back for being such a great scammer. And he's like, dude, I just discovered this by accident. I wasn't even thinking about scamming people, but now I did. So this is a song by Chody Taint. This was submitted for the previous King of the Ring, I think, or maybe not submitted at all, but it's a funny song.
Bruh.
I'm in line at Walmart.
In line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
In line
in
at
line.
Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
In line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
In line
in
at
line.
Walmart.
Still in line at Walmart. 5-minute wait at Walmart. They're saying I'm going to get it. They're saying I'm going to get it. From what it says at Walmart. So, I have one of each console available in my cart at Walmart.
Hold on, what was that? The Nintendo Switch?
Right now,
Switch 2, I think.
2 items.
Oh, guy that doesn't shop at Walmart, by the way. The Walmart is for, I quote, the dregs of society. and he has a moral obligation not to shop from there because they're exploitative.
You're in line for 2 items, and it says the items in high demand. We're holding your spot. When it's your turn, you have 10 minutes to add to cart. So I'm good. I might get 2 of them from Walmart. What the fuck is this about? You're in line. Hold my spot and keep shopping. I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart. I'm in line at Walmart.
This would be godlike if it was like slowed and reverbed. I guess the most I can do is slow it through the YouTube player and make it glitchy as fuck.
I'm in line for both switches. I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart.
I'm in line at Walmart. I'm in line at Walmart.
Just like smoking a blunt while in line at Walmart like 3 a.m. waiting for Pokemon pack to come out.
A vending machine. So I walked up to it, I touched it, entire machine's just sold out. Oh. And you ask the security guard who works there, hey, does anyone ever buy anything from this machine? He goes, no, it's always sold out. You know, it's only once a week they bring in like a couple packs.
So yes.
Immediately someone buys them, that's it.
So yes. So yes. So they get bought. Is what you're trying to say? Maybe DSP should try that, being that guy. If you can buy it cheaper, he's gonna be in line at Walmart the whole time, waiting at the Pokemon machine. Oh, now we're back to your other favorite topic.
Am I doing? If I told you, you wouldn't believe me, so I'm just not going to bother. I'm serious. Like, if I actually told you the real amount, not exaggerated in any way, if I told you the real amount of sit-ups that I was doing during a workout, to the point where it didn't make sense to keep doing them because there was nowhere else to go.
What is the real amount? Come on. Come on. Like 50? Like 25.
You guys, you wouldn't believe this. I made 25 sit-ups.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty believable. Or it's going to be some exaggerated, insane number. It's going to say like 250 sit-ups. Yeah, and I could just do them all the time. I was doing them in my sleep. Come on, big ups Dolo.
It's always going to be hilarious to me that a handful of middle-aged men chose to be his sugar daddies. Society is cooked.
Yeah, but add on top of that those middle-aged men, apparently their mental age is much lower because they fall for shit like this. And they trust him when he says shit and obviously is lying. So.
What's up, Satan? How are you, man?
How you, man?
Anyways, we go back to...
#1 fan, thanks for $2. Appreciate that.
Oh, who says it? Why are you not even gonna read that? Like, that's a totally normal comment / super chat message. DSP #1 fan sent $1.99 and says, does your wife work out with you? You can just say yeah or say no. Or, like, I don't know. Like, why did you not even want to read that? Such an asshole.
Baller alert.
Imagine if DSP was to do IRL streams hunting for Pokemon card boxes. He'd be fighting his own kind to see who could get the product for the scam.
Bro, this would be the greatest. This would be awesome. Or pretty much at this point, I'm going to take any sort of IRL stream from him, including him just walking around the street and saying that Seattle's like a shithole or something. Like a body cam stream of DSP going to the supermarket, but with a body cam because he's so scared that someone's going to assault him and or kill him. So he needs to wear a body cam and like a Kevlar vest and a helmet. That'll be so much fun, even though he's already a helmet. Big ups Jordan, fade away, dude. That is a good point. That is a good point. He should do a redemption run of the 25 push-ups that he just straight up lied about. I think he also admitted eventually that he lied about them because like, whoa, what do you think? I'm fucking stupid? Yeah, I think he definitely should do that because now he's buff. And when he was talking to Triple P, which is within his period of working out, he was barely doing him. So yeah, what are we going to talk about now?
Someone tipped $2 as part of a box opening stream. You can play Pokemon trading card game online and learn the game.
Yeah, why not?
You can use the redeem codes for yourself. I mean,
Do not redeem.
I suppose we could do that.
Well, I mean, obviously, this ties into the whole scheme. If he plays the Pokemon online game, then he could have a reason to open packs infinitely. And that game's never going to end because you're just going to be playing the game. Maybe You can even buy some microtransactions in that game, which would be great because Phil enjoys doing that.
I'm not feeling like a marathon stream of it would really do much. I'm being honest with you. I just don't think it would.
Why not, dude? Like, come on.
Like,
He already basically streams as much as a marathon would be. And like live streaming, I'm going to tell you firsthand, is not all that fucking difficult. I guess if you kind of know what you're doing and you have a workflow set up, it's not that difficult. It just, I guess, is time consuming because you got to talk and you have to be live. But for DSP, everything is difficult, including the thing he's been doing for decades.
See, I buy the box of cards. We do the marathon stream. During the stream, we open cards and I play the game and no one cares and it's a horribly supported stream.
Okay. Okay, then you're going to beg. Then you're going to appeal to sympathy and beg and say that you're going to go homeless and someone's going to give you $300. Okay.
I'm serious. I don't really foresee it doing well at all.
Oh, maybe you should get paid for it in advance.
The whole point of a marathon is that it's a special event that people will tune in because they want it and they'll support it. I don't think they would.
Dark side prostitute. He
Captain?
wouldn't
How
be
you doing?
paid in advance.
You're going to have a good day today? Awesome. Sounds good.
He's acting like people are going to scam him. As he's trying to scam them. He's such an honest guy, too.
I already said I've never played any of these games at all. I've never played any of these collectible card games ever.
Yeah, because he doesn't care about them. Wow. What a big shock. He's not actually interested in indulging in your hobby, just profiting off of it. It's almost like you should support him more.
Neither here nor there. Cyrus X says, did you hear they put the Nuvo DRM into this game?
Why are you mocking the guy? He asked you a regular question.
They fucking put it in everything because they're morons.
Okay,
These are not
that's the
gamers.
template
They're
answer.
in a boardroom. They don't even understand what DRM is, yet they want it in all of their games because they're fucking idiots. Okay? So,
Well, no, much like Phil, they want it in all their games, even though it is a drawback and it's detrimental to their games because they're greedy. That's why Phil fucks over his whole stream with a bunch of bullshit because he's greedy. And they're greedy. They don't understand that having piracy existing won't really affect all that much the sales you're going to make because some people just not even going to play it or buy it at all if they can't pirate it. Because these games cost a lot of money, believe it or not.
you know, it's going to have performance issues. We're going to have to use...
And also, the DRM thing. Since the hypervisor technique has been invented, even though it is risky... definitely, I would not encourage people to do that. I don't think there's any game that is worth you compromising your personal computer over. Since it's been invented, you pretty much get all of them cracked day one, including 007. I just saw it on 1337X. It was there. You had the hypervisor bypass, and you could have just downloaded it any time.
DLSS. We're going to have to use all the bullshit to make it look good. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, and of course, DSP, massive fan of DLSS. He would rather have an on and off switch that generates fake frames for you instead of, you know, developers optimizing their games so they can run well natively without some crutches and can have smaller size. But I don't know.
Jade,
I'm just book smart.
Welcome back. You going to stick around for 007 today to see if it's any good? Because I don't know if it's any good. I guess we'll find out together.
I don't know.
There's a lot of references in the game. Someone tipped $2 to ask what Bond movies I've seen. There's a lot of references.
Goutfire.
Journalist playing it.
The man with the golden gout. Beg Another Day. What else have I seen? Her Majesty's Dented Service, Casino Royal Rumble. That one bad. Spectre. No pun here. No wordplay. Nothing. And Gout.
The game is really good. Here's the thing. I've seen Bond, but I've only seen
Bad.
like once. Like back in the day, I actually bought a Blu-ray Bond like filmography.
Bond filmography.
Connery movies. I definitely saw some of the Pierce. I think I saw most of the Pierce Brosnan movies. obviously I've seen like Casino Royale and stuff like that. I saw, what was the other one? Quantum of Solace. But I just never saw them all. Like I never sat there and watched them all in a row. I'm not a Bond super fan.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm probably gonna
You
miss
can just call it 007 Spectrum instead of Spectre. That's a good one. I like that.
a lot of references.
The man with the bubble gunt. The man with the golden gunt. Golden guy.
To be
so
honest.
many.
Okay, I respect the Bond movies.
The goal is not enough.
I just never really sat down and watched them all. If that-
Okay, yeah. All right. I would have liked him to just say he's a fan and not having
Luna, thank you for a
seen any of them.
membership. That's our first membership of the day. Thank you, Luna. I saw that. D-Man says Dead by Daylight is finally getting Jason in the game. Comes out June 16th. Any plans to visit it next month? Next month? No, not really. If people want me to play Dead by Daylight, I'm happy to. I can easily play it on PC, and it runs beautifully on there. I know because I did try it once when I first got this gaming PC. I just find it funny that Jason was in his own asymmetric survival horror game.
All right, yeah.
The game had so many issues over the years, and now I don't think the game even exists anymore, does it?
Yeah, I think
I
it
don't know
doesn't.
if it even is playable because it had so many issues with the licensing and everything. So now, this is just funny that now he's going to be in the other one that's the prominent one that has survived all these years, right?
Yeah. And also they're making a Halloween game that it genuinely looks like it's from 2014. I have no idea. And they also released like promotional gameplay footage preview of having Michael Myers just straight up clip through walls and stuff. Halloween game. And yeah, official multiplayer review. Okay, let's watch the GameSpot footage because they always are on the spot for gaming. Whoa, look at this. So realistic.
It's time to choose the perfect moment to strike.
Oh my god, he struck at the perfect moment.
Comes equipped with an array of unpredictable endowments, but the most powerful is Shape Jump. When in Shape Jump, Michael is invisible to the naked eye.
Holy shit.
This
He
is
did that in the movies.
inexplicable tendency to suddenly appear in completely unexpected places and catch victims off guard. Players can also choose from a broad range of compelling civilian hero characters that have witnessed the wrath of Michael and need to warn their neighbors before it's
Are they any of the actual movie characters?
and in help.
Guess not.
Just remember, you may be able to knock him down.
Yeah, what kind of animation was that? That's like a asset flip
can't.
style animation.
Kill the boogeyman. We hope you've enjoyed this extended look at gameplay for Halloween. We've only scratched the surface of what's shaping up to be a truly special and murderous sandbox horror experience.
Oh yeah, I know it kind of sounds AI voice. I don't think it's AI. I think these like game journalist companies, they're so like stereotypically generic that it sounds AI, because AI is also insanely stereotypically generic because it uses everything that exists as a basis to make something that is like whatever exists.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw the Timothy Dalton Bond.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about this, dude. This trash. So what is this? It's 4 p.m. now. Let's say I'm going to go on for another hour and a half. How do we pace this? We pace this like this. We go on the late stream. What is this? First stream? This is an unlisted stream. How did I even open this? Where did I even find this link? But yeah, this is the entire unlisted stream of ripping some packs, which is what he does, which is on the 26th. What? I'm very confused. Anyways, this is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the Subnautica dog shit thing. Undoubtedly, so this is the night stream from yesterday. Undoubtedly, before the massive and insane crash out, he talks about Pokemon a bunch. Let's try and find it out. Pokemon. We have 31 mentions. So we got first stream Pokemon. No Okay, let's talk about this. Oh, hold on. We need the $50. The $50. 50. Are we gonna get 50? Oh, this is a lot. $50? 0 mentions. $50 like this? Nope. Dollar tip. No. How do I find it? Hold on. Because we need what people are saying is the fake tip. 50. Let's try 50 like this. Because supposedly it's during the James Bond stream. So I guess somewhere here he stops. He gives people a big shout outs. And it didn't get a pack because he didn't want a pack. He didn't want. Hey, I didn't make up my mind on that. I literally told you I haven't made up my mind on that. I just told you I'm very curious to see it. And look in the way he's, the face he's making here.
To what's going on in the game at all. I'm totally distracted.
Oh, no, he's distracted.
Someone tipped $2, says Wimble Austin Powers get a new game. Groovy, baby. Thank you for the $2. Probably never. I don't think anyone really cares.
Okay, we do not care about this. He's going to play more. Top super
No,
chat,
look at
top
pictures.
tip. Okay, so this is before the 50. Here he is on break. Is it before the 50? Well, he did hit the king stack, so it is before. He is here. He got some. Okay, he's begging. Let's get this begging segment.
So, if you, again, enjoyed the content today, I would appreciate it if you could support the stream in some way. Anything appreciated. If you're on the YouTube side, super chat, super stickers, memberships on the kick side, becoming a sub, gifting some subs, some kicks. Or you can tip me via PayPal. Anything would be greatly appreciated. If you are interested, which is completely unrelated to the content of the stream today, in seeing me do an unpacking of a pack of Pokemon cards, we've been doing this for 3 days. It's been very popular. For a $50 contribution, I will reserve some time at the end of the stream. And I will do an unpacking for a $50 contribution. All right? So,
all right, I really hope you would.
to be honest, I don't think we're going to have any of that today. We don't have any Pokemon in the rotation. We're not doing a trading card game today. So I don't think it's going to happen. But just throwing that out there as a possibility. Yes, I would do it at the very tail end of the stream here today after 2 more hours of 007. Got my
All right,
iced
anytime
coffee.
now. Okay, so here at some point, it happens. Well, it's not here yet. Oh, and we got to see the sign off.
Who be?
What's
Her name? Money Pin. So like,
What do we got here? Top tip.
going for it. All right.
Still $2.
Man, it's gonna be like
Man, remember back in the day, if this was the days of the 3-tiered goal, the tips goal by itself, man, you would be begging so hard. So this again, King Stacks 58.
you look do this, you can see through walls. Chemicals we
And
can
again, you need to wait for 20 minutes to actually see how much money he makes. Here we got top super chat, top tip again. Top tip is at 5. I guess it's towards the end.
just there.
Might even be the actual end. Oh, top tip 50. So let's see our boy here. Being very suspicious style. Very sussy style.
Some other time.
Oh, this guy says, Jack Ryan Gaming says, 50 tip was me. Pokemon pack, please. But again, you can't verify. You need to send him another tip. Could have sent him $1 to tell him, hey, that was me. And he would check your email, would instantly know. Would instantly know.
Disappointing. Well, you know where to find me.
Okay, let's find it here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's see the whole thing.
Well, we did it. We did pass the mission.
I'm
That's
suspending
good.
training. Effect.
All right, so hold on before we continue with this. A couple shout outs. Someone had tipped me $2.57. It is an odd amount.
That's probably UK pound. Okay, let me check. USD 257 to GBP is 191. Let's try EUR 221. Oh, I don't know then.
But thank you for that, whoever that was.
Maybe it's like Chinese. All right, here we go. This is the big tipspiracy. Hold on. We need the enhanced view for this one. We need to see the full reaction.
Guess what? I just received an anonymous $50 tip. This person says, great game. Let's get momentum for 007 here at the end of the stream. Thank you for a $50 tipper, whoever that was. Obviously, I appreciate that a lot. I mean, literally biggest support of the day. Nearly
Okay.
double the support of the stream right there.
It seems very like I don't know, concerned.
So thank you very much, whoever just did a $50.
Like, very hesitant shout out. Okay. And then he goes immediately into begging for money.
If you have enjoyed the 007 stream, please, last chance to support it on this premiere stream, okay? But let's keep going because I want to see what's going on in the cutscene here.
Yo!
Okay.
What?
What?
No sold, quick beg, not even mentioning Pokemon. Didn't even bother to say, hey, well, you should have said Pokemon. Oh, he's so fucking greedy, dude. Because obviously, what he should have done here is get that 50 and then say, hey, now we can unpack a thing. Because that was the thing. I cried about this all day, and we get to unpack a card now.
Situations arisen, a matter of considerable delicacy.
What? What's going on?
The former 009,
And everybody instantly starts talking about packs.
real name Reese Beck,
We're the pack opening king,
a rogue
withholding
high
packs.
treason.
Did they say they wanted a pack? So now DSP's own autism gets aimed against him. Okay, man, so what do we do now? Now we need to address this massive conspiracy. Now, when it comes to being called fake, it just seemed like a generic anon tip that he would get on a premiere of a brand new game. I wouldn't say like he sent it himself. This doesn't make sense, even in the context. I wouldn't say, maybe it was like prearranged. I don't fucking know, because I think that happens a lot. Because he has so many dents behind the scenes, as we saw with Darciak. Like, he's got years of DMs with this guy. Like, paragraphs upon paragraphs. So he's got a bunch of parasocial DMs with a bunch of terminally parasocial dents that probably tell him, hey, Phil, I just got my welfare check. I'm going to swing by and drop a contribution. And then he's like, all right, man, that sounds good to me. And then we're going to see what happens. So you're saying the LARPer tip $2 gives out the fakeness of the 50. But what is fake about the 50? That's the thing. What is fake about it? Are you trying to say that he sent it himself?
To stay hidden for over
If he sent it himself, he would want to open a pack, because that's going to get the dents back on board. And it's going to tell him, like, whoa, I guess there's other people also like this. I should also send him a 50.
a decade.
Huh.
Now he's coming in from the cold. 009 claims to hold evidence of a conspiracy against the state, and he intends to hand it in return for a full pardon on one condition.
Oh, boy.
He will only talk to John
Okay, we got nothing here. We just got a...
Yeah.
She say? Greenway doesn't want me to come after last night. Really? QLab. Covers.
Okay, we got nothing. We got nothing.
Still detect.
We got
Obviously,
nothing.
that's not...
Well, don't look at
Why is it a low? Look at this. Look at the side of the machine. It's all pixelated.
Oh, very classic DSP gameplay moment. Whoa, look at this texture. It is slightly different from what it is supposed to be, or lower quality.
You were authorized to bring 2 items into the field.
And then there was that guy I read earlier with the super chat who said, well, that that 50 was me, but that you can't, like, anybody could say that was them because it was anonymous. But Phil knows because he gets to see their email. So anyways, we don't have anything here. Nothing here. And nothing here.
Had perfect timing.
And this is the outro. Let's watch the outro.
We ended the intro at the end of the first stream. So I'm curious what everyone thought. For me, I'll say this. The buildup is interesting. Now we have an interesting plot, right? A defecting agent who's coming back, supposedly. Your first mission with all these recruits or whatever. It's like that, you know, the newbies are going to go out and try to do something together, which is kind of cool in my opinion. The gameplay is a combination of combat, such as what you would do in like almost Uncharted or Splinter Cell. There's a lot of sneaking like Splinter Cell, but also some stuff like Hitman, I would say. There's platforming. The platforming is more similar to say Uncharted, I would argue. There's scanning in the environment and interacting with gadgets such as Watch Dogs. So it is quite a few things that's kind of combined together. I'll admit, 3 hours for an intro is pretty lengthy. If it was longer than that, I probably would complain. I am happy that we finished the intro in the first stream.
How long is that game?
Because now it seems like the next time we play, we're going to get to the real game. Then you'll make the judgment. Because I know it's going to happen. People are going to be saying, so what do you think of 007? Is it good or not? Like, I really don't know. We just did the intro. Like, yeah, it's interesting. I like the
nothing
story.
yet.
The
Okay.
elements of the game seem like they'll be good when put together, but you haven't
Well, I
really
mean, I
put them
guess
together.
technically
You know what I mean?
hasn't
we
come
haven't had
out.
a real mission where
Maybe?
you're going to implement all these things and see how they're all going to work. So I am enjoying it so far. I will play it again later in the week.
Yeah, it's probably around 30-ish hours.
I hope that you will engage with the content. You know, those who are here, I hope that you like the stream. If you're watching on demand, please like the videos, leave comments. But admittedly, you know, weird for a premiere. We had high attendance, but support isn't so great. It was
No, begging
I would hope that
and
next time
sympathy
that we play,
segment.
perhaps it'll pick up a bit. Maybe some people didn't want to come by and support today because they're playing it themselves or whatever. I don't know. But I will be playing it later in the week, and I'm hoping for.
But bro, you're playing it early access, as in, you know, before you're supposed to play it, because he bought the premium edition to play it early. Of course, people that want to play it themselves are not going to buy the fancy edition or just going to wait and not watch your shitty ass gameplay.
A good turnout, and hopefully to get.
He wants to double dip, triple dip, quadruple dip, and as many buckets as possible, and have multiple cakes and eat them all.
You know, some support next time.
And have nobody else have any sort of a cake, which is like unpleasable.
You know, more in line with a brand new release. So, but anyway, thank you. And whoever that final $50 tipper was, thank you so very much. I mean, much appreciated there at the end of the stream. And there'll be more double
No pack
coming later in the week here on DSP
No pack.
Gaming. Okay.
He didn't even mention the fucking pack. That's what was suspect about it. I think it's not fake. I think it's a real guy, gave him real money because it's day one for a big game, and it's nothing new for DSP. If anything, it's just regular stuff. But he did try and weasel himself into not opening a pack. He did that deliberately, 1,000,000%, because he spent. You saw how much we watched him talk about fucking packs and talk about future packs he's going to open in the future. And then just pretended completely no sold that 50.
Okay, everybody. All right, thank you for watching.
Okay, now we get into the trolls. Okay, now it's going to be good.
And I'll see you next time. Okay, a couple quick things. Because, of course, the trolls idiotically spam the chat, and you guys know the deal. I just ignore their nonsense. I'm not going to pay any attention to them. I just outright ban a lot of them. So why are we not opening a pack of Pokemon cards? Because the tipper didn't say they wanted it. They specifically said this is support for 007.
Oh.
People, and it didn't work. If they had said, hey, this is support for 007, and yeah, let's open a pack of cards too, then we would have. But they didn't say that. They said this is for 007 specifically.
Oh, so you can support
like I said,
dual style?
People specifically want it.
Dual core support?
The cards too quickly.
Yeah, that's again. He doesn't want to blow through the cards, but want to get the 50s.
No.
So he's going to get super semantical and bullshit with this. Because his dark side fucking Phil.
Okay.
Of course that's what he's going to do.
Icebreaker survived.
And YouTube fucked up.
Sleight of hand, disarm an enemy by shooting a weapon. 100% of players who play and then shake and not stir complete your first assignment at the nightclub. So there you go. Okay. All right, guys. So it is time for break. I'm not going to upload this premiere gameplay to the channel. Remember, tonight we're doing another.
Oh, he's so
premiere.
scammy.
We're just not doing it on
He's
him.
such a weasel. So greasy.
On the late stream.
And it's also apparent. It's not even like he gets away with it. It instantly gets noticed by everybody, and he instantly gets called out.
Subnautica over here. Which means I will have to actually swap out and play that on my Razer Wolverine because the Steam controller does not work.
Okay, we do not care.
For the fun tonight, okay, on the late stream. I did not miss any super chats. I did not miss anything whatsoever, trust me. Okay.
Yeah, this guy said it. Did they? They did say they wanted it in the super chat. And again, I mean, it could have been anybody in the super chat. That was an anonymous tip.
Same idiot with another stock account. Goodbye. Okay, everyone. So I hope you'll come back tonight for the premiere of Subnautica 2 on the late
he's
stream.
so like,
You can
damn.
make it, right? If not,
He's willing to deal immense amount of damage to his mental state just to scam people for like $20 more, $50 more, for pennies.
tomorrow,
Big
we're gonna actually
picture.
have a full-fledged level 1 podcast, more Pokemon Fire Red post game, and we're gonna.
Yeah, okay, we're getting a quick sign off because they caught him scheming. Caught him scheming. Okay, we're on the night stream now.
Stream, since I got the box.
And again, we're back with full force Pokemon style.
Pokemon card unpackings earlier today. 0.
Oh, why not, Phil? What happened?
Because it wasn't a Pokemon stream. It wasn't a trading card stream. You know, no one really cared. This is available on any stream, but we didn't get any earlier. So we'll have to see what happens tonight if anyone's interested in doing it. If you missed today's morning show, I had a whole segment about the grading.
Yeah, we saw that. We didn't miss it.
Of the card, that you're about to, or that you just unpacked. So now when I see, the final card, the big card, the full art card or whatever, and we scan it, we'll know what it's valued at right away. Won't have to wait and look it up or anything. We can actually get the answer, which is really cool. So if you're interested, $50 contribution tonight. Again, from any source. It could be 10 subs. It could be 5,000.
Okay, but hold on. If I give him 10 subs, I don't think I can have a message attached to that. If I gift him memberships, I can't have a message attached to that. So how am I supposed to specify? Again, he's getting tangled up in his own greedy as fuck bullshit.
Be 17 memberships. It could be a $50 super chat, or it could be a $50 tip. We'll do a live unboxing at the end of the stream. The only exception will be if it's...
Again, he didn't specify. Again, he didn't specify about the message because he wants to get the money in a void, if possible, and whenever possible, opening a pack because he's that much of a fucking scammer.
Is it now? If we get any contributions now before we start with the game, then we'll do the unboxings first. Get them out of the way. All right? But I don't know if anyone's going to contribute tonight for it. No one did during 007. I'm not surprised.
He's not surprised, though. He expected it to happen. Let's not do that, actually. No, let's not do that at all.
So we're going to chill for about 20 minutes, build up attendance.
With the building up attendance, quick thoughts. First of all, every single stream of his has been scheduled at least a day in advance. So you know exactly when to show up. And even if you know when to show up and you happen to be late, some of the dents, maybe you got a little bit carried away, picking your nose or eating crayons, you still have, 20 minutes of songs and slideshows and stuff. So why do we need to pick up attendance? Why do we need this? Everybody knows what's going on at any point when they should show up.
And then we're going to start with Subnautica 2. We'll see.
If they didn't show up, they didn't show up.
We'll go tonight because, like I said, I have not played this yet. I don't know if it's significantly different from the first game. It's more of an interactive game where you guys are going to have to help me to understand, the order to do stuff to survive. And if we treat it as an interactive chill stream, I think it could work for a while. I don't know how the length of how long it'll work.
Dark Side Phil, the interactor.
We'll have to see.
Okay, what is this Asian style music, dude? What's on everyone's mind? How you scam people out of Pokemon card opening? This is come on, it's so lame as fuck. And again, almost a minute later, we're talking about Pokemon again.
No, I'm not using TCG Player. I'm using the app called Rare Candy, which is
Rare Candy,
the Rare Candy item in Pokemon. You scan it right through there, and for free, it gives you the value of any card. So there you go.
All right. What next? More Pokemon. Talk about Pokemon again. Pokemon? Can you poke them on? Like right now? Or even say anything. Actual 30 seconds of silence, by the way.
We're not playing Pokemon tonight. We're doing that tomorrow. So we could do that tomorrow. If you guys want me to rematch the Elite Four tomorrow, I could.
Okay. Oh, the lo-fi is making me sleepy. Come on, don't do that.
I've been to several aquariums in my life, yes, and I do enjoy them.
Oh, he enjoys aquariums. All right. Have you ever swam in an aquarium?
If I'm not going to sell the cards, why do I care about the value? Because isn't that the whole thing?
What?
If you want to know if you have an incredibly rare card, and know that it's in your possession, much like I have a retro game collection in my closet. I really have no intention of selling those games, but in July, we're going to do a clean out. We're going to look at the games and their condition. And we're gonna.
Oh, he's gonna do the Lil B thing.
Value is of said games.
Classic.
what I actually
Rage
have,
quitted.
you know,
Classic.
about.
Rage
It's
quitted.
fun. It's a
Classic.
fun thing to do.
Save
You
scum.
don't have to get money out of it, right? And the truth, here's the truth. All right.
Here's the truth. He's gonna be truthful.
Nothing is actually valued at what it says online. Things are only valued as much as you can actually get for someone who's willing to pay you for them. So even though you may have a Pokemon card that claims it's $250, even though you have a video game that claims it's $450, it doesn't mean that you have something that's actually that valuable, because you don't know if anyone's actually going to buy it. You know what I mean?
What? That's so fucking dumb. Well, why do you even have those prices then? Why not have every rare card be like $1 million?
No problem. There's zero problem with me doing any of the things I'm doing on stream.
Hold on. What did he say? What did he say? Who was that guy? Blaze? Why try Blaze? I don't even know what that was.
No, why try Blaze? There's
Yeah, why try? Who the fuck is that guy? And where is that guy? I don't know. Maybe on Kick. Anyways, it's probably something TOS.
no problem. There's zero problem with me doing any of the things.
Oh yeah, hold on. I saw it here. Was a little bit behind.
Because you don't know if anyone's actually going to buy it. You know what I mean? Video game that claims it's $450. It doesn't.
Come on, god damn it. Oh, so this guy says nothing. Oh, this is a verified guy. Nothing wrong with that, but when you're asking for money to open them is the problem. Why try Blaze? He's checkmarked. Why try Blaze? And this is a YouTube channel with 68 subs. But maybe he's big on Kick. Or maybe he's not. 2.2 thousand followers. The latest stream, 68 views. I guess not, but he is checkmarked. That's why he wanted to respond to him. But again, he responded to what he wanted this guy to have said, essentially. Because this is what he said. Nothing wrong with that, as in, like, selling the cards or whatever. But when you're asking for money to open them is the problem.
No, why try Blaze? There's absolutely no problem. There's zero problem with me doing any of the things I'm doing on stream. At all. Period. Sorry. There's just none. I can do whatever I want. When I buy this box, I can open these whenever I want. I can choose to never open them. I can open them for a certain time period or criteria or anything that I want. I could burn them right now. I could light them on fire live on stream.
I love the defensiveness.
I could do whatever I want with these cards, and no one has any right to criticize it. Tough shit. I have them. You don't.
You have no right to criticize it. I think they're criticizing the method in which you're doing it.
Go cry me a river.
Yeah, I think they're criticizing how predatory and exploitative that is. Of your own fan base. Of your own fan base. But anyways, fuck the dens. Get scammed, bitch. Even he said that. The other day, somebody was like, Phil, if you're doing this, then aren't you scamming people? And he was like, yeah, if you're fucking that stupid, then you should be scammed. So I get scam dents. Cucks. I have all my right to do stuff.
I gotta get a new Dreamcast. Where on earth would you...
Yeah, now we're just talking about something else out of nowhere. Dreamcast. Let me ask you a question. Okay. So Blaze said something else. So this has been, they're heating up. Now we need to, okay. Why try Blaze says, I'm no detractor. Honestly, I'm just holding him accountable. And he loses his fucking shit to this.
Excuse me.
Actually loses his shit. He's gonna get so fucking toxic.
Blaze. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. First of all, why try Blaze? Let me ask you this question. Okay? Honest question. Do you have a box of Pokemon cards? I want to see if he'll answer. Do you actually have a box of Pokemon cards for yourself? Do you have one?
Okay, we're waiting for Why Try Blaze to say yes or no. Let's see what he says.
You got your Dreamcast at the aquarium? Well, that's a weird place to
Oh,
get.
bro, shut up. We're waiting for the guy to respond.
Before. Okay, good. So you've done it before on your streams. Good to know.
Oh, you didn't say on my streams.
Now,
you just kind of assumed that.
On your stream. How do you go about doing it? Like, what is your mentality of figuring out how to do it.
Are we really gonna have like an actual quote-unquote conversation with a person in chat? We're actually gonna do this for real?
Honest question.
Okay, let's wait for the guy. Now we need to wait for him to type it out.
Open packs on your stream.
Okay, yeah, let's wait for him. This is gonna be really efficient.
What's up, Dark Maggot? How are you, man?
Yeah, let's give some shout outs in the meantime. The guy kind of slow typer. Okay. Yeah, well, still waiting. Maybe he went to the bathroom. Let's wait a little bit more.
Everyone played on a Dreamcast back.
But let's just talk about fucking Dreamcast in the meantime.
As the tournament standard, because it became way too expensive to maintain arcades and lug giant cabinets to tournaments to have them. So the Dreamcast version became the tournament standard for games such as Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Yeah, okay, nonsense.
3 Third Strike, as well as CVS 2.
Nonsense. We're still waiting for the guy. He might have been banned at this point. I don't even know. And Patrick's in the chat. No, nothing. What happened with that guy?
Like a decade, where Dreamcast has been maintained this. What they had to start doing, they had like a black.
Yeah,
it really was.
completely forgot, by the way. Oh, here he is. Here he is. He says it like 10 minutes later. Because, okay. And he says, I've done it one time. Just played games until I felt like ripping packs and then moved on. Not everyone needs to do it that way, and that's okay. I just personally don't ask people to pay for me to open boxes when they don't get any cards or anything out of it. It's just for fun. And then he receives this face. This is the face you get. Because you're a bad businessman and you're fucking stupid.
Okay, so Why Try Blaze basically says he opened one box once and it was just for fun. He just did it as a random thing on his stream. Okay, good for you.
Good for you.
You have the right
Well, not everybody has
You
do
have the right to
things
that? Here's why.
differently. Here's why I have the right to do
You opened
this.
your wallet and you went and you bought this box of cards for yourself.
Okay.
And then you decided to do it however you wanted. You could have done it completely for free. You could have done one pack a day for a whole month. You could have done multiple packs in one day. You could have charged people for it. You could have given it away for free. You could have kept the cards for yourself. You could have given the cards away.
Okay, we get it.
Why you have the ability to do that?
because you spend
Because
your
you're the
money.
streamer, you choose how to make content, and you paid for the box yourself. It's your property. So do it however you want. Okay? I have headphones right here.
I heard this on the Shroom Dukem stream. This is like the worst fucking analogy. Like, it's actually an idiotic analogy.
Sometimes I don't. I like to use them when I'm playing a game that I think surround sound benefits me, like an FPS game or maybe a horror game, and I want to immerse myself. Other times I say I don't want to. You want to know why I can make that choice? Because I bought those headphones. Because I bought the Roland Bridgecast audio interface device, and I can make the choice of what to do with things that I bought with my own money. And no one has any right to criticize you for doing things with something you bought with your own money. At all. If they do, they're morons.
Oh, call the guy a moron. Just subtly, sneakily call the guy a moron.
And their opinion doesn't matter because they didn't spend their money for it. You did.
Okay, they're not criticizing the guy opening packs for money. They're criticizing how predatory and scummy and exploitative that is of the same guy's fan base that is already giving him mad money. And he knows this. He knows this, by the way. He knows this, but he also knows that his fans are retards. He knows this. And he's always been doing this where he tries to push the boundary of, okay, how much can I actually exploit them? Until either we have people starting to drop left and right, or it just stops working. And this is just the latest thing. And this damage control segment is happening right now solely because he realizes that he shouldn't be doing it like this. And he realizes he shouldn't be doing it like this because it's literally grifting, and he knows that it's literally grifting, and he knows that that's bad, and people are going to make fun of him for it and criticize him for it. So that's why he's doing damage control.
When will people stop trying to answer to an internet hate mob of idiots? Okay? No one has the right to say, oh, you're not doing it right. Fuck you. I'll do whatever I want. Because I'm the creator. I'm the streamer. Whatever the market will bear is the way that they say it, right? So I could open these up right now and I have...
Whatever the market will bear. There you go. There you go. Actually, this is your ultimate answer. Whatever the fuck the dents are willing to put up with. Yeah, that's it. He is brazenly, openly just fucking scamming him. Whatever it takes, whatever they're willing to take. So yeah, I mean, you can't, at least he's being honest, even though it's kind of very veiled and, you know, masked under the guise of business, but he's just straight up saying, okay, my market is a bunch of retards, very vulnerable, very gullible, that I can just dangle keys in front of their faces and they're going to cough up the money. And I will do that in the most exploitative way until their backs break. And once that happens, we're going to go back to begging for tips on a Fortnite stream or the Subnautica, or we're going to play Street Fighter again.
I have 19 packs left and I can open them up free of charge to everyone. Or I can charge you guys for it.
And the thing is, he got even more emboldened by looking at the quartering, who essentially had a big part of his career built off of doing this. So he was like, whoa, this guy had like literal tens of thousands of people watching him do this. I have like 200. I'm going to get away with this. And I already get away with plenty of shit because I exploit these morons that give me money, and I will. So I'm just going to do this. And this is what's happening. It's very transparent. And that's what makes it really fun to watch, that is so like out in the open. To the point where this is not a couple of years ago where he was in denial of being a lol cow and was doing like the lol cow, the unlol cowing of himself. And eventually was like, well, actually, I am a lol cow, but it's not even my choice. So yeah, this is just brazenly doing it. And it's right here, and everybody can see.
You'll go in between. I could keep them for myself forever. I could sell them. I could give them away. I could do whatever the hell I want because I'm the one who's the captain of this ship.
I'm the one.
Like it, tough shit. You're not on this stream. I am. That's the way of things. A lot of people don't.
Whoa, guess why people don't invite this guy onto their shows, unironically, to have fun and talk about meaningful topics. Because this guy was a fellow Kick streamer, verified too. It wasn't just like a random guy. Even though his platform not that big, so DSP also has no incentive to glaze him. He can just shit on him. But yeah, ironic nobody wants to work with this guy.
Seem to understand that. I don't know why. I guess they live in some fantasy fucking world where they think that their opinions matter. They don't. Okay.
Yeah, take a nice sip. And we go back to this rant, by the way, 15 seconds from now.
No, see, that's the funny part. Is that, well, their opinions matter. No, they don't. Because you want to know something? The people who criticize that kind of shit don't support the content. The people who are like, oh, that's not right, you would actually charge someone to open a pack, would never contribute to open a pack. They also would never contribute for the stream in any way. They just sit here and criticize and whine and bitch because they're internet bitches.
But again, in the DMs, we can see clearly that he very deeply cares about the opinions of those people, even though they hate him and they would always hate him. And he very desperately wants to delude himself into not caring by constantly affirming himself with these kind of segments, but obviously it's not working.
I don't care about internet bitches.
Because he could have just ignored that guy. Could have just ignored that guy.
I haven't for a very long time. If you haven't noticed, I've stopped trying to appease the trolls and idiots on the internet because they don't affect me. So I ignore them. I don't give a shit about your very irrelevant opinions. You are nothing. You're farts in the wind.
I love that message. Paraphrasing. Man, I hope Kino Casino come back from vacation and things pick up again. Since they've been gone, I'm basically back to doing what I was doing. I went from $400 to $100 a stream. Yep, I stopped appeasing the trolls.
You smell for half a second and then you're gone and I never have to see you again.
So what did he say? Something about turds? Likely. When did the segment of not caring is gonna end so we can play a video game?
And there you go. Why Try Blaze says, personally, I would open a pack myself instead of paying someone to do it. Good for you. And you have the right to do that.
But hold on, you just said that he's an idiot if he's criticizing you.
I'm going to criticize you for it because that's your right.
What are you going to criticize for? He's doing it in a very honest and non-predatory way. Oh, the way he took the bait. And that's the thing. He took the bait from a person who was nothing but respectful and kind to him and crashed the fuck out and is trying to, I don't know, now he's trying to salvage it, I guess, and seem like he's the reasonable person. Because that guy talked to him in the optimal way you talk to DSP. That's the way that the Dents talk to DSP. When they're like, Phil, not to offend you or anything, but personally, in my own opinion, personally, completely subjectively, in my own opinion, don't get this the wrong way. I think what you're doing could be perceived as wrong by certain people. Personally, I don't, but that's my own personal opinion. Okay, Phil? And then he's going to tell you to eat shit out of his ass.
Oh, I don't play in tournaments anymore. I don't play fighting games to any serious capacity to care.
Anyways, we're back literal 10 seconds later to the rant. We had to take a little break.
But is it worth behaving like this? More people will dislike you. No. People will dislike me anyway. It doesn't matter how I act. No matter what I do on stream, people will always frame it as a negative thing and basically say, oh, we hate Phil. So I don't care. You understand? I've gotten to that point in my career where I'm good. I don't need
How do you frame this segment in a positive way? Or anything else other than a negative way? You can't.
Kiss butt anymore. I don't need to worry about what the masses say. In fact, the more that the masses say about me, it doesn't even affect me. These idiots get millions of views on fucking Reddit and TikTok and fucking X and shit, and then they steal my content, they make toxic videos. I'm still here doing very well for myself. I don't care about them. They're irrelevant. They live in their own parallel fucking universe of, you know, weirdo belief systems about me.
Belief systems. The anti-DSP religion.
Never going to show up to support or like my content. Say about it. I don't.
And here we got 30 minutes of silence, which I think he kind of believes this. I think after the June the King thing, he realized, okay, some of the people liking me are legit like the lowest form of life. And the trolls, they're going to shit on me, and they're going to get a lot of views, and they're going to get a lot of, like, fucking, what he just said, millions of engagements on Reddit and stuff. So I don't have to care, and I can just milk the Dents any way I want. Like, all bets are off. Yeah, it's just like... And then he goes to talking about Marvel versus Capcom.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a...
Yeah, anyways. We're still building up attendance, by the way. And this is a great quote.
Building up some attendance for Subnautica 2. All right, if you guys have a good time tonight, it'd be great if you could leave a like on the stream over on the YouTube side. That would be amazing.
If you guys are having a good time tonight, what was I provided with to have a good time tonight? You just yelled at the fucking guy in the chat, and we had to wait for the guy in the chat to respond so he can yell at him more. And that's all he talked about, and how much he doesn't care about the haters while talking about the haters.
You enjoy the vibes and the chill when we play Subnautica 2. Like I said, it's going to be an interactive chill stream. Please support
interactive and chill.
Like I said, it is available if you want to open a pack of Pokemon cards at $50 contribution. We could do that.
Not just, and again, you know, DSP, he is Mr. Semantics. If he actually wanted to be fair, he would mention it every single time. He would mention it. He would say, but make sure that you write it in the tip, what you want to support, just so we know, just so we're clear. But the intent here is for people to just kind of be convinced, and it obfuscates the whole thing. And now you can just send him a $50 super chat with no message, and he's not going to open the pack. Because he just like that.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't think it was going to happen earlier for 007. It didn't. I honestly don't think it's going to happen tonight for Subnautica.
Again.
This is a day where we're not doing Pokemon. We're
wonderful, man.
I actually don't think that audience that's interested in it is going to be here today. So,
okay, why are you telling me this?
Content, if you like Subnautica 2, if you're happy that I'm playing it now that you've asked for it, please support the stream for that reason, okay?
Okay. No. I mean, no. But at least you tried. And also, spoiler, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen this stream. Let's look at the transcript here. Anything interesting happen? Seems like no. We're talking about Pokemon here, but we're talking about playing the Pokemon game. Let's see if that's going to transition into begging. Pokemon-themed decoration? What is that?
Pokemon-themed decorations? You mean like this one right here?
Whoa!
Someone just says, any plan to add Pokemon-themed decorations to your background? It was right there.
Okay, he did the thing. And, obviously, he gets asked. Anytime now.
Am I opening Pokemon cards tonight? It's not in the schedule.
It's not in the
Because we're not
schedule.
playing a Pokemon-related or card-related game tonight, but if someone specifically contributes $50 of any form and says, yes, please open a pack of Pokemon
Oh, you
cards
see?
tonight, then we'll do it. Like I
Please
said,
open a
it would-
Pokemon
it would
card.
happen- It would happen earlier so that we could do them early, but I guess not.
Hey, he said it this time, though.
At the end of the night, but to be honest, I don't think it's going to happen. I think that probably tomorrow, with Pokemon coming back into the mix, that's when people would come by for that kind of content.
It's very surprising how he forgets to mention the very, very important critical part that you need to specifically tell him to do that.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Pretty interesting. I don't know. And now, Ann Lead had a great video on this. And the video was this, because it has some good parts.
No subs.
And I think it picks up from this point onward. Yes, perfect. It's a great transition. Make sure to go watch that video. It is very good, and it has a lot of bits that otherwise wouldn't exist, I guess. Let's do some shout-outs first, though. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway for this.
Imagine if DSP was to do IRL streams hunting for Pokemon card boxes.
Oh, we said this already. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. He definitely should. Or just Pokemon Go.
By Medusa Jr. Unicorn Bags.
Hey, unicorn bags. I love unicorn bags. Massive fan. Big ups NWO News for
French
this.
kiss a shotgun, bruv.
Thank you. I might. I know that wasn't for me, but I might, actually. I think that might be a great idea. At this point.
Okay, well, Phil, they don't have to give you their money because they can do whatever they want with their own money. Get it?
Yeah, but he said, as much as the market will bear, spoken like a true business degree haver. He did that. So you just don't understand business. Turtle Games Kingdom, big ups for the contribution, though. You should make a business, though. You should get a business degree.
The increase in voice cracks this year is wild.
Well, because it's like, it's a mental crack. It's not just a voice crack. They're all connected. He's so worn out and burnt out mentally. And he somehow wants to convince himself he's going to do this for infinite amount of time. And I mean, the way we're starting, the way we've been going, it might not be a long time. I don't know. Some point, the wheels might just come off. The market may not bear much more. You never know. But people say every year is his final year because every year he gets more insane and more demented in ways that are somehow difficult to predict. So I don't know. It might be this one. But I'm not going to try and hype you up on that because I don't know. I think he's going to survive for a long time because if he's good at anything, it's surviving any means necessary. And the means necessary, I mean, are begging the dents and exploiting them. And now he's been doing it more brazenly, more aggressively. So, I don't know. It's a great market. It's a buyer's market for dents.
So this means you're the patron saint of DSP hate.
Yeah, well, how did he call it? I forgot how he called it. But it essentially is like the hating religion. Then I'm in there. I'm in the hater's Bible. I'm the bad one. I'm the demon that comes from hell. According to Darziak, I'm the bad one. And I come from hell to hate on Phil no matter what. No matter all the positive, incredible segments he's been doing, including all the ones that we watched today, I shall hate.
Grand total of 200 kicks tonight.
Oh yeah, that is an interesting rumor, I guess, that the voice crack could be from Ozempic. I don't know. It sounds plausible. I don't think he necessarily even needs Ozempic. He wasn't even like Review Tech USA fat. He wasn't even like cat fat. He was fat in like the early 2010s, but eventually became like a withered humanoid, like homunculus. So he doesn't really need it. So essentially all he had to do is stop eating hamburgers and stop drinking heavy alcohol every day, which I think he's still kind of doing. Well, I don't know. Now he's working out.
2 memberships from Big Papa Phil. The biggest contribution was from Stalking Tiger, $15. 0 tips. So, speaks for itself. You can't say I didn't try. I absolutely tried.
You try what?
Likes this game.
What did you try? Try to ask for them?
Looks good. Okay, are we ready? Oh.
Are we? I'm not exactly sure.
The game. It's not
Valium?
to me, honestly. Hold on.
I think you could use some Valium. Would make you a lot more chill.
I guess we'll see as we start here. Okay. Ready? Let's begin. Here we go. What is up, everybody? DSP here. And tonight, we're doing something that has been in demand for about a week ever since this game released.
Okay, this trash. Fuck that.
The game is called Subnautica. It was a new release years ago. And when I started playing it, I remember I was just...
Yeah, we do not care,
talk and
actually.
interact, and that really was what happens
Oops.
by the end of the
Misclick. Anyways, let's go here.
Thank you, Derek. I screwed up.
What?
Yes, I would play the game, but I wanted to have conversation and chill and have a good time.
Why is it slow? Did I bug it? Okay, we're back.
I'm gonna head back.
Yeah, this is the chill interaction.
You're right. Total tip should be $3. Thank you, Derek. I screwed up. You're absolutely right.
Oh yeah, thanks,
I typed
Derek.
the wrong number.
So
Good eye,
chill.
Derek. You caught that.
Cotton-eyed Derek. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton-eyed Derek?
Oh shit! I hit something. Here's is that quartz or is that salt? Ah shit, that's salt. I need quartz.
All I can taste is salt. Anyway, skipping.
Yes. There's different mods for grappling hook drills. and-
Yeah, this was the previous era of Bill's meaningful
Torpedoes.
I
commentary.
don't have any of that. I don't think. It's not a very good gameplay loop, right? So at that point, we basically said, "All right, that's enough," and that was fine because at that time, that's exactly why I was playing the game, just to have fun and chill. We didn't need to keep going. Since then, there's been a few people who have said, "Hey, would you ever go back to it?" And I was like, not really. I know they had the deep freeze or whatever it was, Sub-Zero DLC. And then they announced Subnautica 2, right? So here we are, Subnautica 2, many years later, in a game preview state, and that means that it's not done. It means that there could be things they're going to add, things that they're going to refine. All right? So, there you go. Let's see what happens. We're going to check it out tonight. People have been asking me over the course of this last week, would you check it out? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sold because we played the first one and we kind of got bored with it. But people are like, no, this one's better. There's improvements and everything. You know, it's a Game Pass game. No real risk here. I said, let's do it. All right, let's do it for a stream this week. So here
Hey,
we
it's
are.
no real risk,
Tonight
you
we're gonna play
guys.
Subnautica 2
By
for-
the way, Subnautica 2 is never coming back. And I mean, it's a DSP playing a survival game, so obviously it shouldn't come back. What should come back is the card pack openings. $50, 17 memberships, 10 subs. Well, what else? $50 check, $50 Amazon gift card, $50 iTunes card. Do not redeem though, unredeemed. And $50 worth of Wendy's chili.
Hours. We're going to see if it's any good. We're going to see if it's better than the first. We're going to chill. I'm sure you guys are going to help me to figure out all the mechanics and everything. And we'll go from there. And we'll just, see. So that's where we are. And that's where we begin tonight. Okay, so I'm not sure how you save your game. I think it might. Oh, manual save. Here you go. Okay. Good stuff. So far, an interesting start. It's basically, it really is like Subnautica 1. So I don't know if anything new yet, but right now it's exactly like Subnautica 1 was. And the reason I'm kind of knowing what to do and turboing through is because I played the first game. So that's a good head start. Skyjogger says,
Anyways.
"Fish and cook 'em." I did, and I ate it, and it said it wasn't compatible. Okay, so folks, I have to use the bathroom. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be like a 5-minute break. It won't be a long one, but I will play you guys some highlight clips during the break, so you're not sitting here doing nothing. Okay.
How long
And
did
now
it
we've
take?
actually
I
played
wonder
for-
how long it
okay,
took.
now-
Okay, so this is
We've been playing
2042.
for an hour. We're like $30 of support. Okay, now you guys for the week asked me to play this.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think that it was going to work, and I didn't think that we should play it. And you guys told me, "Oh no, we want you to play it, so play it." So I said, "Okay, I will play it." So we're playing it. So if you like it and you wanted it, please support it.
Oh, he's so mad though.
Play it again. Just being
He's so
honest.
fucking mad.
I am making progress and I am learning everything here, but I need you guys to support it. And I was skeptical about it. So, please support the stream. Again, if anyone does a $50 contribution tonight, we'll open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. But outside of that, this is a chill kind of game with survival and hanging out. Let me know you want it. So please support the stream, okay? I'm just going to play this for like 5 minutes, and then we'll be back.
Okay, let's see if it's 5 minutes. 2043.
Okay, here we go.
When is he gonna be back?
Controls in this boss fight are delayed.
Okay, he is gone.
Okay, guys.
Back 2053. 10 minutes gone. 10-minute bathroom break. Come on, it is so fucking disrespectful for a guy. He's not even streaming all that much a day to be taking 10 minutes. What are you gonna do for 10 minutes?
I'm back. Let's jump back into Subnautica 2 for about another hour. Okay? So, 1 hour down. All right? How are we doing? Not great. Taking a look here. We're at $33 to support after an hour. No subs, only 100 kicks.
Uh-oh.
2 memberships from Big Papa Phil. Stalking Tiger, thank you for that super chat.
Oh, Stalking Tiger, by the way, is insane because his super chat messages are messages about some TV show or something he's watching with animals, and he's constantly giving DSP updates on what the animals are doing. So it would be like, oh, the bird got out of the cage, and then it fell on the floor, and now it's injured. And then Phil would look at it and be like, he wouldn't even read it, as you saw. He wouldn't even read it. Be like, oh, well, thanks for whatever the fuck this is, which I guess it is a pretty reasonable response.
No tips whatsoever. So, yeah, there's nothing to shout out. Nothing. The game is not doing very well support-wise at all. Remember, originally I opted to skip it because I didn't think it was going to do well, honestly. And here we are playing it because you guys asked for it for the week.
You guys asked for it.
Doing well. So if you were here,
did I ask for it?
Specifically for this game, if you wanted it, I listened to you. Please support the stream tonight. We still have an hour left, but here's the thing. If you guys want to do any unpackings of Pokemon cards, I recommend that you do it sooner rather than later, and here's why. I need to have the time to do it at the end of the stream.
Awesome.
If you don't do it within the next, 20, 30 minutes, I'm not going to know that, and I can't stay extra late. All right? So, obviously, if that's going to happen, if you want that, let me know. Someone had said, well, what if
are you trying to tell me, you sad motherfucker, that you've been begging the whole day and promoting this, and you're not going to spend like 10 minutes overtime? You're not willing to stay 10 minutes after bedtime to fulfill your obligation that you've been begging for all day? What an awesome guy.
Anonymous subs on Kick, how would you know that I want a card unpacked? Anonymous.
Interesting.
If there's 10 subs on Kick Anonymous from someone, right? I'll say, oh, okay, we'll just do it. Because I'm just going to assume that that's what it was for. The specific amount would be odd to get the exact 10 that you need.
Right. It's very odd. Never happened before.
Earlier today, someone did a $50 tip, but specifically said this tip is for the support of 007 and didn't mention the card, so that's why we didn't do it. Okay?
Well, they didn't say that you shouldn't open it. Well, I don't know. He should have. Said that specifically. That's stupid dunce.
And we're gonna keep going, and we're gonna see how it goes. But I'm gonna be honest. If we don't get actual support for the game tonight, then we're not gonna play this again. Which is why I was skipping it to begin with, because people were already bored with it.
Oh yeah, he knew the trolls would win
the first game.
Oh, and at some point, by the way, his salesman's pitch and the straight up begging segment would be about the trolls winning. At one point, he will be desperate to the point where everything would be about the trolls winning. It's going to be like you guys, they were so angry last time. We can definitely hit the goal today. I mean, the thing that I'm trying to beg for right now. Now, even though he's been doing this, he usually does it when he's actually fucking desperate. So there's going to be a lot of that.
I was skipping it. Okay? All right. Okay, everybody. Well, welcome back to Subnautica 2. We just got the ability to start, I guess, expanding. Let's talk to our guy. This is Anita. So, by the way, thank you, Uncle, for another $1. I appreciate that. Thank you, Uncle, for another $1. He keeps doing these super stickers. So the game is insanely similar to the first, except the plot's different. You're supposed to go to a desert planet. You ended up on this water planet. And
anyways, we're supposed to go to the skip planet.
And I guess what'll happen is you'll keep finding more out in the environments that will give you more plot and more things to do. That's what it seems like to me. Okay? So overall, it feels incredibly similar to Subnautica 1. Maybe there are some minor tweaks, but I didn't play Subnautica 1 for many years. It definitely feels like the same game again. Obviously, there's probably new plot, new enemies or whatever, but if you played Subnautica 1, you've basically played Subnautica 2. I think that this is the kind of game that would work for someone who wants to relax, explore, and have a chill experience while also being careful to survive. You know, you don't want to be too careless. At the same time, the game says it'll auto-revive you, which is interesting. That'll just make another copy of your body, and you get, you know, printed 3D.
Oh, God forbid that happens to DSP. I guess that's why they didn't support. They don't want any more of this.
Well, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, disappointing. People asked me to play it, and sadly tonight, on the kick side, nothing but trolls, to be honest. Like, all people trolling all night. And on the YouTube side, not a lot of people showed up who said that they wanted to see it. Support, really low. For example, Uncle just did $4 more, so thank you, Uncle. So we're ending tonight at $44. That's really bad. So, I hate to say it. I've said this before, too. There's two factors. Number one is that we used to do games like this all the time, and people basically told me that they got bored of them. So that's why we haven't really done this kind of chill, slow grind style game in a long time. Usually
chill, slow grind style. Put that in the style compilation.
I've never heard of. Like, remember what happened with RimWorld? And that'll work for a while. But this game, we kind of already played this years ago. And it is the same game. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I think that if you have Game Pass, this is a fine game to relax or whatever. But I didn't think that this would particularly work for my audience today. People aren't asking me to just find games where we relax and talk all night anymore. Like, they're not. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, you know, I play it and I'm like, well, it's kind of the same. I wonder how people are going to react. Well, they reacted exactly how I expected. So here's the deal. Like, if you guys like this, I need to know. But right now, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, he's going to be honest again. Stop. I know truth hurts, but he's been so fucking hurtful. All day I've been watching him. Please spare me the pain, Phil.
Hydrated. Are you kidding?
He's been insanely honest.
We can exit. After tonight's reception, no, I don't think I'm playing it again. I don't know why I would. The people who were here complained, and the people who said that they liked it and wanted it apparently didn't show up, and almost no one supported the stream.
They were trolling.
That's disappointment. Now listen, it was.
Now listen. Let me be honest.
No real risk. Thank goodness that I didn't really schedule this for tons of streams.
Or what? You would have to change the Word document?
Because, you know, I'm looking for a different variety of games for my streams. And this would have been a nice, relaxing one.
Oh, he's trying to work hard, you guys.
The proof is in the pudding, as they say. You see what happened tonight.
Pudding, yummy.
On one side, very little positivity on the other. And a lot of people
gout pudding. Does it have protein? The truth pudding.
Issue with these kind of games, they just take too long for exciting moments. It's the same with Soros. Too many repetitious streams and it turns people away. Yeah, you see, here's
go play Fortnite, motherfucker.
Because we played the first game. If I didn't play the first one, this would have been a tough stream of trying to figure out what am I supposed to be doing, what order to do things and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I feel like I had a leg up knowing for the first game, but at the same time, is it really fun to set up your initial stuff or whatever? Not really. You know, for the player, yes.
Oh, I thought it was.
Probably not. So, again, I'd like feedback, but right now, I'll be honest, no, I just don't have plans to play it again because it did not do well tonight at all. All right? So thank you for those who did watch live. If you watch this on demand after the fact, I love your thoughts, but what can I say? I gave it a shot, right? No one can say, oh, Phil just skipped it and didn't try it. I did give it a try. Okay, guys? All right, well, thank you for at least watching Subnautica 2.
You have no right to criticize Phil. He gave it a try, stupid.
I appreciate that as well. Thank you. All right. All right, folks, what can I do, right? I tried, and I don't know what to say. I can't make people like a game, and literally, this is the
Oh my God, he's crying so hard.
I didn't think it was going to work, and I was correct. Like, dead on 100%, I was right.
Then why don't you, the businessman who knows the market and the 5 people that give you money, why don't you just do whatever you think is going to work? Like, I know that's the no-brainer question. Like, why don't you actually run your own business for once? Now that Darziak isn't there to hold your dick for you while you piss.
That the game did not work, and people say it's boring. So
Oh, people are saying it's boring. You're
Well,
saying
thank
my
you, Sandra
stream
Barnett,
is
for 100 bits.
boring.
I appreciate it. Retro Danny did a haiku. Okay, give me a second.
Oh, we got the... Is that the same guy that was back in the day doing haiku? That shit was
Turn
so
off.
annoying.
Holding the button. There we go. It's taking forever.
Phil is playing Yakuza. Tips are low.
Let's see here.
Gout inflamed.
Danny. Maybe if I click on your name, it'll show it.
Baby, if I, like, click on your name, it's gonna show it.
I hate his baby voice. The soft boy voice.
Oh, no, it won't show it.
So
here it is.
annoying. I hate all his voices, actually.
It says,
I'm unpleasable. I'm the bad one.
planet side, mysteriously shot down, braving the waters. Thank you, Retro
Yeah.
Danny.
Thanks, Retro Danny. You're
All right, guys.
the
Well, it
best
is
at
what
whatever
it is. It
this
sucks.
is.
I mean, let's be honest here. Taking a look. No subs. Grand total.
Taking a look. Let me check. Let me check the cash register.
Two memberships from Big Papa Phil. The
0.
biggest contribution was from Stalking Tiger, $15. 0
All zeros.
So, speaks for itself. You can't say I didn't try. I absolutely tried. No one likes this game.
He tried what? What did he
It's
try?
kind of a slow grind, chill, relaxing game of survival. But I don't think it's really for what people want in 2026.
Wah.
Content, right? So, it is what it is. All right. Sucks. I was hoping for something good today. I mean, today, honestly, kind of the
You guys feeling bad for Phil? You should. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Everyone was liking everything. They were
And when people feel bad for Phil, they give him money. That's why he's doing it.
supporting everything. Today was the opposite. Now, the good news is the week's been going so well, it doesn't really matter that happened today.
But if it doesn't matter, why do we have 20 minutes of straight up complaining?
What can I do?
It doesn't matter, but I'm gonna bitch anyways.
All right, that's funny. Caparito says, not disappointing, exciting. We get to do better games now. That's a good point. If you really didn't like it, you're probably happy that we're not playing it again, right? I guess that does make sense. All right, everyone. Well, listen, again, I'm not upset about today.
He's not upset. He's just disappointed.
Here's what we're doing tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow we're going to do a level 1 podcast in the morning. Sorry, excuse me. We're going to do a level 1 podcast in the morning. And then... Hold on. And then we are going to continue on with Pokemon Fire Red on the first stream. There is a guarantee that I will be opening a pack of Pokemon cards tomorrow because we're playing Pokemon. Like I said, when I play that, we will always have a pack of cards open. I guarantee you that we will have a crowd back who's interested in that. Today, I don't think that...
Oh, yeah. That crowd.
The crowd who like the Pokemon cards were like, oh, well, it's two other releases I'm not really interested in.
The crayon crowd.
Stuff related to that again. So, maybe tomorrow, we actually will see, some Pokemon cards. All right? And then tomorrow night, we're actually going to finish The Baby in Yellow, which was an awesome game that I played Sunday night. Very, creepy. It was actually much better than I expected it to be. So I was very happy that we continued on with it, or we're going to continue on with it tomorrow night. So good stuff there, all right? So tomorrow, a completely different kind of day. And now that Subnautica 2 is out of the rotation, it means that the schedule is going to remain the same as how I had announced it. So that means that Thursday, we're going to do Lego Batman and the Card Store sim game again. And then Friday, we'll do more 007 First Light and Friday Night Fights Classic Street Fighter. Okay? Cool? All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
Anyways, now give me a good daily wrap.
Just sucks that Subnautica didn't work.
It's still fun, but it sucked.
Like a horrible day, a horrible stream, but yeah, I can't play Subnautica again with that kind of a crowd and that kind of support. It's not going to happen. All right?
That kind of crowd. Oh, it's like a comedian.
Please stop talking out of your butthole. I would appreciate it if you could
What did
stop
he say?
with bullshit. Thank you.
Oh, I don't even care to check.
Okay.
It's probably something stupid.
All right, guys.
I mean, meaningful.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow in the morning for a
Sway in the morning.
Chill day. Pokemon and all right. Well,
Oh, he's still there. Hold on. And now he's gonna be honest again.
Terrible
Truth
tonight.
hurts.
So I'm not sending you guys anywhere. You can go do whatever you want, but I'm not going to post anybody with the way you guys have been behaving tonight.
But what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, if I was trolling in the kick chat, I can just go and fucking troll whatever bastard he's gonna send me to. And therefore, this shit is gonna be so stupid. Is he acting like he can't, like I'm not gonna find the guy he's gonna host if I wanted to troll him? He's so fucking dumb.
The assholes, well, you'll get treated like assholes. So
You're
kick
gonna get
chat.
treated like assholes.
Oh well, sit and spin. YouTube chat, thanks for at least trying. I appreciate those who were here. And were
Thanks for at least trying. What did we try? Man, he fucking sucks so bad. This dude is so trash.
positive. And I'll see you all.
Well, thanks for at least trying, you guys. You tried.
Bro, I'm here to hang out and watch you play a fucking video game. What do you mean thanks for trying?
All right? All right, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
What a salty ass cucked bitch. Let's watch him on the Daily Wrap. This is the end of the video. This is the Ann Leet video, by the way. Go check it out if you want to watch this again and be hurt by the truthful truth, the hurtful truth, the painful truth, the honest truth. Shout out to Iwamoto for this theory. Okay, let's listen to this. Let's give it a
Crazy
hearing.
Theo theory, vest worthy. What if Ket has lost tons, literally, of weight due to her terminal illness and DSP is now obsessed with losing weight, grabbing Ozempic, because he can't handle the fact that she's now thinner than him?
Okay, a couple of things that I disagree with or think differently. First of all, I don't think Kat is terminally ill. Kat could have been having side effects because she's on prescription medication. We know this for sure. And prescription meds, because they are like serious big boy stuff, they have side effects. And some of them make you gain weight. Some of them make you lose weight. Some of them probably give you gout and make you really stupid and give you a bad bowl cut and make you so you can't put on your own makeup. So you always have terrible makeup. Anyways, so it might be that she's on some medication that made her gain a bunch of weight and get fat as fuck. Those meds, they work differently on different people, I guess. So it's not, you can't always predict how that's going to work on you. And maybe she changed the meds or was straight up on Ozempic to lose that weight, as I guess it's not healthy for her. And maybe also DSP participated in that, like by extension. Because it's like, you know, Kat, since you're going to get a bunch of the OZ, maybe I can have some every once in a while. But I think those are shots. So I don't know how willing he's going to be to actually like inject himself with stuff. I don't know how that works. Maybe you should ask Review Tech USA since he's a big fan of Monjaro. So I don't know. I'm kind of split. But again, like I said, it's not like he had to lose a lot of weight. It's not like he's been chronically like fat as fuck like Review Tech USA or Wings of Redemption. He was just overweight, which happens to many people. And depending on your lifestyle, you can lose the weight. Depending on your lifestyle, you can gain more. Depending on your organism and the way that you process foods and it get absorbed by your body, you can lose weight, gain weight, different for different people. So you don't really know. I think it would be very funny for him to be on Ozempic, considering he doesn't need it. But I don't know. It would be really funny.
Baller alert.
The doctor back then prescribed her with Eat Satan.
Eats a ton. Come on. But yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Big ups to Yomoto and Jodub.
What's up, everybody? DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 26th of May, 2026. Today was interesting, because today we were playing 2 new games, and for some reason...
And considering, like I said, he was straight up atrophied. Like, he was a fat, like, overweight guy who was literally atrophied. So all he needed was legitimately the bare minimum to get something out of it, to get some sort of results. And as we can see, the results are not stunning. There's not a huge before and after image. It just, like, his face got less fat, and that's kind of it, I guess. And his arms got slightly more toned, I guess I would say. But that, he looked like a dude who was, like, simultaneously skinny and also really atrophied, like I said. So yeah, he didn't. It's not like he needed Ozempic to achieve all of that. He just needed to walk around a little bit and maybe lift some weights once in a million years.
Some people actually came into the streams like, oh,
And maybe stop eating disgusting McDonald's or whatever he was eating, like gout sausages.
because now we're playing new games. It's no longer just Pokemon and Lego, which Phil has now been playing already for a week. And, you know, finally we're going to do new stuff.
Wait, is this
I kind of approached
the
it.
sad music is from him, right? Oh yeah, he put on the sad piano for himself because this is a pity party. This is straight up a pity party.
Well, because to be honest with you, on them, particularly today's two new games, were 007 First Light and Subnautica 2. One of which everyone was interested on my opinion on because it seems like everyone seemed to be kissing the game's butt early. But let's be honest, when these people get early copies, you just don't know.
Oh, give me a break. You got an early copy of 007. Literal early copy. He got to play like a day or two before everybody else.
Right? Now, the other game is Subnautica 2, which is the sequel to a game that I played many years ago, and we did some streams of and seemed to enjoy for a while, until we finally kind of got bored of the formula of just kind of grinding for resources, and I never played it any further, and never went back to play the Sub-Zero expansion or any of that stuff, right? Now, originally, I said I was going to skip it because you guys got bored of and didn't really like Subnautica 1 after a while, and I said I don't see why the sequel would be any different. But about a week now, the game's been out, and people have been like, oh, he's not playing it, everyone else is. We wish he would try it. So, you know, listening to that, you know, request from my viewership, I said, all right, you know what? It's a Game Pass game. Let's schedule a random night stream around it, and let's see what happens, okay? So here's what happened today. You ready?
Here's what happened. Are you guys ready?
And that
Why do I have to be, like, ready for this? Like, what? Who is this for?
For two reasons. Number one, I talked all about my workouts and how they're going. Gave people a lot of information about that, considering the fact that I had time off from streaming last week because of the arrival of this weight machine and everything. Hadn't really talked about it.
The grand arrival.
Now, after actually using this thing for 2 days, let's just talk a little bit about it. And it was about 20 minutes of the morning show. But the other half of the morning show was all about the Pokemon Card Mania.
And he has to show it to you, always. This is the DSP autism. He needs to show you the thing that exists. When he had vests and hats, he would just dangle the hat in your face like it's keys jingling. Iconic.
I'd been unpacking Pokemon cards pretty much nonstop on my streams, and people were really enjoying it as part of my content now. And we actually talked about the different rarities of Pokemon cards and how to identify the rarity of a card when you actually unpack it, but also the cards that actually are the most valuable in this set. So as I unpack them in the future, we know what cards we're looking for. Okay, like what we consider a really big hit, right? So, the morning show was pretty good.
Hey, there's a new expansion to The Witcher 3 coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation 5 in 2027. It's called Songs of the Past. This brand new expansion for The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt will take you to the path with Geralt of Rivia once more. It's being co-developed with Fool's Theory. What did they make? Oh, they made the Thaumaturge. That was a decent game. Hell yeah, dude.
Had fun. Good support. I'd say we got almost like 30, 40
They
bucks.
posted this, I don't know, like 5 hours ago. So you're kind of late, but I guess
no
some
one
extra
contributed to
knowledge.
see a Pokemon card pack be opened. And to be honest, I didn't expect that today. Previous, streams had been Pokemon or the trading card game, etc. Meaning people got excited because we were already opening free packs, and it kind of motivates people. Oh, we want to see more, right? But today, we weren't playing Pokemon. We weren't doing a trading card game, and we weren't going to open packs, just, for the sake of doing it. So, no one today at all contributed to see any Pokemon cards. That's okay. I want you to understand that. Like, I wasn't expecting that every day it was going to happen. I outright said yesterday, I bet it won't happen tomorrow because we're not doing anything related to them, and I was absolutely correct, okay? So how did 007 First Light go? Well,
Okay, this is getting skipped. We do not care.
We finished the intro. The intro was a bunch of enemies, right? So that's kind of cool. Overall, graphics are good. Plot so far, interesting. Characters, decently written. And gameplay seems fine, but we'll know more as we get further into the game, okay? By the end of the stream, I got 120 bucks of support, but that's with someone who at the last minute gave a $50 tip. So I was like, ooh. That's interesting. It's a brand new game.
Oh, why do you need to break it down for me? Why do I give a fuck when they gave you money and the exact figure made?
I thought You know,
Wow.
perhaps this would be a great premiere stream. It did get great attendance, actually, and some pretty good engagement, just not amazing support. Now, I'm not disappointed with that, but I am hoping that if I continue on with this playthrough, because the main story is supposed to be at least 20 hours long, we're going to get a bigger...
But yeah, if you highlight the negative, you're disappointed by it. Like, there's no two ways about it. Like, if you focus and break it down for me in a way to present it and frame it as if it was less than optimal, you're kind of complaining about it, which makes me think you are disappointed by it. Otherwise, you wouldn't talk about it. You will say, support was good, everything was good, we had a good stream, great premiere, I'll play it again.
Your crowd.
Or, ideally, you wouldn't even talk about it at all because this video would not exist. Even Darziak wanted him to stop making these videos. Even he wrote him an essay about it and was like, hey, Phil, I don't think this whole repetition is doing well with you, man. It's just a bunch of the same shit over and over again on a bunch of podcasts and everything. You should just stop doing it. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? I'll give you a moment to answer me as I pretend I'm waiting for you to respond for a comedic effect. It got ignored. That's what happened.
And or a crowd that liked the game and will support it. Maybe what happened today is, you know, people stayed away because they were going to play it themselves. Or, I don't know, maybe it was just an off day. It's weird for a brand new game like this when there seems to be interest in, hey, I want Phil's opinion on it. Is it good or not?
Which is it's still funny to me. It's still funny to me that that guy was doing so much. The least you could do is say, okay, man, I understand your concern. I was kind of an asshole. And then just keep doing the same thing. Just do whatever the fuck you're going to do anyways. At least show the guy that you actually care about him bothering to write you a fucking essay.
Important. It was just okay. Now, one other really annoying thing that happened. So, this game has an intro sequence just like a James Bond movie. It's very...
Oh, okay, this thing. He cried about this too. He cried about it on Twitter.
Cinematic, very artsy, and it has a theme song that was actually made by Lana Del Rey, the pop star. Great.
Oh, I thought it was Lana Del Rey, the fashion model.
Except when I uploaded part 1, YouTube blocked the video.
Huh? No, no way.
Outright blocked my video because it had the intro. Now, guess what this game doesn't have? A streamer mode.
How are they going to have a streamer mode for the theme song of the Bond
So, if you want to play the game and do a...
Because everybody knows, like, Bond is very prolific with his various theme songs and the video to the song that are usually very creative and interesting. You want him to block it and replace it with what? AI-generated cover of something? Royalty-free cover? I mean, I'm sorry they didn't make the game with streamers who are going to monetize a video that's going to get 500 views in mind. But still, come on.
A playthrough of it, you have to remove the song using YouTube's erase song tool, which means the entire intro sequence is fucking silent.
Then just cut the whole thing out. Just cut it out. If it's going to be so botched that it makes no sense for it to exist, cut it out. It's a no-brainer.
Wow, that's genius level, isn't it? I mean, that is incredibly stupid. You paid...
And he's so mad. Look at him.
...to be a cinematic intro to your game, and now you're going to have that video, that song not claimed on YouTube, but blocked. So no one can stream the beginning of the game. Morons. Really. So it frustrates me. If you watch part 1, you're going to notice when the intro plays, it's silent. Every once in a while, I do a little commentary on it, but there's no music. And of course, I'm sitting there listening to the music, and now you can't hear it. It sucks. So all I would say is maybe you want to go listen to it for yourself. It actually is a good intro. And it sucks that now my playthrough's intro is ruined because of YouTube copy ID bullshit, right? It's content ID nonsense. I will be playing more 007 on Friday. I am hoping that we'll have a better time with more people who are interested in it and will support it, but I guess we'll see what happens, okay? The latest stream tonight, incredibly disappointing. Subnautica 2. You know, the game that I had played, the original, and said, I'm not sold this game's going to do well. That's why I don't want to play it. And then over the last week, a bunch of people were like, you really should play Subnautica 2. People are saying it's good. People are saying it's much better than the first. Guys, first off, okay? Entire Kick audience disengaged, trolling all night. That sucks, okay? YouTube side, some people that were positive showed up, and there was a little bit of support, but a lot of trolls, a lot of LARPing, and quite frankly, not great attendance either. So exactly what I thought was true. sadly, 2026's audience doesn't really care about Subnautica 2, even though the game apparently sold well and is doing well. It's a game for like a chill audience. It's kind of like a chill stream. People didn't show up for that. Like, no lie. I said, hey, everyone, let's talk. No one talking. So if you're not here to talk, all you're going to do is see me swim around, grind for resources, craft some stuff, expand the base, make tools, eat some food, you know, survival shit, which is fine, but it's not riveting. You know what I mean? It's just not. And by the way, for the record, Subnautica 2 is insanely similar to Subnautica 1. The thing that's mainly different is the graphics are better and the plot is different. But outside of those two elements, it feels like exactly the same game. In fact, not even really paying attention to what the game was telling me to do, I already kind of knew what to do because I had played the first game. I knew, oh, swim down here, grab this, it'll be food. Grab this, it'll be water. You know, grab these components, go craft the basic tool, go craft the scanner. You know, I knew that from playing the first game. So I felt like I had a leg up on people who maybe never played the first one. At the same time, it's the same game. Like, not exaggerating, it feels exactly like Subnautica 1 for the most part. So the crowd didn't like it. Attendance was low, a lot of trolling, very little support. I'm not even kidding you when I say I didn't make $50 tonight. Okay? Now I want you to understand it's okay. Why? Because I just had a couple of incredible days, right? The days when people were coming by and paying for Pokemon rips and everything. I made a ton of money. So I'm not disappointed. I'm just heartened because I already knew better. Like, I knew Subnautica 2 wasn't going to work. I told you it wasn't going to work, and that's why I didn't want to play it. People kept asking for it, so I said, all right, what's the risk? It's a Game Pass game. I'll give you what you want. Well, you didn't want it. So I'm done with Subnautica 2, to be honest with you. It didn't work. People didn't like it. I'm not going to keep playing it and force people to watch something or avoid something they don't like. So it's over. All right? I tried it. It didn't work. I mean, the proof is right there in the pudding. You can watch the videos and you'll see I tried. I was advancing. I was learning. I was commentating. And not that I didn't like the game. It's that the audience didn't like it. So it is what it is in that regard. Okay? Now, we came off of 3 awesome days. We had a slow day. What can you do? Hopefully 007 will pick up on Friday. And I'm not doing Subnautica anymore. So hopefully things will improve from how today went. Tomorrow, there will be a level 1 podcast. I will tell you my opinion on 007 more in depth. We will likely cover other topics. I don't know how long the show will be. And what I mean by that is if we just don't have a ton to talk about, then maybe I'll have a shorter podcast. We'll see. Okay? But then it's going to be Pokemon Fire Red. And we are in the cave, the Cerulean Cave, right? That leads us to Mewtwo. So we're going to try to catch him. After that, people have said, man, I should really try to go fight the Elite Four again. Probably do that, and we'll see, you know, where the day takes us. Since we are playing Pokemon, yes, I will be doing at least 1 unpacking of this in tandem with the stream. If other people contribute for more, we'll do more than just 1. So let's see how that goes tomorrow, okay? And then tomorrow night, the late stream will be the conclusion of The Baby in Yellow, which did really well the other day. It's a very unique indie horror game. I'm excited to see more, you know, the second half. The first half was riveting and intriguing and actually surprised me with how good and interesting it was. So I hope you'll come by tomorrow and we can chill with Pokemon and The Baby in Yellow all day long. Okay? Cool. And hopefully we'll, you know, recover, have a better day than today where people just seem to be like, meh, all day long. Fair enough? All right. Everyone, please have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Peace out.
From the bottom of our heart, thank you. You keep the show not
This
only
guy
alive.
Magnum goes, oh my fucking god! Start the content already! We don't need Warski to thank people!
All right.
Gonna get some more variety here. Let's do a little bit of Phil here. Let's
We're doing
start
something
off here with Phil's story of the fucking weight machine. But look at him right away. Oh man,
He's having a tough time,
he has like a perma felted face, man. Like I always say this, but it's like in 12 Rules for Life, how the defeated lobster's posture has permanently shifted and been altered. That's Phil. Like he's just been so beaten down by the detractors and taken so many L's in life that he's just like a permanent walking L. Just like a human sadness factory. Like, look in those eyes, man.
But
There's nothing there.
He's broken, dude.
Couple of days was because I had an exercise machine that was arriving.
Okay, imagine having to take an extra day off because a package arrived at your house. So you're telling me that you couldn't just get this delivered during a normal day and then after your show bring it upstairs and set it up, or before the show? Like, you had to clear your entire schedule because you had something delivered? Just because you had it delivered all doesn't mean you have to set it up immediately. Like, you could have got this delivered on any day and maybe waited a day to set up. Like, I just don't know. Like, the way his mind works is like a real enigma. Like, it's pure autism. Like, there's no...
What, ma? Sorry. I love the N-word. Okay, here we go.
Need to not only be here to receive it, get it in the house, but I also needed to get it upstairs to where I was going to build it and set it up for you.
Who gives a shit? Why are we being told this? Why would any of us care what you're doing in your personal life? The only people who care about this are detractors who are going to use this against you. And you just feed them like on a silver spoon. Here you go, yummy yum.
Hey, chat's making me laugh. You guys are fucking insane.
He is
That was
an
good.
nincompoop. He is.
Going to take a tremendous amount of time and effort. There was no way I was going to be able to do that on a day when I was streaming.
Whoa.
Okay.
You
Why?
have a fucking garage.
By the way,
Leave it in the
we gotta-
garage.
Super chessing. We got Jidge Boy says, I recognize Phil is as retarded as quartering is cucked, but why doesn't he just stop it with kick? He clearly hates the Mean Green website, because to do so would admit that we won and he lost, which he can't accept. Then we've got Pre-Dawn Corpse for a sub. The Reza 9290 for a sub. Larry Lard says, PPP, we just got all dressed lays in the States. Fuck you didn't. He says, goes well with our Little Debbie ice cream. How you like them apples, you little son of a bit. You're so fucking lucky I'm not going to ban you for that fucking shit, buddy.
You should time him out for 5 minutes.
Buddy, can we
Do a
have
5-minute
anything?
timeout.
Like, now the Americans get fucking all-dressed chips, and I still don't have Little Debbie snack products? So fucking... Damn it!
You're going to turn into Iceman.
Fucking no zebra cakes? Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it! We got Bog 1v1 says, I've got a Randbot piss bottle clip if you're interested. Not interested,
We're okay.
friend.
We're
Don't
okay.
need to see. I also saw Randbot poop his pants one time. I don't know. I thought he got like a terminal illness or something. I don't fucking know. Did he die? I don't know. Kino Man for 500 kicks says, Jamas deserve to fade into irrelevancy. Fuck them. I agree. Bozo Beater for a sub. And Pre-Dawn Corpse says, onion ring tax, bish. There are no more onion rings. There have been no onion rings for 2 weeks. There probably will not be onion rings for a long, long time.
But in addition to that, I had my usual stuff that I needed to do, my errands and stuff. And so I took an extra day off this week in order to have the time to do it. So how did it all go? Okay. Well, the machine arrived at 8 a.m. I was told that I had a window between.
What's crazy is Phil will complain no matter when it arrives.
So if it's a bit too late, a minute late?
Yes.
Oh, no. If it's too early.
He still complains. Most people would be excited that they got it early.
Yeah, thank God. Oh, my God.
But he's going to, no matter what, he's going to complain, and he was put out in their morons.
Oh.
8 a.m. and 12 p.m. that it was going to arrive, and I was like, oh, it's a 4-hour window. So I got up early. I literally just had gotten out of the shower, and I received a text message saying that they were going to be there in like 10 minutes. I was like, oh, shit.
How did they not know that Phil was in the shower cleaning his kingly balls? Like, how could they not know?
Buddy,
I guess let's get it over with then, all right? Let's get it here early. So it actually showed up really early, and I was like, oh, okay. And the guy basically rolled it up, and it was multiple boxes. It was 3 boxes. Okay, first there was this really giant long box that basically had all the steel.
This is why I head to the fucking gym. I don't have time to fill up a room and move shit. And then it's like not even everything, by the way. It's just like a few workouts you could do.
Build in the components to build the frame.
It's fucking worthless.
Like, and
what exactly is the Bowflex exercises? Is it like a bench?
It's
like you're
there's like
pushing?
a fucking lat pull down bar. It's like a adjustable weight bench with a few different machine attachments. Is what it is.
Then
like
there
it's a
Oh, Chris
pull-down
Benoit
bar.
had one too, apparently.
was 2 other boxes that were small, but they were insanely heavy because they
Let me look at
contained
this.
all of the stack weights that were for the gym, the set, the weight set. So he basically rolls this up and it's on this big pallet wrapped in plastic. So he starts breaking it down in front of my house.
Okay.
I'm like, all right, cool, let's get it in. And we each grabbed
He assembled this Bowflex? Like I would never even look at the manual and hire someone
a
immediately.
box of the weights, which were super heavy. Each box was like 75 pounds each. We just got them in the front hallway because damn, they were heavy.
Wait, he
and-
bought a used Bowflex?
I don't know.
Okay.
And then the other box was probably around 200 pounds, I think. But we were able to get it in together.
But
We each grabbed an
it's
end
like
and got
75 pounds and he can't get it up the fucking stairs. Like,
into the hallway. And so he's like, oh, so can you get, you can throw out all this trash, right? Because all the plastic and everything was in front of the house. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll throw that out. No big deal.
I'm
Yeah, so-
surprised.
I just want to point this out. So Phil accepts the condition that the worker leaves his front porch in. He's like, yeah, I can throw all this shit away.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going
And
to
so
have
we
a
drove-
problem with it later.
Okay.
By the way, we got Lexapros for 2,000 kicks. His Bowflex is falling apart. See, this is the thing, too, like about Phil assembling this Bowflex. I don't trust his assembly of it at all. And I won't be surprised when Phil dies in a Bowflex-related accident because it broke apart and crushed his windpipe or something.
Or the wires, like.
All right, I'm back.
Wrap around his
Professional risks, you guys. Professional risks. When you stream on the company time, every once in a while, the company, imagine this, they want you to be available. So I got a random lean-in manual call on Teams at like 5:30 p.m. too. You couldn't fucking do it in the morning where I actually care about this shit. But anyways, I exist now. And I guess we did everything that I wanted to do this stream. So no point in getting through this 40-minute video. And you got the gist of it essentially for the first like 8 minutes. So anyways, I guess I might be streaming tomorrow. I might not. So stay tuned to find out more. Let's do the final shout out. Is the final shout out.
Baller alert.
He shouldn't talk about money on TGE Daily Rap at all. Even Darziak pointed out how S-Flowers THST is.
Yeah, right.
Dave just ignored it.
Yeah, I think you beat me to it, though, when I was talking about it. I don't think the Daily Rap should even exist. Like, a gameplay streamer doesn't need an end-of-day recap video. Because that's like, bro, you're a fucking gameplay streamer. And yeah, that's it. Anyways, nothing to talk about more. I think I did everything, and actually, I went above and beyond. I thought this would take a lot longer. So I can enjoy my last 20 minutes of my workday, and then I'll go grab a beer. So thanks, everybody, for watching. You know how this works. And I will hit you up next time, and you'll know how this works. Anyways, stay sway, keep it flat, and young out.